than me. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, this raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. this is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be a soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, and then we turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory be history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, this raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory be history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory be history.
afternoon, everyone. How are you guys doing? We are back in here at the AIC 2020. We are now at day 7 of the group stages. We'll be your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos.
What up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to day number 7, guys. The group stage is about to go end in a couple of days, and today and also tomorrow. So the crucial game is on. So it's gonna be a couple of losses if DG Esport also all combo that even win one series for today. So yeah, day number 7. How are your feelings today, Kaisaya? Because we are going to see one heartbreaking team going home with no points, or they are going home in the bottom of the league.
Well, it is now the third day here at the second week of our group stages, as you can see in our calendar right now. So it can be pretty exhausting already, for both the casters and the teams as well. But there's no stopping on this one because we definitely would love to give a lot of action-packed matches to all the AOV fans around the world. So yes, currently on the group stages right now, but next week is definitely the start of the quarterfinals, where we have trimmed down the number of teams participating here at the AIC 2020. And of course, December 12 and 30, and that's going to be our semifinals round, and the most important day for the AOV fans out there is going to be definitely on December 20, the grand finals day.
Right, it's 20 of December will be the grand final. But do you know where are we going to see the 1v1 matchup?
I don't know
Because
yet.
it has into the schedule just yet, because the 1v1 we want to know who is going to win. Is it Pro E with the Valheim support or Volcan support? So yeah, a lot of players can win the 1v1, but it's gonna be a hectic fight because we know 1v1 is going to bring back $5,000, $5,000. What? $5 to be winning from. But now we see the total prize pool is $500 as well. Number 1 is gonna go home with $200. Yeah, best support, base laner, all lane will be bringing home some money if they win the role. So how about you guys? Do you think that 1.6 k US dollars is enough for best support?
Well, if that's what I want to do, I know you want to contest about bringing more money into the pot of the best support. We don't know about that one, but for sure, at least it will be an equal balance of all the prizes. So yeah, as much as we would want to support the support players that we have in here, actually in the totality of the Arena of Valor scene, sure, why not? But yeah, for the meantime, we're gonna show you and we're gonna flash on your screens right now the matchup that we are about to witness today at the day 7 of the group stages. We've got in here for the first series, All Combo versus BRU United Esports, Box Gaming versus Pops Bacon Time, Hong Kong Attitude versus DG Esports, and All Combo versus Box Gaming. What do you see in here for our current matches today at the day 7? Will there be a lot of 2-1s, or rather, yeah, will there be a lot of 2-1s or 2-0?
I would say a lot of 2-0 as well, because of we see Buram United, they are in the top 4, but All Combo, they are really evolved into the meta as well as the rotation. But All Combo needs a lot of time, but they are facing down Buram United. We know the once be the champion on number 2, the runner-ups for AIC 2019, it will be hard for All Combo. But if All Combo can bring down Buram United, I would say that All Combo still have the chance to bring the heat to Box Gaming, because we know Box Gaming is number 4 in the standings though. But DG Esport, I would say they are playing for a pride for today, because we know DG only have one series left. It's gonna be hard for them, it's going to be heartfelt, but yeah, DG Esport needs to steal a point. If not, they are going to go home with no points.
Yeah, for sure. And currently we're going to be taking a look at the player roster for both of the teams right now. We've got in here the All Combo team right now. So they've been performing pretty okay. Not that a lot of impressive plays, but just alright to, give us some good exciting matches. And on your screens as well are the members of the BRU United Esports, currently in the top rankings in their current group as of the moment. And undoubtedly, you know what, if I'm gonna be honest for myself, I think they're gonna get a 2-0 score against All Combo for our first series today. What do you think about that, Nikos?
Yeah, I would say that Buram United just still have the chance to bring a 2-0 game here versus All Combo, but we seen a lot of improvement for All Combo in this AIC 2020. We see a lot of potential for All Combo, but giving All Combo is a newcomers in AOV, it will have a lot of hardship to be played versus Buram United because the couples of 1 week, I don't think that All Combo have enough time to bring the meta and change onto the rotation because we see in day one, week number two, All Combo already has adapt into the rotation. But in case of the clicks onto the lanes, I would say All Combo is lacking to the reality into the game to protecting the towers, leaving Lin Zuan on top as well. So if All Combo can just defend a lot better in versus Buram United, I would say All Combo will give some of the information for Box Gaming. They need to watch out for All Combo.
Definitely will need to watch out. And on your screens right now, we're taking a look at the players who will be playing for our first series today in here, currently on the desk of Buriram United Esports. And I'm so happy because I can see my son in there, Blue No Ping. Blue No Ping gonna be playing for our first series. It's going to be very exciting. Mikos, why are you doing that impression right now? I can
What?
see you from behind. I can see you from behind.
Okay.
I'm just so proud of my son. No, I'm just kidding. He's not my son.
Please,
Do not
yeah,
believe me. He's not my
please.
son.
Yeah, no, we all know who's your son is. Yeah.
So here
But
we go.
Bruno,
Mhm.
really young, really skillful in the jungle as well. So in a couple of years, I would say the boxing will dominate into the ROV. Leaving Buram United have one passionate player and as well a long-term contract will be give to for the Blue No Ping because we know the Blue No Ping really excel in the C game as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
Blue No, I would say he will be long enough in the Buram United lineup. So
For
we have
sure.
still have a chance to see him long day.
Yeah, and did you know that I actually took notice of him during SEA Games 2019? Yeah, last year. Because of that. And at the same time, I do agree on that information you said wherein he might be able to stay a little longer here. Not maybe just for Buriram, but in the esports scene in totality because he's still so young. He's just like 17 years old. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I recall it correctly. Yeah, and during this span of ages, you still have a lot of opportunities for yourself. And we cannot deny the fact that players at this young age will definitely have more confidence for themselves into doing the kind of plays that they want to do in comparison to those who are, of course, in the older stages of their, not really in the life, but in their 20s or maybe in their 30s even.
Yeah, there is still time to explore a lot of things for Blue No Ping as well because we know in a young age, youth times, we will have a lot of potential to just explore the world, explore what you want to do in terms of 25 years old. So yeah, they still have time. But Buram United, they are lucky. They have such a young age jungler for
All
their
right.
yeah such a young age because myself I can't do that in the 17 years old, also the 18 years old because yeah, no, in the Malaysia as well. I'm not a kind of a pro player as well, but I'm kind of hoping I have his career path.
Yeah, for sure. But now, for the meantime, we're taking a look at the drafting phase right now. Again, this is just the first series. You're not missing a lot right now because we just definitely started. You can see the Omen ban, Lubu ban, Kira ban, as well as that Ryoma ban. A priority on the zip right now in totality. If there is a zip being prioritized by a particular team, we know that they want to make sure that they can both do that proper engage and disengage. So that's looking okay as of the moment, but in terms of dealing a lot of damage, that secure on the Richter is looking good so far for Buriram United Esports as well. So as is the rest because of the pokes that he can deal against his opponents.
Yeah, given the potential to bring Richter and also the Raz in the early stage of the game. Buram United, we know how Nunu plays the Raz. We're giving Jomi with the Richter or is Lindels because the rotation that Richter and Raz can do with the Buram United attack ability, I would say Buram United needs are going for aggressive gameplay in the early game because we know Buram United is really a disciplined and aggressive type of team. So if they committed to an early composition, Buram United will have the upper hand in the early game versus All Combo that has Zip that are really aggressive in the early game, but Sinestro and Superman, they are kind of mid-game comp based for the side of All Combo. But if Buram United shuts the production of All Combo in the early game, I would say Buram United will end the game in the 15 minutes of the series.
15 minutes of the game time. Just the right safe spot, I would rather say. But yeah, that's looking good so far. Though there's a lot of tankiness in here on the side of All Combo right now. Sinestria, a lot of sustain, as well as the mobility coming up from the Superman in here. Undoubtedly one of the best right now, even in the current meta. But of course, there's still option in here for BRU United Esports to maybe serve themselves some true damage source if they don't want to wait for that moment when they have to deal with a late game Superman and a late game Sinestria as well. Because that's going to be a tough battle too. We'll add up that Zip as well. We will add more sustain and survivability for All Combo teams. So for the meantime, we're taking a look at the succeeding bans for both of the teams. Elsu has been banned, Joker has been banned right now by All Combo because they are predicting that BRU United Esports might be going for another marksman in their composition. And actually, I'm also thinking that way too, because given the fact that there are a lot of tankiness and sustain for the side of All Combo, Alistair will be banned, Crixie will be banned too, no mage so far in the current lineup of All Combo. So far they're just denying a lot from each other.
I would say the Sinestra has a lot of magic damage as well. But yeah, All Combo trying to bring the kind of pick off composition with the Superman, also with the Sinestro pick. But yeah, All Combo trying again, they are trying to adapt with the current situation. They evolve in each game. Now the question is, do All Combo has the ability to just match up with the Buram United? Because we know Buram United is the one of the best teammate, one of the best team in AIC and AOV region. But now All Combo, they are bringing the Goliath down. They are the David of AOV right now. So Buram United, they're bringing out the team, giving the option for Violet and also Lorion for the side of All Combo. The magic damage that you are asking for, did the Lorion is the answer for the side of All Combo.
Yeah, late game, this is so far looking good for All Combo right now. But in terms of early stage, I said definitely will be giving it to BRU United Esports as well. Especially, it seems like they want to finish the game as early as possible, because look at that teamie. Definitely the teamie will be together with that Elendor in case they will secure another warrior in here, just like the Roxy getting a hover right now on the side of BRU United Esports. So apparently that that Elsu and Joker ban from the side of All Combo was for a precautionary measure from them to avoid additional marksman damage from BRU United Esports. But if we're gonna be taking a look at this one, this is also a magic circle wherein they just will make sure that the Elendor will be protected. And it seems like BRU United Esports is also happy with what they have actually secured and locked in here for their lineup. I think the draft has already ended. There you go. And they locked in the Roxy indeed. Overall, what do you say about the draft right now? What do you think of the upper advantage in terms of team fights, in terms of early stages, in terms of late game?
In terms of late game, I would say All Combo has the potential more because of they are having the Lorion and as well as the Violet on the side lane. But Buram United, we've seen a lot of aggression coming in for Buram United, and also yeah, we know Buram United can do in the early they can do in the early game, as well as the aggressive mentality that Buram United has. So I would say that Buram United has the best lineup currently, but I want to see how BYCK plays the Lorion, because we know if he can just match up with the SGP Luck Lorion with the ultimate with the best timing ever, I would say AC will have the best time to play with Buram United, because AC need to win 2 series versus Buram United. If not, I would say Box Gaming will go in the top 4.
We'll see about that. Now it is about to start the first match for our night today. It is going to be All Combo versus, of course, Buriram United Esports. It's a little bit of commercial right over there. Did not expect that actually, but here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see how the rotation will be looking like right now. 4 members from the side of All Combo going to be poking each other out in here in the middle lane for some fast clear of minion waves. So as the members of Buriram United Esports. So you gotta be careful on that one. What 007X is actually doing. Of course, the pokes come from Drictor in the first minute of the game time will definitely something as well, because of course he can stun the hell out of you too.
Yep, a little bit too stuns for me for Zip as well. But in the early game, we see Nunu going on to the top side with Jami trying to give some trouble for Yinan instead of onto the top side. So Buram United, it seems like playing really aggressive, trying into the mid lane as well. Bottom side, Richter and also the Timmy wants to a little bit of defensive bottom side because of aggressions from Starshock, as well as Zilizwan has the potential to make the game in the early game for the side of All Combo. Buram United, they are respecting a lot of All Combo here. Buram United, if they doesn't even play aggressive in the early game, I would say mid game will be in the hands of All Combo. But wait for a minute, it's a bit late as well. One couple of knockouts, the first blood been taken away by Jami, and now Days on to the side of Blue No Pin takes the second kill for the side of Buram United. I just said it, if Buram United will not play aggressive, they will suffer a lot in mid game. But Buram United respond in a couple of seconds, takes the early lead here in the mid lane.
That was such a good, impressive, and aggressive move coming in from Buriram United Esports, and because of that, they're gonna get this early position onto taking the Alien objective right now on the top side. And even looks like they want to starve out the members of All Combo on this one, because they're getting the position on the Abyssal Dragon Kratos as well. Even getting started by Nunu already, followed by Blue No Pink. Easy Lindis is in here too. They're not really playing around in here as they want to take everything seriously.
Start to be serious for the side of Buram United. Take 2 kills in the early game. Now reaching 1.1k goal lead for BRU. All Combo played really well in the early game, but one attack coming in doesn't even has the time to react because of the 4 members of Buram United just goes into the mid lane here. Takes 2 kills and now they have the lead. All Combo, they need to focus on the bottom side. Double sevens onto the bottom here. Dude, he want to fight 3 members, goes in with a couple of attacks here on 007, trying to clear the wave, a couple of attacks with the last minute impossible, but Starshot takes 2 minions away for 007, trying to not give a lot of gold. But Buram United, they are respond into the mid lane here. 4 members, 1 are going to cut some lanes on top, 3 members, Blue No Pink is Lindels, and also Nunu giving a hardship for the side of All Combo in the mid lane.
Yes, for sure. Right now, though, look at what the Roxy is also doing on the top side. But yeah, for the meantime, let's take a look at what's happening onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. Fortunately enough, Starshark was very much attentive as to where his members are, or teammates are, saving their lives from a potential gank coming from the members of Buriram United Esports. But in totality, still, it is currently Buriram United Esports showing that aggressive play against All Combo, and this is looking scary. But I gotta commend All Combo too on them still going for that confidence in going for a defensive play. But again, look at that, they lost the blue buff just now.
Yep, blue buff has been steal by Blue No Ping here. Blue No Ping, blue buff. That is, he leads by his name. Yena trying to take down Nunu with a couple of knockouts that have been hits by Nunu. Jomi and Blue No Ping are going into the mid lane. Seagot's on the side. Jomi, okay. Oh, she's sleeping. Yep, Seagot is sleeping inside the bushes. Jomi doesn't even know. He can steal it because going on to the bottom side as well. 007 trying to give a lot of pressure bottom side versus 3 members of all combo. BRU are going back onto the defense role here. Seagot onto the top side. Jomi with the ultimate doesn't even hit just yet. Jomi wants to defend the top tower first before going into the fight for Seagot and Yinan.
Do not disturb whoever is sleeping. Fortunately, no skills was put on that spot. But yeah, for the meantime, all combo looks like they will be securing this time the second Abyssal Dragon Crate is with no contest at all, because BRU United Esports, they have been pretty consistent in going onto the top side, removing and denying the jungle camp on that one. Now this is now past 5 minutes game time, and just right on time they will be taking down one turret on the top side of all combo. Meantime, on the bottom lane part of the map, there's no counter objective being done by all combo right now, but they were close to taking down Nunu. 007 as well will be safe under the turret in here. They're gonna be meeting up somewhere in the riverbed right now. AC God, this is looking bad in terms of positioning in here by all combo right now. Looks like they're gonna be getting all in here by BRU United Esports, but fortunately enough, there's the save coming out from the Zip.
Yeah, there is some key gameplay coming in for Starshock. Just suck all the members of AC, giving the defense that they had. But I see a lot of combos here for Starshock, and also VYCK with the ultimate here can be used to just defense away and also attack at the same time. But all combo, if they succeed to do that, it will be happy. Nunu trying to flicker on not going in. Seagot has the life steal into the mid game. Now Jomi and Blue No Ping as well as is Lindels giving the hard time here onto the bottom side. Tier 2 towers has been taken away. BRU United played it really well into the objective gameplay. All combo is still clueless into the objective gameplay because BRU United, they are all over the map. Cannot give some space for all combo.
Yes, for sure. Not gonna give some space if you do really want to end this game as early as possible, and that's what have they been doing. 3k gold lead in favor of BRU United Esports. We can see few kills right now, and just basically tells us that both of the teams right now would want to focus on going for objectives and kills. But for the meantime, oh, look at that, Starshark will fall down. Got taken down by the members of BRU United Esports, and knowing for a fact that they lost a support from their end, they're just gonna be punishing whoever they meet up in the battlefield, and this is a potential takedown of a turret in the middle lane of all combo. Look at the space created, and they're actually multitasking on this one, because while they were working on the middle lane, Roxy is already starting the Dark Slayer, and that's some really good macro play ongoing right now in favor of BRU United Esports.
BRU United are showing their presence inside the AIC right now. All the good teams, the big teams, will have to be scared for BRU United because 5 members can just do a lot of stuffs here. Take Dark Slayer, take just bottom side as well, mid tower. Now AC got into the middle. No, with the eye of sight, has killed down Nuno, takes down Seagot. Bottom tower tier 1 will be taken out. It's Lindis trying to chase away Lizwan, Starshock, as well as BYCK. Mid lane has been pushed by Jomi. 3 members of BRU make it 4 on the bottom side. 1 KD just left. Is Lindis with the flicker or not? No flicker just yet. Just want to take the way. Mid tower will be fall down. 2 tier towers in the middle lane, and so top lane already been down. But now the question is, Drake will be pushed on bottom side. What time will be all combo making a mistake here, or BRU United really making a mistake as well? But Nunu, that's some mistakes coming in for Nunu. Yinan on the backside trying to push away, but the damage coming in for BRU United a little bit too much. Jomi with the ultimate does not hit, and this Lindis needs to run away, but being a bro. Oh, 007 is still on the side with no man of mark has been used, has been cooled down. Instead, Blue No Ping takes the tier 3 towers in mid.
Wow, what a play. Here we go. What a play coming out from Buriram United Esports. Not only were able to take down those tier 2 turrets in all of the lanes of all combo, but that was some aggressive and impressive move by Isolindis. To be honest, I think he is worthy of giving the MVP in this game right now because he is confident. He knows where to time his stuns. He knows where to time his ultimate, saving either his life or his teammates. So at this 9-minute game time, look at that. Only 2 turrets are remaining on the side of all combo, but we cannot deny the fact that Lynch one in here, the Violet on the side of all combo right now, is going online. If you take a look at the items that he has as of the moment, yes, it's still kind of few and there's still a lot of catching up to do, but for the meantime, look at it. Sigurd currently in a dangerous position right now. He'll be taken down by the members of Buriram United Esports. That just didn't work out for the Sinestria.
The moment Timmy arrived, that is just a coffin for the side of Seagull, because we know with the eye outside will be used to kill down that Sinestra. But Sinestra, they are sleeping in the light of day. Come on, all combo, you still have the time to just make a comeback here. Yinan trying to play it really well on the top side, but Jomi really plays the objective gameplay here. Starve a lot of members of all combo. We've seen already nearly like a 6k goal lead for the side of Buriram United. All combo, they are starving a lot because the BRU are all over the map. We see 007 will go onto the mid lane here for members of BRU on top with the Drake as well. 007 will put the pressure in mid. One attack will be secured all. If this team fight lose by all combo, Buriram United will bring the game home. But if Buriram United wins it a little bit too early with the series not onto the backside here, 007 couples of members of BRU takes the tower first before going into the game here. Yinan is a little bit too low, takes first kill for BYCK. Couple of members, we see Blue No Ping already been taken away. They lose one tower, but they win that team fight.
Yes, they totally win that team fight because they took down the turret of all combo. All combo now is left with just inhibitor turret down in the bottom lane part of the map right now, and they're still trying their best though. As you can see, Seagod as well as Yinan overextending quite a bit in here. Down bottom part of the map, but look at the damage come from Blue No Pig right now with the Alan door. It is just so massive and it's just so hard to take in by Seagod right now. They have to be very careful in here because definitely they cannot they cannot give more kills onto the side of Buriram United Esports, because when Buriram United Esports see that again, they're lacking a member in here from the side of all combo. They're just gonna take the advantage. That is kind of the playstyle that Buriram United Esports is doing, apart from the good rotation that they've been doing so far in here at the AIC 2020. So let's see right now, 3 members just in here onto the base of all combo right now. Sinestria will be going home to help go for a defensive play. Let's see if they can do this one. Now, the setup that we're looking for, probably it's the stun scammer from Star Shark, or it could be the setup coming from BYCK, but it's gonna be hard to pull off because we're talking about a double life in here because of the Timmy as well, and a lot of pokes coming out from Blue No Pig. So they have to be very careful. They have to find that opening against Buriram United Esports, but we can't say that it is impossible to do so.
Yeah, it's not that really impossible to do for the side of all combo right now. So, but Buriram United, they are really confident with their firepower right now. 7 kills at Buriram, only 2 in the respawn of all combo, and also 6k goal lead that Buriram has. Is really giving the confident boost for the side of Buriram. All the towers, only 1 tower left in the bottom side here. Buriram United, they are waiting for the Dark Slayer, or they are going to starve away the members of all combo. Giving a lot of items as well will just happen to be much aggression for Buriram United in the 30 minutes of the game. Now the number 3 of the Dark Slayer will spawn, and now he's going up right now. Blue No Ping and also 007 is on top, giving the potential for the side of Buriram United. All combo, they cannot do anything because of how Jomi as well as Nunu is opening some information, giving the Buriram United knows all combo is all on the bottom side. C got trying to just split push it. He cannot run away. Couple is limited
Buying
with it.
time.
Yep, he's buying time as well, but I don't think he can survive this because four members of BRU just going Sinister is going to sleep a long day for tonight. Not today.
And she's too tanky. Look at the itemization that the Sinestria has. Yes, she can go for some pushes, but in terms of sustaining a lot of members from the side of BRU United Esports, that's gonna be tough work. But gotta commend in here still the macro plays that they intend to do. It's just gonna be so hard right now. Here we go. We still got the Drake down bottom part of the map right now. It's going to be a 4v6 situation right now. And I think this is going to be the end for all combo anytime soon. But the life in here, the lifeline that they still got, Baby C God can still contribute something about in terms of damage. But in terms of sustainability, we can only rely on 2 Star Shark as well as Yinan right now.
Starry Night has been used a little bit too early for the BYCK on the side here. Drake, couple of seconds into the mid lane wave and also bottom lane, top tower as well. So 3 lanes will be pushed simultaneously for the side of BRU United. Now the Enraged Mr. Dragon, they have the special buff for them. They're giving the Enraged buff for the side of for Blue No Ping. Now giving BRU United still have the chance to win the game, but AC trying to play it well. Read the ultimate here coming for Jomi. His Lin is on the side as well as 7 waiting for the mid creep to crash into the middle lane.
Unfortunately, though, that was Jomi on the Roxy getting pushed back by the Superman. If it was someone else, maybe Nunu or Blue No Ping, that's a different story. Maybe they could have taken it down. But look at this. What is actually happening on BRU United Esports right now? They're currently having a hard time in actually ending the game. Blue No Ping in a dangerous position right now. Fortunately enough, was able to back away. But look at the plays. The damage come from Lynch 1 is already there. Lynch is in the brink of getting taken down, and just like that, he will disappear on the map. 2 members remaining right now from BRU United Esports. Actually, Blue No Ping spent had to be resurrected by the teammate from a while ago from the massive play coming in from All Combo. And from All Combo, this is actually surprising because they are about to take down one of the best teams right now here at the Arena of Valor professional scene.
Dude, did they can do it or not? BRU United are in the danger right now. All combo are marching inside of the car. Couple attacks onto the car, one by one has been taken away. Couple attacks inside the car just now. All combo, they was have to secure the first point for them, and All combo win that game with impressive comeback. Ramontada for the side of All combo. Wow, wow, wow. What it takes is just one Starry Night coming in for BYCK to kill down Blue No Ping.
Totally impressive.
Wow.
Coming from China, All Combo will be winning one of the best from Thailand, BRU United Esports. And as we can see on the player camera of BRU United Esports right now, they're kind of speechless. Blue No Ping kind of disappointed as well. Nunu right over there, probably thinking about what went wrong, and everyone's just clueless right now. And we've seen the kind of play, and we already talked during the drafting a while ago that BRU United Esports, they gotta finish this game early game time. They got the early, they got the mid, but apparently if we're gonna be talking about mid to late game time, this is definitely going on to the side of All Combo. Now, we actually did not expect that coming. Someone from All Combo will actually go for that play. We're gonna be taking a look at the highlights for the meantime before we go on more about that discussion. Now, for the highlights that we have, Nikos, what do you say about what we currently see in the map? It's all mostly in favor of BRU United Esports until, the reverse comeback happened.
Yeah, until that Lorient ultimate just gave the slight relief for the members of All Combo, because we know BRU United has the game for like 15 minutes and giving the potential BRU United to win the game. But All Combo, they just suffer enough in the early game stage within 15 minutes into the first game as well. The 15 minutes is just the time for All Combo to just measure away with the combo they can give. But when it started to see over here, BYCK with the Starry Night secures down Blue No Ping as well, and Blue No Ping is dead. Buriram United is dead as well. All combo, they played really well with the comeback as well. Now we are going to see in the ranks, also in the AIC, ban onto DeLorean because we know that hero makes all combo win that team fight.
Yes,
I'm
for
on the side.
yeah, oh yeah, yes, it's okay. It looks like you're talking to me. So, but yeah, I do agree on that one. And again, the patience was already there on the side of all combo, and that's what they all needed. And at the same time, it's understandable why Buriram United Esports was also having a hard time on ending that game. Many times they have tried. Yes, they will be taking down turrets, but to shove the minion waves up to the base of all combo is totally going to be hard because of they got a Violet who can just one hit a lot of minion waves and at the same time hurt the hell out of you. But before more about that, we're taking a look at on your screen right now the statistics from that previous game. Again, it is a 1-0 score in favor of China's all combo, 6-8 in terms of kills. It is leading in favor of Buriram United Esports. Actually, most of this are in favor of Buriram United Esports except for the Abyssal Dragon, which all combo managed to even out. If you're going to be taking a look at the graph down below, everything is just in favor of Buriram United Esports. This is why you cannot lose hope in a game for as long as your base is still standing strong and there are no turrets left. So you just need to find the set that you have planned for your composition, and that's what's gonna happen. And just like what we mentioned a while ago, the set coming from either the Zip or the Lorion will just be very much needed, and then they can do the potential comeback. They got caught off guard in here, but for the meantime, our MVP from that game will be Lynch One, the Violet from that previous match. Look at the participation rate. I guess this is the third time, correct me if I'm wrong, that we're seeing 100% participation rate. KDA score of 6, 66k damage dealt, and MVP point of 9.2.
To be honest, in this game, I'm not seeing much of a Violet gameplay, but yeah, if you're giving the MVP for Violet and Violet plays like a typical Violet with the late game carries as well. But I would say that my personal MVP is BYCK with that Lorian ultimate really bring the pop for that whole combo. Because if that Starry Night doesn't even hit and also connect, I would say all combo well done for that team fight, because catching down Blue No Ping, all combo has 1 point because that particular fight, because of that ultimate, giving the first point for the side of all combo.
And yes, congratulations to our winner from that first round. We did not see that coming. Actually, we're even like before the program even started, we were talking about, okay, what's our prediction in this one? It is going to be a 2-0 Buriram United Esports for both of us, but all combo proved us wrong, and they have evolved so massively from previous week up until this week. So that's so amazing. Congratulations to all combo. I'm so proud of you too. That was such an impressive discipline as well. Many times the Nasria died from doing that split push work. It kind of didn't work, but things happen, and they caught Buriram United Esports off guard by them clumping up together in one area in the jungle camp of all combo. And then the Lorion going for that set that is very much needed by his team. So yeah, pretty sure if all combo is actually able to do the kind of play and discipline again against the Buriram United Esports, maybe they can even get a 2-0 against Buriram United Esports. So we'll see about that.
Now the question is, do all combo want to give Zip the side of his Lindels in game number 2? Because we are some members in the live chat are hoping for game number 3, giving the heat, giving the excitement for bringing down BRU in game number 2 as well. If all combo win 2 points here, Box Gaming need to win 2 series. So yeah, it's gonna be hard for the side of Box Gaming if all combo win versus Buriram United.
Yes, and now we're taking a look at the cameras of our players right now. All combo, totally, I'm pretty sure they're so happy, you know? If you take down players and members who have played in SEA Games 2019, that's something worth, it is a bragging right. It is a bragging right that you definitely have. But yeah, for the meantime, no longer prolonging that introduction for our second round because we're going to be heading on to the drafting phase. Again, this is BRU United Esports versus All Combo. We have 1 point already on the lead by All Combo right now. Rui Ban, Kira Ban, the pink-haired ladies in the hero pool of Arena of Valor. Let's get it on.
Yep, the pink hair ladies. So in the test, do I need to dye my hair onto pink because I will look matter cute as well? But
know,
yeah,
right?
that is out of the question. But yeah, giving the second game here, All Combo already banning onto the Kira and also BRU United banning Roxy, the Roxy or a nah, it's not going to ban the L'Oreal. It doesn't make sense at all in AIC. But I see in the chat Doku said give blue no pink Nacross. How do you see blue no pink Nacross here, Kaisaya? Is he going to be a merge in this game number 2 or not?
Well, if he goes for a Nacross play, I think I first saw him play the Nacross during SEA Games 2019, if I recall that correctly, and it was so impressive. Even until now, whenever he will go for that Nacross play shown here up in AIC 2020, I think he definitely can do it. But, one effort, it won't definitely be enough because we're talking about teamwork. We definitely have to talk about teamwork in here. So regardless if one player is actually doing so great in one particular hero and role, that won't matter. Just like what All Combo showed to us a while ago, you need that cooperation. You need that synchronization for your whole team, and you have to make sure that you can both secure, if not the early game, you can make sure that you can secure the late game too. Because if you're leaning towards an early game time or early game type of composition, you have to almost 100% make sure that you're going to be finishing the game just within 10-minute game time. So we'll see about that. But I'm sure why not. I'm open for having a Nacross in here for blue no pink, but it will all depend on the counter picks that they have been doing so far in the draft.
Once in APL, BRU United versus Team Flash, blue no pink plays the Nacross versus Team Flash. He just morphing around. BRU United wins against Team Flash 2-0, I think, in that series in APL. But now we've seen in the draft for side of BRU United already have the Ryoma, the Florentino. So we are giving the clear information that Ryoma will go into the jungle or the side lanes for now. But All Combo eyeing for again with the pain pick here. Also Malok and the double true damage for the side of All Combo with the Hayate as well. But in the terms of history right now in the AIC 2020, 3 games played by C got onto the pain. I would say only it's going to be a 0 win rate right now. So do you think that picking the pain inside of this game versus BRU United still have the chance to win game number 2 because of how history has been made by Seagot with the pain?
It's totally going to be hard, and you mentioned it already. Based on these statistics, which most of the time could not lie, it's gonna be tough because we're gonna be, although there's no Alistair, we're gonna be talking about an Ignis in here who can CC the hell out of you. So gotta be careful on when and where the pain will be going in. But one thing I noticed though in the composition that All Combo recently would love be securing for themselves is the type of a composition that is that definitely can handle late game, because again, Hayate late game is just way too much to handle as well, especially when he got the Hyoga's edge as well for himself too. So I think All Combo in here is playing safe, and it seems like they have started so well during the break in between the 2 sets of the group stages we had from last week and this week. So seems like there's no joking for all combo this time, and they're seemingly becoming serious on as to how they want to do it.
Yeah, because of how all combo already involved in this AIC, because of rotation as well, they played really up to standards in AIC. We're seeing a lot of potential in that early game versus Buriram United in game number one. All combo has the confidence. All combo has the opportunity to scale in the early game as well. But all combo just lose in that kind of a trade mid to early game here. So but all combo one attack, one comeback secures the game in their backs. So yeah, all combo, if they want to play like the game number one, I would say wait for the perfect opportunity, bring the game, bring the fight, because Buriram United, this team has the overall standards in that kind of game number one, but all combo, they are really confident into counter attacks. Buriram United game number one, they don't know how to end the game because of the defense that all combo has. Just really solid.
Yeah, really solid. But look at this one. They're gonna be securing a lot of tanky or high sustain heroes on the lineup of all combos. So it's gonna be tough. What I just want to take a look at later on when we head onto the battlefield is to how the Pain is gonna enter team fights and how he is gonna be positioning himself, because cannot deny the fact again that early game objectives, most of the time it is going, Buriram United Esports has some mastery on it, and we can't deny that fact for them. So we'll just see about that. But late game, I also trust the composition of all combo, maybe just except for the Pain, because definitely he will need to make sure that he will be entering the right space in time.
Yeah, the question is, we have a lot of picks here invested by Buriram United. Florentino, Ryoma, Ignis, Kafni, and also the Zip. Inside of all combo, we have Lubu, Pain, Malok, Hayati, and as well as Teen. Now, everybody in the chat, put your prediction. What are going to be happening in game number two? Do all combo will bring the second point, or BRU will tie it away in game number three? It's going to be hard in this kind of series, because I'm seeing that Buriram United has the better draft for now. But if all combo plays it early, I would say it's going to be easy for all combo.
Yeah, we'll see though. But now let's measure in here which one but for the meantime, look at that poke ongoing right now into the jungle camp of Buriram United Esports. No casualties will happen, but they lost a minion. Oh, the minion waves in the middle lane. Will BYCK go down? No, he's gonna get those shields. But I think the disadvantage in that one was that he actually missed out some of the minion waves in there. It went onto the turret, and he needs to come back. He needs to go back into the base to regenerate his HP. So it's just Sigad right now taxing onto the mid. So quite unfortunate to start for BYCK, to be honest. But yeah, now let's take a look at where is the power spike of both of the teams right now. Looking at the all combo lineup, seems like they definitely will have to wait for the late game. And as for Buriram United Esports, they are somewhere in the middle, in the mid-game time.
Yeah, because we know how Ignis as well as the Kafni and the Ignis and the Kafni into the mid game, but we cannot just mislook onto the Ryoma pick here. Ryoma is really strong in the early game, pokes here, pokes there, giving a lot of potential to bring the early composition for Buriram United. So Buriram United, they are drafting a 50-50 kind of composition, a pretty balanced, just like Thanos loves it. Perfect balance for the side of Buriram United. But the team fight on to the bottom side here. All combo takes the first kill. His Linus has been taken away. Nunu fighting three members of AC on to the bottom side. Jomi with 3 right onto the back, takes down Tane. Blue no ping, really wants to run away with the Ultraman suit here. BYCK couples of cleaves or not, with no shield just yet. Yinan's kill secures onto Nunu on the bottom side. Double kill for Jomi. That team fight is really a bloodbath, but Buriram United, I would say they lose that team fight. All combo secures 3. Meanwhile, Buriram has 2.
Yeah, but oh my, I think that is already some kind of the highlight plays I am looking for a Florentino, wherein Jomi has actually put into place. But yeah, I forgot about that, the early potential of the Malok as well. So it's both early and late for me. But for the meantime, let's talk about what's happening onto the bottom lane part of the map. A lot of folks ongoing right now, gonna make use of that ultimate to take down, potentially take down Star Shark. But hello, that is a thing, and I think maybe he's passive proc, but I'm not sure. But for the meantime, the Abyssal Dragon Traders is definitely gonna go onto the side of Buriram United Esports.
Only one couple of mistakes here with the post 077 onto the bottom side, giving the potential for Buriram United to have the snowball bottom side here. As Liddy's trying to bring away the creep or not here. 3 members versus 3 members as well. Shots coming in. It's Liddy's trying to bring away that 007 before been taking a lot of damage here. Couple of attacks bottom side.
Ooh.
One with the ultimate as well as the CC give the headaches for the side of all combo right now. 3 kills has been leveled away in this kind of 4 minutes into the game.
Well, now that's quite unfortunate for the Hayate going down onto the hands of Nunu's Ignis. But yeah, early stages of the game, we have yet to meet that 5-minute game time. We're in turrets will probably get pushed. But for the meantime, another position in here on the alien will be taken down by Team All Combo. Actually, yeah, All Combo. So I think that's the first objective that I actually have taken so far. But yeah, for the meantime, taxing here in the middle lane 4 members of the Buriram United Esports team, and looking quite passive right after no longer seeing that objective up top. But if you can take a look at this one, Isolindis is going for really good support plays right now because he's been saving the lives of his teammates. And this turret is about to go down too in the bottom lane part of the map. Ultimate coming out from the Malok right now. Pain is about to enter. The team fight is going to be taking down a member from the side of Buriram United Esports. 007 Isolindis are down right now. Triple kill even. What? I think that's going to be... I think that was it. No, BYCK took it away, but that's totally fine. Still, it went on the side of All Combo right now. Man, this doesn't feel like All Combo at all.
Yep, All Combo is really smurfing it out for Buriram United in that team fight, particularly because of 4 members of Buriram United. They had a mid-game composition versus All Combo, and the early has a lot of damage with the true damage as well. BYCK leads 1 true damage. Also, Star Shock with the 10 pick here has a lot of defense. So All Combo feeling pretty Gucci inside of the mid game or to the early game as well. 4 kills simultaneously to take Buriram United away from their heart, giving the boost of confidence for All Combo. AC is really going to take the lead here.
And again, I really gotta commend how All Combo is drafting nowadays right now. It feels like a totally different team. And they're doing so well. They will make sure that their draft will be on the early. If not early, they will have the late game. But for the meantime, look at the damage coming from Lynch 1. Well, not enough as we have because of the shields coming from Isolindis. But that is totally so far looking good. For the meantime, Buriram United Esports is currently in no position to even overextend into the riverbed because All Combo is just dominating that position as they again take that alien up top. Nunu is hiding in the bushes right now, going for the set. Got caught up in here is the Hayate, but fortunately enough, the backup incoming from the Malok too. They will be going aggressively onto the play, taking down 2 members onto the side of Buriram United Esports, and just like that, they're currently dominating right now. Blue Noping having a hard time on even dealing damage and backing away because of the slows coming in from the Malok as well. And look at that 6-minute game time. 2 turrets has been taken down by All Combo against Buriram United Esports.
Buriram United are in trouble right now. All Combo is really playful. Has the 100% of a form right now. Is on form. All members of All Combo is really on form. All Combo with a couple of damage and couple of attacks. Just want to delete Buram United, but Buram United, they need to wait for 007. 007 is really out of form because of 1-3-2 onto the KDA. It will give a lot of trouble for Buram United inside of the mid game. All Combo really played it well. Instead of making a mistake, they are making history here versus Buram United Esports.
It's going to be the best upset if ever All Combo wins this game, and they're looking having that edge right now because now that they got the snowball that they very much needed, they can even secure and dominate the late game because of the Hayate and the Malak pick as well. And let's talk about the Lubu too, which can also deal a lot of burst damage and give a lot of sustain for his team. So let's take, but for the meantime, I think something's happening onto the bottom lane part of the map. Bluno Ping will be taken down by Seagod just like that pretty easily, and they're gonna get this turret down bottom lane part of the map as well. Having a hard time up top will be 007X, who will die onto the hands of the Lubu. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be 2-0 in favor of All Combo right now, because they are pretty much in hit into taking down Buriram team?
Yeah, little too early for the side of Buram to just surrender in this game. All Combo focusing on the bottom side, takes the inner towers in the bottom inner towers, and also going for the Dark Slayer right now. Dark Slayer will not be contested by Buram United. Buram United is still pacing away here, away from the game. All Combo really making history inside of AIC week number 2, day number 6, and day number 7 for 2 days. So All Combo really coming in confidence here, so giving DG will not have the couple of confidence as well. Now Buram United with a couple of attacks onto the left side here. BYCK with the shots coming run away. Star Shock as well as Yinan on top here, giving a lot of defense for All Combo. All Combo really played it well in the second game. 12 kill for AC, 5 in the response for Buram United, and almost couples of goal to be 10k goal lead for All Combo.
We actually saw that snowball happen on the side of All Combo in the early game time in the bot lane, wherein there was a 3-for-2 exchange. We were impressed by the Jomi plays on the Florentino, but just wasn't enough. Malak was way too much to handle. The true damage just true enough to take down and bring down the HP bars of the members of Buram United Esports. So we're talking about the damage coming from the Malak too, when there's some true damage source from the passive, as well as the true damage coming from the Hayate. But yeah, for the meantime, this is Buram United Esports not playing defensively this time against All Combo team from China. And here we go. Just how many turrets are left in here? Just as 3 or 2. I can see the bot lane. Here we go. Just 2. Yeah.
Yeah, there's two towers left for the side of Buram United. All Combo played dominance in the game number 2. Buram United felt like having a bad day in the office for the side of Buram United. Here, 12 kill still for the side of All Combo. They are ranking up 7k goal lead for the side of All Combo. 7 towers versus 9 towers. Will be in history for Buram United. No towers in this game for now, but if Buram United get 1 tower, I would say that this might be the payback for what they do with a couple of teams. BYCK receive a lot of damage with the shots coming in. Alone, BYCK is alone. Seagulls on the back with the ultimate here going in, but all the members of AC goes back. Leaves one a little bit too low with no other kunai blades. AC goes back onto the aggression gameplay. Star Frost Mark has been used by the AC right now. All the members of AC needs to go back with a couple of stats. 20 seconds just left for the Dark Slayer to be taken away for All Combo, but Buram United still have the chance to take a steal for the Dark Slayer. Is Lindel's Blue No Pink are marching to the Dark Slayer pit.
They have to march onto the Dark Slayer pitch right now, as they can take advantage of the All Combo regenerating their HP onto their base. But that was an easy task for them, because just right off the bat, just right on time, they're gonna contest that position 2 into the Dark Slayer pit. Let's see what is about to happen right now. All Combo can just go all confident right now, because both they got the damage and they got the sustain. There are 3 high sustain heroes on their lineup right now, which are the Malak, the Lubu, as well as the Thane, and that's just easy to manage. And there you go. They're gonna be taking the Dark Slayer pretty much easily for themselves. No objectives has been taken down by Buriram United Esports. Kind of a weird situation they're actually put in, because again, this is an upset that we are seeing right now so far for the history of AIC 2020. We are just at the group stage, and All Combo is looking strong in their group as well.
Yeah, looking strong in week number 2. No losses needed for the side of All Combo. This might be the chance for All Combo to bring the game number 2 for the side of themselves. BYCK eyeing for the ultimate to be used under the tower. Tower will be taken out. Ultimate has been used by Nunu in the bottom as well. Seagut tries to goes in, tries to juke it out, and mid tower will be clashed down. Drake's on top. Couple of seconds. BYCK needs to jump on the tower or not. AC will go down. Go Seagut's onto the backside. BYCK is coming in with 4 members of BRU. Yinans goes in, the towers has been taken away, but all members of Buriram United giving the counter attacks one by one has been killed with a kunai blitz on the side. Nunu is still low. Glass cannon coming in for 007, but AC Star Shock. Also Lizwan is the one to believe, but they are not attacking the core. They are attacking 007. Why is that? Seagulls on the side coming in with the ultimate coming in, going for the creeps or not. Oh no, what happened for AC? Triple kill for 007. They should go for the core, giving the chance for Buriram United have the comeback right now. Really a big mistakes coming in for All Combo. Whoa, what happened?
Oh yeah, what just happened? But this is also Kafani going for that Muramasa in his itemization, and that is giving the tanky frontliners in the lineup of Buriram United Esports a hard time too, because again, yes, regardless if it doesn't, if this Kapeni doesn't have the true damage source as well, it's just gonna adjust in terms of the itemization. So it's looking so well, and you mentioned it already. They could have went for the base, and I think there's just a slight miscommunication that's happening there. We're in, okay, who's gonna go for the base, who's gonna go for the heroes, and apparently everyone just went onto the heroes. They were doing their best to take down the members of Buriram United Esports in such a way that they are taking damage from the base as well, and that is tough to handle. That is definitely tough to handle, and yeah, some misplays, but I think it is still a win so far for All Combo, because they took down the top lane turret as well as the middle lane turret, and this is an open base now for the side of Buriram United Esports. We're gonna go back into the game. There are 2 members alive on the side of Buriram United Esports and 2 as well for the side of All Combo. Let's see how this will further go, because there are no turrets that have been taken down on the side of All Combo as of yet.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes has been made by All Combo. They should go for the core and should end the game right there. But Buriram United with Nunu on the side as well as 007 giving the potential to bring back their lives in this kind of matchup. Buriram United, if they want to give some hopes for the Buriram members and also the fans of Buriram United, I would say if Buriram can't give a reverse sweep in this kind of matchup, I would say Buriram United still have a chance to be the champions of AOV. But Lizwan secures the kill out to the Illicit Lindas, but all Jomi has been taken away as well. BYC is trying to make a way here, going in with the shots onto the back and also been taken away. The lives of 007.
I think this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it.
Marching onto the court and game for them. 2-0 Buriram United. They lose 2 series in a row. Oh my god. Woo! What happened to AC? Played really well, evolved, and giving some hopes for the fans of AC, killing down Buriram United. The Giants, the David has winning the game in game number 1, game number 2, first series versus Buriram. AC takes the lead.
That is gonna hurt a lot for Buriram United Esports, because it wasn't even a 2-1. It was a 2-0 by China's All Combo team. But yeah, for the meantime, we're taking a look at the highlights on your screens right now. in general, we definitely can say that it is an all combo game because all the highlights will be pertaining onto them. There's just this one moment wherein Joey actually went on for that double kill onto the jungle camp of Buriram United Esports, and I guess the power spike from the side of All Combo actually started in this one. The highlights that you're seeing right now, wherein Pain actually, I think, got the triple kill, and the fourth kill actually went onto the Malok BYCK. So that was totally looking good for All Combo in here, that they have actually taken down a lot of carries on the side of Buriram United Esports. And not only that, because past 5-minute game time, they were able to take down one turret from the side of Buriram United Esports. And not only that, it's because they once more took down 4 or 3 members from the side of Buriram as well. And this is this All Combo capitalizing on the composition that they have built for their team. Go for the early secure and go for the late game secure. Yes, they had a mistake on actually focus firing onto the heroes from the side of Buriram United Esports when they had a chance of even taking down the base already, and that was a mistake. But overall, you can take that still a win because the base of Buriram United Esports went open. All the turrets are down, and there was no moment chance for Buriram United Esports to actually even go back for that one. But in here, they also took advantage of taking down the support on the side of Buriram United Esports. And if you take down the support, there's no more source of protection from the side of Buriram United Esports, and that's what they capitalizes on. Fortunately enough, these minion waves onto the bottom lane part of the map are all in there to actually help them finally push onto the base of a team Buriram United Esports.
Yeah, Buriram United Esports lose the second game for today. They lose game number 1 with an impressive comeback that been made by All Combo. Game number 2, impressive sweep by All Combo itself, giving a couple mistakes that been made by All Combo, but Buriram United doesn't have the time to stand on their feet to bring the comeback for themselves. But All Combo rank up with 2 points here, giving the potential for All Combo to be in the top 4. But it just leaving the question is, do Box Gaming can win a game? Can still point here. If Box Gaming can win one series, All Combo still have to say bye-bye.
Oh, that's gonna be looking tough, but you know, the bragging rights is still in there, and I'm pretty sure them taking down Buriram United Esports and a 2-0 score seems like they are well prepared, and they have actually did their homework all over the weekend for week 2. So taking a look at the stats again, everything just went in favor of All Combo right now, except for the first 1 minute of the game. We're in slightly a bit. It wasn't the side of Buriram United Esports, because we know if they are actually in the momentum in finding the farm that they very much needed, sure, why not? But again, the aggressive plays come from the Malok as well, was in there, was on point. The shocks were catching a lot of members, and definitely BYCK is going to be the MVP from that game. I did not see a shock that actually missed a target. So let's gonna give him the MVP. KDA score of 9, damage dealt 70k, and a participation rate, ooh, that is also a lot, almost 90%, and an MVP point of 12.6. What do you say about the Malok plays that we've seen?
This is the best game that BYCK played, giving the mid lane with the oh no, today is the best form that BYCK played. That's it. In terms of week number 1, week number 2, BYCK played it on form in the week number 2, day number 2, because we know BYCK has a lot of suffer in that week number 1. Playing the Lorion and also the Malok for today is really working for the side of All Combo, giving the potential, have the defense, have the true damage as well as the damage, and also the potential to make a comeback in game number 1 is giving the light of the day for the All Combo fans. So hoping for them to be moved on to the top 4, because Box Gaming, they need to fight it well. If Box Gaming lose, I would say All Combo will go in the top 4.
Oh, let's see. And here we go. I'm actually so excited to actually even seeing All Combo in the coming matches, even in the top 4. But yeah, for the meantime, that was it. And up next will be Box Gaming from Vietnam versus Hops Bacon Time. If you're actually wanting to see more action coming from All Combo, don't you worry guys, because they're going to be playing again for the very last series today versus Box Gaming as well. But yeah, once again, we'll just be heading on to a break. We're casters. I'm Kay Saya, and with me is Suikos. We'll be back.
That's after this.
Hey guys, we are back in here at the AIC 2020 group stage here at day 7. We're casters. I'm Kaysaya and with me is Mikos. Mikos, you made me nervous about that one because of the countdown that was already near and you weren't there beside me. You're gonna leave me. Oh wait, I can't hear you somehow. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
there you go. You're
about to
muted?
opening my mic. So, a rookie mistakes by me, but yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 7, series number 2. Yeah, just trying to make you worry because yeah, one time we are all here, but next day we are not going to be same as well. But yeah, try to just give in some heart attack for you.
Please no. Here we go. We had a hard time with the technical issues already a while ago, but yeah, let's head forward to our next match for the day 7 of the group stage here at the AIC 2020. It's going to be Box Gaming versus Pops Bacon Time. It's going to be hard to predict this one out, but Mikos, maybe you can share some insights as to what or how potentially this game might end, or the kind of results we
Okay.
might be expecting.
We might expecting how Bacon Time is still reliable with their gameplay here and having the best gameplay that they had. So Boss Gaming, if they lose this series, I would say All Combo is on the right track. They can win the game. They can go on to top 4, but really on the chopping blocks is Boss Gaming. Really, have to be answered is Box Gaming. If not, if Box Gaming lose 2 series with no points at all, I would say All Combo, they have 1 series left, they will win the game. So they will be in the top 4. It's just a matter of question who are going to lose first, because Box Game versus Pops Bacon. Pops Bacon Time, we've seen a lot of great gameplays coming in into the 7K2 with DeLorean and also a couples of Muan gameplay. So yeah, hoping for the best for Pops Bacon and also Box Gaming not to choke in this series.
Yes, for sure. So if you just got in and wondering which country these teams are actually coming from, Box Gaming come from Vietnam, and Pops Bacon Time, one of your favorite team logos, coming from Thailand. So how about the viewers? Let us know in the live chat what may be your prediction on this one. Is it going to be a 2-0 in favor of a particular team? Is going to be a 2-1 in favor of whichever team? But as for me, I could be expecting a 2-1 on this one as well. It's going to be hard to judge. It could really depend now how they are going to be pulling off the drafts and of course how they're going to be executing it as well. Then again, because we keep on mentioning, draft is just like something like the face value. So we don't know as of yet on how they're going to be executing the one. Who wouldn't love bacon? Let's go, bacon gang. Let's go.
Yep. For in the chat, yeah, Bribey, I just want to push my stream deck to open my mic, so it's not kind of. It happened to be my stream deck is on the side of Kaisaya though, but yeah, that is.
We're not
I want
together.
Yeah, we are not together. I'm from Malaysia and Kasaya from Philippines. We are far apart. Yeah. So yeah, I'm waiting right now. So but back into the game. Pops Bacon, as you said, who are not loving bacon in the kind of foods and also their gameplay, but. And also, who doesn't love J-Jax in these scenes of AOV? Now, J-Jax is the coach for Pops Bacon, bringing Muan into the Pops Bacon lineup. But do we want to see a Muan objective gameplay here? Because we know Lubu gameplay, Omen gameplay is really happening for the side of Pops Bacon. But Box Gaming is not yet to be impressed me in AIC. Or they just happen to be evolved like All Combo in this week number 2.
Maybe.
Oh, I would
Ready
say
for that.
Box the chance. Yes, we are ready for the chance that Box Gaming want to bring down Box Bacon, because the first series for today is just upside down for Buram United, but they are going to send the table away again for the side of Pops Bacon.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're just preparing on to the first draft for our second series today. Again, Pops Bacon time versus Box Gaming. Let's see who's gonna get the upper advantage. And everyone in the live stream right now, we wanna go eat some bacon. Hope you guys I hope have some bacon besani here too. But yeah, can have that. But for the meantime, we're just gonna be taking a look at how cute their logo is and how pink is also included in their jersey. Rarely we would see like teams having some shades of pink in their jersey, right? Unless it's a female team.
Yeah, because we see in the numbers or the words that in the side of Pops Bacon shirt, they say Bacon family. Is that a clan or is that a family that we can enter as well? Because we know. We all know that you love bacon so much, but unfortunate for me, I cannot eat bacon. But I would love to join the bacon family.
But you know what? There are also those kind of people who has some allergy in. I know that it's not allergy for you, but those who cannot enjoy shrimp and that all. Ooh, I kind of feel bad for them. You know how yummy shrimps are, the seafood and all. But yeah, let's not talk about food anymore because that's just gonna be making us hungry. Let's focus on the teams right now. So maybe again, you can do a recap. Mikos as to what the points are looking at right now. What if Box Gaming wins? What if Pops Bacon Time wins? Will this affect any of the rankings right now here and their own group?
It will affect if Box Gaming win because we are eyeing for a all combo win here, or all combo to be in the top 4. But if Pops Bacon win, it will not change, and also all combo still had a chance with one more series. But if Box Gaming win 1 point here, I would say that Box Gaming has the clearer chance to be in the top 4 because of one differentiate point. Will suffer for all combo because if 2 series played for Box Gaming, they win 2 and 1, 3 points. I would say with a total of 5, we will see a all combo playoff with Box Gaming into the number 4 spot.
Looking great. But so far, here we go into the drafting phase right now. Rui is gonna get banned. Richter is gonna get banned. Suaz is a sip. It's gonna get banned. Lots of respect for the support right now. This is currently here at the meta of the AIC 2020. We've seen a lot of late game plays whenever this Rui is actually in the place because primarily she can annoy the hell out of you. You know, you almost gonna get a kill, but apparently he gets teleported back by that Rui. And as for the Zip though, lots of shields being pulled up by this monster. But then again, the manly man as well we've been talking about. The pokes are in there. It's not a really good percentage in terms of win rate, but you know, whenever they're actually enabled to go online, they can do a lot of things to go for early plays. But for the meantime, I'm liking this early secure by Box Gaming, and Omen is gonna make a play in here in this game 1 in our second series today.
Yeah, Omen been picked by Kyobi, but the side of Box Gaming, we see a lot of potential here for side Box Gaming with the Omen pick. Because we know a lot of Omen's picks will suffer a win as well as the couple of damage that he can take. Pops Bacon with the Lubu answer and also Akira pick here by Get Search will just give the information that the side of Pops Bacon still played it really the same kind of composition that they played in week number 1. So Pops Bacon with the Muan onto Lubu, I would say objecting heavily and also 4v5 a lot with coming in for the members of Pops Bacon.
Kafani and a Teamy all together in this team. Who is gonna be Teamy going to help with the passive that he has? Is going to be the Kafani, or are they eyeing another marksman in their lineup? We'll see about that. But so far it's looking good for Box Gaming too. But for the meantime, gotta be careful in that one because they got Akira in here on the side of the Bacon gang. Which will in turn, of course, if she gets the online that she very much needed in the early stage of the game, that Kafani is gonna be gonna be in danger if this team is gonna be helping out the jungler that they will be picking up later on. So far it's kind of hard to tell what they're exactly planning because the draft isn't completed as of yet. But so far, abandoning the Elandor in here by Pops Bacon Time to be removed by Box Gaming. So just like what we mentioned a while ago, Box Gaming might be opting for another marksman in their composition in here as Elandor was also respected. Now let's see an Alistair banning here. So, looks like they're planning out a diver in here on the side of Box Gaming that they have banned Alistair. So, in case they go for a pain again, maybe at least it'll help them without the Alistair on the side of Pops Bacon.
Yeah, I would say Box Gaming will give NDG onto the Crickneck or we would say that even a Crickneck and also a jump style a diver as well, as you said, it will be a Sinestra pick for the side of Box Gaming as well. Crickneck, we see Fanic also can be played by Box Gaming, but yeah, but the question is, why do they ban Alistair here? Banning Alistair and also the Hayate for the side of Pops Bacon, giving the potential of Box Gaming making mistakes onto the ban as well. But we're seeing how Pops Bacon Time banning on the Lindis and also Elandor wait for the jungler for the side of Box Gaming with no much of a information left for the side of Box Gaming, picking up the Elsu for Pops Bacon, hovering for the Elsu for Nongti on the side, giving much of a poking ability for Pops Bacon. But Box Gaming, who are going to be the jungler for the side of Box Gaming as well, hovering on to the paint, and also the Diao Chan for Ara for Akashi in mid lane.
I think Pops Bacon Time did not read Box Gaming well. They should have thought that the moment they have banned out an Alistair, obviously they're gonna go for someone who can actually dive in the back line. And again, we have mentioned a while ago, it could be the Pain, and now it could even be the Crickneck. So that's looking good so far for Box Gaming, because they so far, in terms of what they want to actually put into the draft, they have won, because it's looking after all that this is their plan. So, but of course, I'm still not too sure though. There's going to be we can say it's going to look like a glass cannon setup as well if they actually go for that Diao Chan in their composition. But looks like this is going to be a battle of mages in the mid as to how they can actually manage to pull off the setup. Alorian is actually getting overed in here by Pops Bacon Time. So yeah, it's going to be a battle between early stages of the game as well as into the late stage. What do you say about the draft so far, Nikos?
I would say the draft here is really on the side of Pops Bacon, to be honest, for me, if they want to pick the Lorian up, because we've seen a lot of great Lorian plays here. Clutch onto the Lorian pick for the side of Pops Bacon. We see clutch onto all combo and also SGP. But given the potential that Lorian is a big pick for the Pops Bacon, still in AIC no one bans onto Lorian because we see Lorian's kind of balanced, to be honest. But with Lorian, you have to play a lot of defensive, a lot to wait before you make a fight, because of how Lorian ultimate with Starry Night waiting for the opportunity to just steal anybody in the side of that ultimate. But yeah, Pops Bacon have the upper hand into the draft for my side. For my personal opinion, Pops Bacon win the draft.
Now, let's see if that will definitely be the answer. There are also, actually both of them have some dive potential, and talking about the dive potential though, we see that coming from the Kira from the side of Pops Bacon, and the Crickneck for the side of where are we right now? Sorry, God, from the side of Box Gaming. So alright, so looks like we're going to a pause later on anytime soon. So
Yeah, we have to go for a pause because of the Thailand team has internet issues. So I will say that we are going for a pause like 3 minutes. So yeah,
Yeah, we're
waiting
just gonna
for a
wait for that to actually happen. Then we'll just maybe just head on to a break. So at least we won't be lost for words. But for the meantime, let's head into the battlefield. Here we go. We're your casters for this match. Still, I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos Box Gaming versus Pops Bacon Time. This is the very first game for our second series. So if you just tuned in, you did not miss a lot except for the great upset that All Combo had against Buriram United Esports. So yeah, looking like they're playing for an invade in here. Box Gaming is, and three of them actually, they sent themselves in here onto the jungle camp. Let's see if they're gonna be going for the last hit. Yes, they did.
Yeah, going for the last hit into the mid ladies World Cup. Couples of members of Box Gaming is playing really aggressive in the early game, but Pops Bacon wants to just hover inside of mid lane. Pops Bacon need to regain control into the early game because of the Kira pick. 5 members onto the side of Box Gaming has been taken away here. Pops Bacon really want to make a plan, but the Yaochan just secures a lot of members of Pops Bacon Time. Cannot do anything with that stance alone here. Paul's Bacon 4 members has been freeze. That is gonna be scary in the mid game as well. But in the early game, kinda not worried so much. But in the mid game, I would say that will be the potential wipeout coming in from Box Gaming.
Oh, well then, Joe, although we can see Pops Bacon Time having that first blood on their side, you can see that there is a lead in terms of gold in here on the side of Box Gaming. Primarily, of course, because there's no cash. He actually died. But in fairness to that, you gotta commend that player, and they're still catching up in terms of gold. And I think this is the pause we're talking about in here for the match. It is going to be a 3-minute pause. So as we see, so yeah, I guess if it's really let me just confirm that. So I'm gonna be giving you the lead for the meantime, Nikos.
So everybody in the chat, are you seeing a all combo going to be in the top 4, or hoping the Box Gaming will survive in the top 4 as well? Because one game is needed to bring Box Gaming some life or some reheat into the AIC top 4 because of the previous point that Box Gaming had really needed for the side of Box Gaming, leaving the potential for Box Gaming to have in the top 4 is one game to make a 4 points currently versus Pops Bacon, but Box Gaming only played 3 series just now with 1 game. So all combo, they already played 3 series. They need 1 more series or 2 series as well, giving the potential. They already has 2 points or 4 points, to be honest. They have 4 points. They already played for 4 series. Gonna be hard for Box Gaming as well, because of now Box Gaming only have 3 points. All combo already in the top 4. They only have 1 point over than Box Gaming. 1 point will be suffer it all for the Box Gaming. Now the question is, do Box Gaming can win the game or not?
And here we go. We're currently just on pause to fix some technical issue from the side of Pops Bacon Time, our Thailand team from this match. Will they be able to go for revenge play for their fellow countrymen? We just lost a while ago against China's all combo. Buriram United Esports suffered a lot because that was a 2-0 we're talking about, not a 2-1. But yeah, Pops Bacon Time maybe will be able to help them redeem their hopes in getting a slot or more representatives for their country. So yeah, we're just gonna be heading on to a pause. I think it's going to be a prolonged one. I think actually 3 minutes. Not so sure if we have a lot to talk about that one now. So as we are actually running out of things to say, maybe we can give some shout outs to everyone who's currently watching right now. Goitus is shouting out for bacon right now, for not really the bacon food, but the Pops Bacon Time team that we've got. Anasan Dip Rum is for Okay, I thought he's gonna go for. I thought he's mentioning team timing, but he's pertaining in here Pops Bacon Time. Here we go. So a lot of Pops Bacon Time in here in the live chat right now. Pops Bacon Time fans.
Yeah, Pops Bacon Time, because we a lot of in the comments we know a lot of members loves bacon though, but they are trying to make fun, trying to make a meme here. Box fulls of bacon. I would say they kind of looks delicious for now, but yeah, I want to say something for the comments here. From Goltus is Tenandayo. I would say, yep, that is a classic
What does
Paimon.
it mean? What? I'm so sorry. I'm not. Is that some weird thing? I'm not sure. But I respect you guys. It's not.
Yeah, it's coming from Genshin Impact.
Oh, tinandayo, something like that.
Yeah, that is.
Alright.
Say it one more time with a smaller voice. Say it one more time, please.
Wait, I'm so shy. Tinandayo? Something like that. I don't know, man.
yeah,
I don't know. I haven't heard it, so I don't know. But I think I like what Zephyr shared to us in the live chat right now. I wouldn't be surprised if all combo performs well. Chinese region in general are good with MOBA games. Box Gaming and BRU have problems with Abyssal laners not being able to play melee heroes. But yeah, I mean, I think in general, if you are so dedicated onto winning something, especially if it is you about representing your region, your country, then you would really have to go for the best that you can. And I think All Combo just did their homework so well all over the weekend before week 2 starts, and then they were able to take down one of the best Thailand teams, Buriram United Esports. And yeah, I mean, in AD lane though, you gotta be really prepared with regardless if you're gonna be playing a marksman or a warrior. Actually, I personally had that problem too. You know, for my team, the female team that we had there for Arena of Valor in Liab Esports, we're in. Alright, I was so used to playing marksman, but then again, from time to time, you have to adjust in playing warriors. And for the pro teams that we have right now here at AIC 2020, potentially they have prepared themselves for that.
For my team as well, we have a lot of potential to play a lot of heroes, but we tend to play its same kind of game here. So yeah, enough about my team and also your team, guys. We're back in the game. Bots Gaming versus Pops Bacon Time. Game number 1, series number 2, giving the potential of Box Gaming to have a lead here in the top 4, because now Box Gaming has 3 points. All Combo already have 4. 4 series played for All Combo. Box Gaming played 4 as well versus Box Bacon Time. So if Box Gaming lose these 2 series, 2 game versus Pops Bacon, I would say All Combo is already on the top floor.
Ooh, let's see if they do. And we can see some aggressive plays in here, ongoing onto the middle lane part. Still passive though. I think because of that lost momentum that we got from the pause, and it could be really a factor. It's like they're gonna be resetting all over again from 0 timer, although we got a 3-minute timer already. Ongoing. On the bottom lane part of the map, you can see that sandwich that they're actually planning to do, but I guess Opa saw that happen, so it's gonna be face checking the bush in such a way to shove away the members of Pops Bacon Time. It's gonna be staying quite a bit in there to help out the roam of the Cricknack and DG down towards down bottom part of the map. But let's see about that. Look at what the 2 supports are actually doing right now, just gaining that control over the bushes that they want to go control for.
Yeah, gaining a lot of control on the bottom side, giving you potential to have the snowball, because you just happen to stop the wave over the side of Pops Bacon, Abyssal Dragon. But now Pops Bacon will not go down with the aggression on the top side as well, giving the 50-50 momentum here. Box Gaming also Pops Bacon, they are rallying into the mid lane. Moss as well as the members of Pops Bacon are already in the mid lane finding as well the points to take here. Kyobi has been suffer a lot of damage from Gatsers and also Mulan. 7k2 a little bit too late to take the Kyobi for the second blood for Pops Bacon Time, eyeing for the first Dark Player Tower to be taken away. Kyobi need run away with the second blood. Does it?
Man.
That is really cheeky combo coming in for Pops Bacon. Takes the kill number 2, secures by Muan, I think. But yeah, Pops Bacon played really well just onto the top side.
Well, that was 2 magic damage first that you got a deal about. So you have no match for that. It is a Lorian and Akira we're talking about. Akashi needs to be very careful in here. Face check in the bush. Fortunately enough, he has some dash available to save himself. But for the meantime, it looks like we're going to go all in onto the team fight happening right now. Onto the jungle camp of Box Gaming right now. And they're going to go all in. Ooh, going to be making use of the Arctic Orb. But then again, Opa will... No, actually, sorry. That was being the bro. Saving the life of Opa right now. But he will just be falling down as well. But for the meantime, they're still gonna go all in. Kafeni will get a kill on that one, Muwan. But at the same time, that was just the proper pressure being put on. They're not yet done because Ara will be getting more kills and could potentially be a triple kill. But apparently, Opa secured the last hit on that one. That's totally fine. Are they gonna be chasing Nongti? Not anymore. They're gonna go for that Sage Golem instead, but Nongti onto the bush right now. Will be able to go for the last hit? No, because the punish will be available.
Yep, punish has been used for the side of Box Gaming. That is really crucial fight for side of Box Gaming because Pops Bacon they really make it overextend too long inside of the jungles of the Box Gaming, and also they suffer a loss onto 7k too. So yeah, really Box Gaming played really well with the counter attack, bringing the heat for the side of Pops Bacon time. Aggressive in the early as well for Pops Bacon, but Bacon overextends too much on the jungles of Box Gaming. Box Gaming really on point onto the counter attack, but Pops Bacon are not done into the bottom side here, eyeing for Akashi kill.
Eyeing for a kill on Akashi, sending Akashi back onto the base. That would mean less members onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. But that's not what Pops Bacon actually is eyeing. They're zoning on the members of Box Gaming in such a way they will be able to secure the Abyssal Dragon Kratos just like that. Pretty much easily because we got the damage from Get Search as well already. 4.1k onto his hands, just matching up what the Kriknak has as well. But you gotta be careful on what the Kefani has right now because she's hurting a lot of members on the side of Pops Bacon time, as she is actually the one with the highest gold right now in the game. But for the meantime, 3-man ongoing, 3-man gank ongoing up to the top side right now. Gonna be taking down one member, and at the same time in here as well, actually a trade looking great so far for Kiyobi. So I think that's fine still overall.
Yep, a trade is always fine for side of in-game of AOV, but the trade is not enough for Box Gaming. They are going to trade bottom tower, bottom tier 1 tower with a couple of attacks from side of Box Gaming. Pops Beacon time are really going to lose it a tower, and also giving the objective for the side of Box Gaming. They trade bodies, but they not trading any objective for Box Gaming. Really win that trade for the side of Box Gaming with a plus side for Box Gaming.
This is what I love. What I love about Kafeni. She's so mobile, lots of mobility speed. Oh, but hold the thoughts. Let's talk about NDG in here. Currently in danger under the turret of their very own side, gonna be taken down by Get Search, and they even have the potential in taking down the turret up top since it's now past 5-minute game time. But for the meantime, 4-man member from the side of Box Gaming eyeing maybe a defensive play. No, they're not going to be committing anything at all, but they got to be careful in here. Kira is actually onto the back line of Box Gaming right now. Going to be eyeing for Ara right now. Ara in the dangerous position. Let's see if he's going to be safe right now. It is actually Get Search going to be dying onto the hands of the already online Kafeni.
Yeah, a couple of attacks in the fight. This not just done yet. A couple of Nongti will be taken out with the Mark of Frost has been used for Nongti. Nongti with a couple of attacks into the face, giving the possibility for Box Gaming right now. Box Bacon, they have 5. Box Gaming, they still have 6. And the G and Akashi on the side. Do they want to take the Dark Slayer for now, or do they just want to bait out Pops Bacon time? Because one bait will secure it all. One mid lane with the days coming in with a couple of stack. And also Kiyobi takes the kill on the 7k2. Moss will take it away. Kiyobi with the flicker or not, coming in with the pull. Doesn't even connect for Moss. Kiyobi eyeing for the mid lane tower here. Akashi as well. with Opa on the side. Couple of attacks onto the tower. Today's Moss will be taken away with a couple of attacks and also the pull as well. Kyobi secures skill onto Moss. Couple of attacks for the teamie, and Akashi secures the mid tower, giving Box Gaming has the potential to win this game with 8 kills right now. Pops Bacon time is over grill their rotation. So now Pops Bacon, they need to take a new bacon to be grilled inside of their stomach, because one by one Box Gaming is going to starve Pops Bacon time.
Here we go, Box Gaming dominating Pops Bacon time right now. With Kafeni going online earlier on, it'll be easy to even take down Get Search on the Kira. And now, just within 9-minute game time, they took down a lot of turrets on the side of Pops Bacon time. They still got a trick up and running in here. They potentially could even take down the inhibitor turret up top right now. Oh, going aggressively right now. Opa will actually be zoning out the members of Pops Bacon time. Onto the backside though, we can see Get Search eyeing to get Ara, but she just cannot go for the position that she wants. That they are actually now just clumped up here into their very own base. Now this is Pops Bacon time on a defensive play right now.
Yeah, defensive play for the side of Pops Bacon, but Box Gaming really has what it takes to be a champion for now, because Box Gaming, they need 1 point to be different for the side of all combo, because if Box Gaming take 1 point here and Pops Bacon win 2, they will have the same series, they will have the same kind of point. So Box Gaming, if they win 2 points here, I would say they cannot lose another series, the last series for them, giving the potential to be stay on the number 4, because all combo is really ranking up in the AIC rank, have the potential to be number 4 as well. Box Gaming cannot make a mistake. If they make a mistake, Box Gaming will go home with DG.
Ho ho ho. It's gonna be tough now, because I think Opa is playing so well right now as a teammate. Really aggressive play. As of the moment, the stuns are connecting. It's just what you really would want for an Opa teamie like this one. So here we go again. Turret is going to be falling down onto the backside. We can see Kira is also trying to find a position, but he saw the quick knack, so he's just going to be backing away. The still pressure is on onto the bottom lane part of the map right now of Pops Bacon time, and they're just basically eyeing on balancing the minion waves and just basically capitalize on the lead that they currently have right now. And DJ is solo, going to be making use of the Arctic Orb early on to stop the members of Box Gaming to potentially be taking him down. But here we go again, setup coming up from Lorian right now. Not gonna be enough to actually go for that aggressive play or potential comeback, as in here the position still onto the Dark Slayer will be on the side of Box Gaming.
Yeah, Box Gaming really is hard as a rock right now. Gaming as possible. Box is inside or not, giving a lot of potential for Box Gaming to take this Dark Slayer as well as the game, because Pops Bacon time, they are nearly 10k goal differentiate beside of Box Gaming. Really Snowball really have the scaling pretty right up for Box Gaming. Now bottom side really the need to be focused for Box Gaming. If not, Pops Bacon time, he still has the chance to take make a comeback for 3-lane push for the side of Box Gaming. Now putting the Drake on the bottom side. Opa has been harassed here on the bottom side as well. Couple of damage coming in for Get Search. Also in that kind of fight, 8 kills for the Box Gaming, 5 only for Pops Bacon time. Abyssal has been started up for Pops Bacon time. And oh, for Box Gaming, Pops Bacon, they are really going for a defense mechanism. If not, Box Gaming will secure the game.
Opa made use of his flicker a while ago, and that's totally fine, rather than him dying, because if Opa died from that one and did not make use of his flicker, we can tell that Pops Bacon might be just taking advantage of the teamie being not present. So gotta commend what the teamie is actually doing on this fight. I believe he deserves the MVP, if not the Kafeni. I guess overall this is working so far so well for the side of Box Gaming, and they potentially can even end this game as early as possible.
Yes, as early as possible. Now going in with the server not onto the back. 7k2 really making plays, but the damage coming in for Ara into the backside, giving whose base it is. It's Pops Bacon of Box Gaming, because Box Gaming is inside. Pops Bacon is outside side as well. Naughty has been arrested by Drake. Box trying to win the game. Muan trying to chase down Akashi. He's trying to kill down Muan, but they are going to lose their core. Couple attacks, and now Box Gaming secures the first point in second series.
Many actually called for Box, or rather for Pop's Bacon Time into winning this game, but it's another potential upset, maybe we can say, because undoubtedly looks like the teams that we're talking about being an underdog are actually dominating our day 7 right now here at the group stages. Looking so well right now. I think personally I'm gonna give the MVP on to Teeny. I mean, if not for the Teeny, Kafeni won't be able to go online and do her thing. But yeah, overall, I think Box Gaming did a good job in terms of the draft, in terms of the execution. They just won that.
Yep, they just won, and just being enough to be at the same point as all. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that is. Okay, you just have to say it in.
Oh, sorry.
We are going for the camera. Oh my god!
Let's go ahead and talk about the. Go on, I need to stop.
Kind of prank. Is that?
I need to stop my laughter on this one. Let's talk about the highlights already in here. Here we go. We can see most of the matches right now are basically just leaning towards on the side of Box Gaming, primarily because what the Teeny has done into empowering his teammates, and at the same time, maybe Loki. Loki is Akashi. Akashi also helping. Oh my goodness, I don't want to take a look at the live chat right now, but because I'm just being left with laughter. But here we go.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It is Akashi also helping out in protecting the Kafeni. So I think overall, Box Gaming did a good job. In my life was a lie. My goodness, could you help me out on this one?
And our Box Game really played in domination in that kind of matchup. They are really ranked up into the ranks right now, really meant to be in the number 4 spot. But Box Gaming, we can see how they turn around coming in for Box Maker. Box Maker really have the defense right, but yeah, the backbone for the side of Box Maker, Akashi is on the outside of the bait, as well as Moss with the Zeno pick. I don't think that they can defend it right, but Box Gaming really take the point for them. Really are going to be a draw with all combo.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I was muted on that one. But yeah, basically I was laughing. I was trying to stop my laughter. But for the meantime, here we go. We're gonna go on to the statistics such as...
Yep, keep it together, guys. Keep it together. Yeah, I'll give you time to laugh because yeah, it's click and we have one big Mikos inside of the screen. So if you are going for the 40-inch of LCD, I would say one hell of a big man. But now, Box Gaming in game number 1, they win the game for themselves, leaving the draw for all combo in the 4th series as well. 11 kill for the side of Box Gaming, 7 into respawn for Pop's Bacon, but 13k goal lead for Box Gaming. 9 towers to 1 Abyssal 4 in terms of damage, and also 1 Abyssal Dragon and 2 Dark Slayer. Really domination game, really have what it takes to be the number 4 in the AIC, that's 2020. But Box Bacon, if this currently stand, I would say if all combo and also Box Bacon win a lot for today with a couple of series, Box Bacon will go home with DG.
Here we go. Our MVP will be Ara, the Kafeni from that game. Must actually want to give credit to the support Teamy as well as Akashi as well. Whenever we talk about the carry, usually they're gonna be getting the highlights. But I personally, I'm really gonna go for the Teamy MVP or maybe the Liaochan too. But yeah, how about you? What's your personal MVP, Nikos?
I would say the correct deck maybe because of, yeah, I would say the Gaffney because of how snowball the glass cannon Gaffney has in the late game. Because yeah, Pops Bacon just not focus on the Gaffney, giving Gaffney into the late game as well. So yeah, game number one, couple of mistakes for Pops Bacon. But now the bacon been over grilled inside of their
I like
barbecue
that.
stands. Yeah, game number two, Pops Bacon need to aware of the temperature for the bacon. If not, Pops Bacon Time will take it home with 0 points for today. And all combo also with Box Gaming will go in stay in the top four.
Yes, yes, yes. And now we're gonna be seeing, because of course whatever they have picked in here. I think, you know what? I think Gaming did not spend a lot. Actually, just quite a balance, because they spent the Omen, they spent the Kafeni, they spent the Teamy. So I'm pretty sure they will probably go for a ban on the Teamy and will not give that onto Pops Bacon Time, because we know how whenever this team is actually able to empower someone, it's just gonna go all out, up all of the way onto the late game, because that early lead is really something. So yeah, can I just say this time that it's a fun stream here at the English broadcast. You know, we're in. This is not normally something that we can do. Whenever there are a lot of viewers, we normally are not able to talk to them and interact with them, but we are able to do so. Like, even we have like few viewers right now, I think as long as we're having fun and at the same time just being a little bit casual rather than very formal, it's entertaining. Anyway, you know, esports is a form of not just sports, but also a form of entertainment for Alpha. So you guys are so amazing. In behalf of course, me and Mikos, we love you guys being in here, chatting with us. And Goitus, I do play that champion. I do play the champion, but now I'm gonna be mentioning that on the stream right now. So yeah, we're gonna be preparing for our second game, for our second series today.
Now, look at the chat. Suzaku said, I know because you did that for us. Now I get it. What did I do? What did I do? But yeah, in terms of doing that, Kaisai is the one who's changing scenes without warning. Because I'm seeing my screen is over the left side. So yeah, so it's gonna be a little bit awkward if you're going to see the replay though. But we are back in game number two, series number two, Boss Gaming.
Can I just say? That's worth
Yeah,
clipping.
clip it.
Yeah.
Yep, clip it, because how mistakes were made. Yeah, like Box Bacon in game number one. So Box Gaming versus Box Bacon series number two, already banning on to Rui and also the Omen and Omen. No, the Ryoma, the manly man, as said by Kasaya, also with the Rector or the Zip will be taken away.
Yes. No bans on the Teamy. So it is currently open for picking. But maybe they'll just ban it on the second phase. Not too sure. But Pops Bacon Time will definitely still have an opportunity to secure a Teamy for themselves on the first and second picks that they've got. For the meantime, they're going to be getting the other manly man in here, the Richter, on their side right now. Let's see how this will go for them. Looks like he's going to be sending that one out onto the DS lane. We're not usually seeing a lot of Richter support this day, so I doubt this is going to be a support. But for the meantime, late game secure in here by Pops Big. Oh, and there you go. They have a Teamy on their side. And I do believe, just by looking at the first two picks, a higher chance so far for the first secure of picks in here by Pops Bacon Time. Ban rate of the Teamy 26%, pick rate 24%, and a win rate score of 41%. Overall, it's so low, but whenever you put it in the hands of the proper team who has the best synergy, who is the form of having a synergized play, it works so well. But for the meantime, look at this one. Man, I think Box Gaming is so ready about going for really aggressive plays. They picked up the Krizix for themselves.
Yeah, we see a lot of potential for the side of Box Gaming and Pops Bacon for now. For me, the best kind of synergy is Teamy and Telenas. Krezix and Hayati. Box Gaming and Pops Bacon, they just trade support for now. So yeah, besides Pops Gaming, they really lack confidence at all. They in game number 2 because they know they have the momentum in game number 1. Pops Bacon time, they made a lot of mistakes in game number 1, but now bringing out the TB, also the Hayate and the Ras pick here by 7k2 really gonna make sense if 7k2 played really well onto the Ras. But in game number 1, but 7k2 played really kind of a questionable Lorian here, because we've seen a lot of best Lorian in AIC, but 7k2 is not on par with all Lorian plays in the AIC 2020.
That Raz is actually looking good as a pick in here by Pops Bacon Time, because the pokes coming up from Raz will definitely be helpful to stop the Krezix from setting up the place that he would want to go for that gravity pull. So far they're just countering each other one out in here, starting the second phase of the picking. But for the meantime, we can see the bats in here so far. They Pops Bacon Time banned out the Liliana as well as the Kira away from Box Gaming, and Box Gaming banned out the Kilgroth as well as the Superman. They have denied a lot of really good side laners in here who can potentially go for turret pushes. So the pain secure on the side of Pops Bacon Time as well is looking good, especially if we're targeting or we're talking about a target on that Tel Anna. So Krezix is squishy. So we know that if Pain gets that opportunity in, just dealing a lot of damage into this backliner of Box Gaming, then they have the potential to do so. But that's a lot of magic damage. We're gonna. Oh, I like that Alistair secure than the Crixie. So looking good so far. They're just answering each other back.
Yeah, they answered a couple of seconds, just giving the giving the easiest. The fastest picks and bans in AIC for now, because how they are already set the quality in game number 1 for Box Gaming. They know they're going to play aggressive. They know they are going to play a lot of scare games inside of game number 2. They bring in the Crazy, they bring in the Glass Cannon like the Caffeine in game number 1. Instead, this game will be the Telenas, and as well as Sinestro and the mid lane here, giving Akashi playing the Zata. Oh, for a second I just lose his name in my mind. So yeah, Zata will be playing the mid lane. Also Pops Bacon going for a max here, because no Kilgroth, no Lubu, and also no Omen for side of Muwan. So do we see Max is the best choice for the side of Pops Bacon Time?
If targeting the Tel-Anas, yes, for sure. Actually, they have two in here. We can dive in onto the Tel-Anas. It could be the Pain, it could be the Max. The Tel-Anas might have a hard time later on in protecting himself. And at the same time, this is going to be extra work for Opa into making sure that Tel-Anas will be safe. And I felt like Box Gaming should have went for the Alistair instead of the Zata instead. I think they are in a dilemma wherein, okay, should we go for a hero that will go onto the back line to target up the Hayate? Hayate is someone who's not easy to target to because he's mobile as well. Or Box Gaming is also in a dilemma in between choosing as well as to whether they're going to be securing an Alistair to protect or give an extra layer of protection for the Tel-Anas. And I think they just missed that one out. So it's going to be looking scary if we're talking about early to mid game time. But if we're talking to late game time, I'm going to give it to Box Gaming. But if it's early to mid, I'm going to give it to Pops Bacon Time.
Alright, oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And also, this is the second series for today's second game, and game number 1 has been nil by Box Gaming. Now Pops Bacon Time will bring the heat in game number 2. Box Gaming is still has the momentum to bring the game for 2 series, but now Box Gaming, do they have the lead? Do they have the choice to bring Pops Bacon Time? Now Box Gaming, I would say they have the better draft for now, because of Opa and Ara will be the glass cannon for the late game. But Pops Bacon Time, they are really needing to take a point here. If not, Pops Bacon Time will be suffer a lot if all combo and also Box Gaming win 2 series.
Look at that poke coming from the side of Pop's Bacon Time. Even the Max actually had a good poke against Kyobi up top, because we can see Kyobi is actually losing quite some health on the top side right now. We just did not see that in the camera. But for the meantime, we can say that no aggressive play so far for both of the sides right now, as there were no invades that actually happened. But yeah, let's see how things will go just within the 5-minute game time in here for our second game for the second series tonight, this afternoon, or wherever you guys are in for AIC 2020 group stage.
Yep, couple of poking here coming in for Pop's Bacon as well as Box Gaming. We see the potential of Max versus a Richter will not be taken away. Kyobi is already in the mid lane here. 3-man members of Box Gaming will suffer an aggressive gameplay versus a Pop's Bacon Time. Now Opa and Ara are going into a defense mode here. Members of Pop's Bacon Time is going on to the bottom side. Opa will be taken away. Flicker coming in with the double damage coming back. Now Gassers is onto the side of the under the tower, but he will run away with the ultimate. First blast will be taken away by Gassers. Now Opa will be suffer a couple of damage in that early stage.
And that's the advantage that you get when you got a teamie on your lineup. Just go aggressive, go for the stuns, go in. But for the meantime, 4-man member Nongti is currently all alone into the bottom line part of the map right now. A dive in has been committed. They're going to go all in. Akashi is going to be taking that kill. And so far, they're planning going for a dive onto the Hayate. Actually just worked that one out. And potentially they will take him down the turret as well, down bottom lane. But for the meantime, Sinestria going back to the base. Hey, I can hear myself on your end, so I can hear myself on your end, my friend. I don't know what's happening. It's confusing me right now.
I can hear. I don't know why, but the side of right now, Boss Gaming is really well here. But they played it taking the 2 towers into the mid lane as well. But Pop's Bacon Time, they are literally going for a dive. And I thought Nongti onto the back, Boss trying to beat the brute plus also with the hooks coming in, gets set onto the back as well. Now Abyssal Dragon, it has been initiated here, but the ultimate has to get such not going to be used. Oh, good damage onto the bottom side. Nongti takes care to Akashi into the mid lane here, living. Akashi has to push the buybacks in that early phase.
Yes, for sure. Test mic. Okay, finally, I think it's okay now. So here we go. 3-minute game time. 2-3 score right now in terms of kills. The lead in terms of gold is currently on the hands of Pop's Bacon. Potentially because they got the first blood from a while ago onto Opa. That's still okay. Opa is the one who died. For as long as I think there's no death onto the KDA of Anas, she's still doing great. But Akashi, with the confidence on diving onto the Hayate, Nongti on the side of Bacon Time, then they need to be very careful, especially that they have already lost a turret down bottom.
The question is now, Pop's Bacon already has 3 kills. Box Gaming has 2. The momentum of Box Gaming is still alive, but the missile take here want to bring the gap for goal. Now the main point here, do Box Bacon still have the ability to bring down Box? If Box lose this series, I would say all combos still have the chance. But now Box Gaming, they are played really well. All the underdogs coming in for AIC is having a good day and having an on form in the office. But Box Gaming giving a little bit of trouble for Pop's Bacon Time on top. Naughty really played really naughty on top.
Yeah, he's quite persistent and actually taking down the turret up top, but it's just less than 5-minute game time we're talking about, so he's gonna be having a hard time, especially if he's just alone. So not the right time for now, but for the meantime, a rotation ongoing onto the bottom lane part of the map right now as they want to go NDG right now. Here we go, a dive coming from Get Search. They're gonna be chasing him down. 4 members it is. Definitely, I think they're gonna be securing this kill just like that.
Yeah, Pop's Bacon Time, they are going to play really aggressive for now because of the mid-base composition they had with the Raz, also with the Hayate already being online. A couple of damage and couple of pokings will be initiated by Pop's Bacon Time. Box Gaming, they are currently losing a lot of objective as well as no, it's not going to lose objective. They are losing a lot of resource because Pop's Bacon Time are are going for a lead in the terms of goal. But Box Gaming, they have one tower, despite Pops Bacon doesn't have any objective. 2 kills for Box Gaming, despite having the points for 4 kills for Pops Bacon time is really happening for the side of Pops Bacon. Pops Bacon really needs to win this. If not, Box Gaming will have the number 4 spot.
Yes, for
Number
sure.
3 spot, sorry.
But for the meantime, though, really persistent about this one. We'll get search. Actually, we're gonna go for a dive. I think it's not the right time because we've seen a lot of pain games where like kind of underwhelming, and the one that we actually saw that was great was actually the previous series. But for the meantime, we can see on this one, Nongti will just be staying up top right now. Maybe he's gonna get the oh, look at that pain actually entering that one. Ara will be falling down. They took a lot of damage. 2 members down on the side of Box Gaming. They're having a hard time with the pressure being put down by Pops Bacon time. But Kyobi is actually in there. Ultimate coming up from Moss right now. It's been committed. Not going to be making uses of the moment. But for the meantime, the minion waves are still looking good despite losing a lot in terms of kills in here by Pops Bacon time.
Yep, 6 kills for the side of Pops Bacon, really ranking up in game number 2, having the lot of kills, but in terms of goal, is still level up. It's still the same for Box Gaming as well. Now, still Pops Bacon have a lot of kills, but in terms of objective inside of Box Gaming on the bottom side, a couple of ultimate need to be used by NDG, has to be clear here. Man of mark onto the bottom side. Kyobi needs to run away onto the K7K2 or not. Try to kill, couple of push out. Now Kyobi secures the kill onto 7K2. Cannot be done by side of Muan with no damage left. Pops Bacon, the members inside of Moss taken away with the BRU. Is still alive or not? It's going to take it away here. Box Gaming secures another tower, giving the potential for the Box Gaming. Has an objective gameplay, but Pops Bacon, they can kill, but no one can just run down the Box Gaming objectives.
We're now seeing a lot of items for that till Anis. But for the meantime, we have a Dark Slayer fight ongoing right now. Moss having a hard time actually surviving and saving himself. Being a bro has been committed. It's going to be saving his life. But then again, I think he's just going to be falling down anytime soon. No, actually did survive. And here we go. Pops Bacon time winning that team fight onto the Dark Slayer pit.
Yeah, more like the alien pit, to be honest, because of how 7K2 just knock everybody from Box Gaming inside the alien pit. Cannot run away with the AoE that Getsurge has. Just melt everybody in that circle. So Box Gaming, they need to realize that Getsurge and also 7K2 really has the synergy up to par. So Box Gaming need to run away like NDG onto the bottom side. Cannot run because all the burst damage that Getsurge has, as well as Mod in the help. So 7K2 really working well. Aura on the back with a couple of snipes coming in with the arrows into the heart. Going onto the bottom side a little bit. Kyobi onto the batters here with no man of mark has been used. Now man of mark has been used as well. NDG onto the back. Moss has been taken away, but the BRU is still alive. Now, one by one has been taken away onto the back side as well. NDG with the straight on live. Coming in, double kill onto ADG. A nice run away, Getsurge, and oh my god! 4 men coming in from Pops Bacon has been killed, leaving Muan onto the top side, pushing the tier 2 towers, but they are going to lose the tier 2s in mid, as well as the tier 3 inside of their base. Couple of attacks, 1 second for 7K2, as well as Moss. They are going to go in or not. Kyobi with a man of mark coming in, couple of minutes goes in. Box Gaming, they are still doing it. They doesn't want to go home. Nongti on the back with the Gunablis has been used. Back on the back, Nongti, couples of attacks, and now Box Gaming still have the chance to win the game, but Pops Bacon with the defense they had really saved their life.
Because this is a Tilanis that is already online we're talking about, and for as long as the protection coming here from Opa as well as Kyobi and NDG are there, they're not going to be having a problem. They're not going to be having a problem as well onto diving onto the back line, targeting the Hayate and Nongti because they got a Kashi on that Sata. So overall, after all, I think they did a good draft because they balanced things out. They have someone to protect Ara, and they also have someone to go onto the back line from Pops Bacon. Because imagine if it was an Alistair, which I thought maybe could be better. Then again, they lose someone who could go onto the back line very easily. And who's that? It's just Akashi, Dezata, who can just dive in onto the back line to get the Hayate.
Yeah, to get the Hattie as well, but side of Pops Baker, they need to be aware with the damage that Box Gaming had. One by one attack, Aura, Opa, as well as NDG. With the trade of life, Pops Baker, they will in a couple of seconds just lose a lot of objective here. But Box Gaming with the couple of counter attacks really make the plans going well for Box Gaming.
Let's see how this will go, though. Everyone's just currently waiting for an opportunity to get that position in the Dark Slayer. Still pretty passive right now. I think we're also waiting for the Flicker to become available for KOB.
Yeah, we waiting for Flicker for KOB as well, and also the ultimate of Opa, because of that is kind of the main point for Box Gaming. If Pops Bacon cannot run from that gravity pull, I would say Pops Bacon will lose that team fight. But Box Gaming, they need to play it well with the combo they had into the mid lane. Box Gaming with the gravity pull, doesn't even hit. Metal Mark has been used. Gets us on the back, trying to find a way. NDG with the trade. Akashi on the back with a send onto the backside. Muan on the Aura, but Opa secures down Aura. Muan needs to run with a couple of attacks onto Aura. Man, oh man, has been taken away. Nulti into the mid lane. Kilby with no ultimate, just left with no flicker as well. And DG has been taken, but Akashi a little bit too low. But 3 members of Pops Bacon has been killed, has been suffering enough with their life. 2 members need to defend. Nulti with 7k2 with a couple of Akashi onto the back. Kilby, Aura, and Opa. They need to survive Akashi. Couple of damage. Ascend on the back. Trying to kill down 7k2 with a couple of damage onto the backside. Naughty executed by the red base. Coming in center. Naughty on the side. Giving the cooldown place on the side. This is going to be the best game ever. Aura giving the point damage and 1 counter attacks needed for Gatsers. Little bit too far. Outreached by Boss Gaming. Only NDG needs to defend their towers in mid.
Now they quite overextended there in the mid. We do respect the power of the Telanas now, but because of that overextension, instead of them taking down the tier 2 turret up top, now they're going to be losing this Dark Slayer unless NDG actually creates a magic and potentially stealing that one out. But because of the zone of Moz, I don't think she can do it anymore. But still, they respect the fact, again, the Telanas with a KDA score of 6-3-9 is actually just shining onto the battlefield right now. They're having a hard time and actually diving in onto her because of the crazy gravity pull as well, that they will just hurt a lot of you and will just CC the hell out of you. So let's think about this one. Still, we are just on a 30-minute game time wherein the death timers are not that heavy. So making a comeback is still possible in here, and I believe that Box Gaming maybe still has the upper hand in here for as long as Ara is alive. But if Ara gets taken down easily, I think Pops Bacon is gonna get this.
Yeah, Pops Bacon will get this if Ara being killed away, because 1 overextend will secure the game for the side of Box Gaming as well as Pops Bacon. Moss coming in with the ultimate onto the backside, gets us with the AoE, but 1 by 1 has been taken away. Boss Gaming 2 members has been taken away. Has been killed. Akashi as well. Opa's number 1 be taken now into the mid lane. Only has Kiyobi. Kiyobi trying to make time. Kiyobi trying to play it well. Trying to bring the minion into the mid lane. Only Kiyobi is alive. Couples of seconds. 30 seconds. They need to buy time. They need to buy something for the side of Box Gaming. Kiyobi needs to stay alive or not. We are going to see game number 3 for Pops Bacon time versus Box Gaming.
Here we go. Really good buy time by Kiyobi right now, just allowing enough time for Ara and the rest of the gang in here for the side of Box Gaming to go for a defensive play. But unfortunately, you're losing a lot of turrets already, and this is now a pretty even match again. And that actually happened. We were talking about how they very much needed to give protection onto Ara, because Ara will be their life into winning this game. Let's see if that will happen, because the eye of Pops Bacon Time is already onto the Tel-Anas, and Tel-Anas will need the much protection that they very much needed. The problem in here is the Hayate as well. NDG as well as Kiyobi is already having a hard time dealing with the true damage of the Hayate. So let's think about that. Let's talk about that. This is now the look at that aggressive play immediately coming from the side of Pops Bacon Time. They're trying to obliterate the members of Fox Gaming, and I think this is going to be Pops Bacon Time game this time that they get the minion waves onto the bottom lane part of the map as well. Most aggressiveness was just on point. It's going to be a 1-1 score against Box Gaming. Congratulations to Pops Bacon Time.
What the engage coming in for Pops Bacon Time? That is really surprised me as a person, because that is just wow. I just gotta say just wow, because how the coordination that TV Hayate just goes in with the Kunai Blitz as well. Just a blitz, I cannot speak. I cannot speak.
I'm gonna help you on that one. It was the Teamy's entrance onto the battlefield. All right, they're clumping up together. Let's go all in, and then followed by the Kunai Blitz of the Hayate, and it just went impressive in favor of Pops Gaming. And Pops Bacon Time. And here we go. We take a look at the highlights right now on your feeds. As you can see, as of the moment, everything early game time up to the mid game time, it was Box Gaming dominating the game with a few hits coming from Pops Bacon Time as well, because you can see how they're actually aggressively going for some counter plays whenever they actually get invaded into the other end of the map. And in here, we can also see the aggressive plays done by Pops Bacon Time, and I guess this actually all went on to them able to actually take down kind of the glass cannon lineup that is actually on the side of Box Gaming. So again, Opa as support in here for the Tel-Anas isn't that tanky enough to actually sustain a lot of damage. So this is the main support we're talking about, so it's going to be hard to deal with. But when Ara actually got the items that she very much needed, and Box Bacon had a hard time into getting a target onto this Tel-Anas, then there was an opening for the Tel-Anas to even take down members of Pops Bacon Time. We see a lot of clashes in here onto the Alien Pit, onto the Dark Slayer Pit, and wherever in the map right now. But overall, we can see it all depends on the macro plays that they will pull up. And many of the times as well, again, a comeback play coming from Box Gaming for as long as Tel-Anas is able to free it, and whenever no one is actually going to dive him in from onto the back line. So here we go, a lot of amazing plays between these two teams. There was a moment in time where they actually overstayed onto the base of Pops Bacon Time, not really respecting the death timers on the side of Pops Bacon, them allowing to actually go for a counter play or a counter win in this match. So NDG taking a lot of damage, Get Search will most likely sometimes gonna go for that dive onto the back line as well. Not really good, especially when they lose that first damage that they very much needed to. And this is a play wherein they actually lost of almost onto Nongti. Ara will be going down, quite overextended still, instead of them going for a push onto the top side. And I think this is almost close to the very last team fight that we saw, wherein Pops Bacon Time just kept on dominating Box Gaming, and even the position onto taking that Dark Slayer 2 onto the top side. And here we go, the very good setup coming from Moss, the teamie on the side of Pops Bacon Time, followed up by the Kunai Blitz coming up from Nongti, the Hayate on the side of Pops Bacon, and the rest of the gang of Pops Bacon Time, them winning this game. What a really impressive play by both of the teams.
That is just an exciting game to watch, exciting game to catch as well, because we know that the possibility with Pops Bacon Time and also Box Gaming to game number 3 will be much of a hectic game as well, because Pops Bacon win the first point for them for today is because of Pops Bacon versus Box Gaming is their last series, the 5th game that Box Gaming will play. So it's going to be the last series got 7.2 for the last game for Pops Bacon, 5 game as well in Group A. So giving the potential for Pops Gaming, Pops Bacon right now, they are having 5 points. So with the calculation right, Box Bacon Time has 5 points right now. If Box Gaming win 2-1 in game number 3, Box Gaming have 5 points as well. So Box Gaming will have one series in advantage. So Pops Bacon, they cannot lose this game or not. The potential not to be in the top 4 is big. Is bigger than the potential to be in the top 4 for Pops Bacon Time.
Really, like, the match is so important that they cannot really afford to even give one win onto their opponent. But for the meantime, our MVP from the match will be Nongti, the Abyssal Dragon laner from the side of Pops Bacon Time with a KDA score of 4, damage dealt 110k, participation rate of 56%, and an MVP point of 10.3. Really impressive play, but again, I don't know, I feel like just giving this to, if not for the setup from the teamie again, man, come on, support plays with the initiates. I feel like my personal MVP will still be the teamie. I mean, if not for that initiate, then Hayate won't be able to pull that off. But of course, overall, that's the teamwork that they have done. So we're gonna go back onto the caster's desk right now. And yeah, what do you think? How about you, Mikos? Who's your personal MVP?
For me, it's the teamie.
Yeah.
But the teamie is for the aggressive gameplay that make them win that game. But the Hayate, I would say because of the defense that Hayate made is really making the problems for Box Gaming. So yeah, leaving the potential for Hayate has the defense, and also with the Kunabi intend to take 3 kills inside of the base, have the potential to win that game. Okay, so Nini Hun, because next time use probability. Yeah, I can't say that word. That's why I use potential.
Yeah.
That is the kind of, the trade-off to use potential instead of prob. I'm gonna trade it for tonight.
You can balance it out. But yeah. Well, anyway, some of our viewers are actually leaning towards to giving the MVP onto the teamie as well, which we both personally think deserving more from that match. But yeah, overall it's teamwork, so let's just respect the judges' call for this game. So yeah, we're gonna be going on to our 3rd round between Box Gaming from Vietnam and Pops Bacon Time from Thailand. Thailand's fellow countrymen team, BRU United Esports, again lost from China's All Combo from a while ago in the first series, and this is them hoping to give a comeback play for their fellow countrymen as well. So let's see about that, if ever, because Box Gaming looks like they're not joking around as well, because they are very much heated onto securing a win as much as possible too. So it's gonna be tough, man. I believe, our prediction, it went right. 2-1 score. And if I recall correctly, some friend we have from the live chat as well, let me try to find his name again. I kind of lost him, but he said his money is on, there you go, Boitus. His money is on the side of Pops Bacon Time. So let's see if where your money will go this time.
Yeah. Before that, I'm just looking for to the schedule for today. That the last series for today is All Combo versus Box Gaming. So
Whoa.
if Box Gaming win this game, they will have 6 points. I think they will have. Pops Bacon now have 5. Okay, Pops Bacon already have 5. If Box Gaming win this, then Box Gaming will have 5 as well. And if All Combo wins against Box Gaming in the last series for today, I would say All Combo will go in the top 4 because of Pops Bacon. They're already done with their series versus Box Gaming, the last game for them, and also All Combo. It will be this. They will versus Box Gaming for their last series as well. So the last series for today is a wager for them to go in the top 4. If they lose 1 point, I would say they will go bye-bye.
Oh, that's gonna be tough. You know what? At the moment, I'm actually so excited to see more of All Combo as well because they did so well. They did so great on beating out BRU United Esports, one of the best teams coming from Thailand. But yeah, let's move on for the meantime and take a look at the current moment of the game. So we're now in the drafting phase of the round 3 match on our second series for the day 7 of the group stages in here at the AIC 2020. We can see a ban on the Rui, Richter, Zip, as well as the Ryoma. And looking at the first few picks though, it's looking so good so far for both the teams because we've got a Malok secure inside of Box Gaming. Obviously can deal with early game and late game. For the side of Pop's Bacon Time, we've got an Omen and Elandor with a ban rate of 14%, pick rate of 32%, and a win rate of 43%. Pretty much similar to what we saw from the Teamy, so we can say, you know, the statistics are like that because we're talking about the totality of the teams in here at the AIC 2020. And the teams differ in how they're actually going for that performance and executing the play on the heroes that they have chose. So, how about you, Migos? How do you say about the succeeding picks that we can see so far on the draft in here by Box and Pops Bacon?
Yeah, Box Gaming already draft into the early composition with the Malok, also with the Hayari, with on the side with the Lubu as well. So Box Gaming eyeing for an early mid composition with the Malok is the true damage of Malok and Hayari. But Bob's Bacon Time, they have the Omen, they have the Elandor with the burst damage late game for Corexy here. But Bob's Bacon Time, if they doesn't have the initiator that Pops Bacon do in the game number 2, I would say that it will be hard for side for Pops Bacon because we know the counter attacks that Box Gaming had in game number 1 really make it a play. In game number 2, Box Gaming really have the domination in early and also mid game, but Pops Bacon really up the ranks in that last possible dive for Pops Bacon in that mid game, really defended pretty well. But Pops Bacon, they need one tanky hero to play with Omen on the side with their support. If they not have Zip, doesn't have Crazy, it might be a Lumber pick or a Richter already been banned as well. So they need one support that has kind of tanky like a Tain versus a Malok. If they have to take a Baldum as well, I do think that is quite possible on the side of Pops Bacon.
Not too sure about the Lumber still in the current meta. I don't think the Lumber can even make it in the meta right now unless some changes, you know, or a buff will be happening onto him. But yeah, for the meantime, we have completed the draft so far already. Kafeni ban and Krizik's ban from the side of Fox Gaming. Fox Bacon Time will be banning out a lot of good mage assassins in here that we can see, the Pain as well as the Kira. So as you can see, an Ormar is also getting a hover in here and they lock that one out for Pops Bacon Time. Not usual that we actually see an Ormar getting a secure into their lineup, and I think there's not much reliable statistics for the Ormar because he just got chosen or picked a few times, so we can say that much. It will now all depend on how they're going to be executing that one. But for the meantime, 2 marksmen lineup for the side of Box Gamer right now, as they have both the Fennec and the Hayate if they lock that one in. But in case that happens, I think they have a lot of potential into going for objective plays because again, this is a Fennec and he is so fast in the jungle, and at the same time he's so fast in taking down structures. So what more on the objectives as well? So let's see about that. How do you think about this one if they secure a Fennec on their side in here for Box Gaming, Nikos?
A Fennec jungle for Box Gaming really has the capabilities. Oh, I can say that word. Okay, capabilities onto the early composition. Box Gaming have Malok. Box Gaming has Hayari with Raz, and the last the last chess for the side of Boss Gaming is the Fennec. If they had an early lead in this in 3 minutes, I would say Boss Gaming will have the game inside of 10 minutes. But Bob's Bacon Time, they are heavy with the defense mechanism. They have the Moonfall for Crixie. They have the stuns coming in from Omar as well, and the Omen with the Death Embrace. So Box Gaming, they need to take it well into the defense of Pop's Bacon Time. If Pop's Bacon take early lead in that in this third game, I would say Pop's Bacon will take the game as well in game number 3.
With the secure and the Lindis on the side of Pop's Bacon Time, looks like they are matching up. They're trying to match up the speed and the late game potential that Box Gaming. We know that Lindis is good in the late game as well, especially in, somewhere in the mid wherein she has the item that she very much needed as well. So this is a battle between two marksmen lineup, and I think it's just well balanced, because if I'm gonna be choosing which one is the best marksman that they have chose from their lineup, it is going to be the Lindis for the side of Pop's Bacon for me. It is going to be Hayate on the side of Box Gaming for me. But let's see about that. It will just now depend on the execution. Dear viewers, let's know in the live chat, who do you think of the better draft as well? But for the meantime, again, we're your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. This is the group stage day 7 at the AIC 2020. We're now at the round 3 match between Box Gaming and Pop's Bacon Time. This is now a do or die, and it feels like best of 1 after all.
What a best of 1, but yeah, we have a lot of games has been casted, but yeah, game number 2 is really a plot twist gameplay coming in from Box Gaming and also Pop's Bacon. But game number 1 really having the game for Box Gaming and Pop's Bacon Time. They are really on point onto the timing on that dive. But yeah, Pop's Bacon Time really want to play it aggressive in the early game, because if they give the early composition for Box Gaming, I would say Box Gaming will have the best time in this game. But Pop's Bacon Time, if they control the aggressive of Box Gaming, the Pop's Bacon, it plays inside of the hands of Box Gaming. I would say Pop's Bacon going to admit and late game composition for now. So yeah, for not really kind of aggression that going to be played by both teams in the early game. 1 minute into the game, waiting for a level 4 onto Fennec as well as the Lindis. Giving the objective for Box Bacon is wait for the mid game, but Box Gaming, they need to play aggressive. If not, mid game they will lose hard in terms of damage.
Look how match up the junglers are right now. And DG as well as Get Search, they're pretty much having that equal amount of gold. But for the meantime, Alien fight right now ongoing. Who's gonna get the upper advantage? And I think it went... Who did it... I think it went to the side of Pop's Bacon. I don't see any green aura down below the members of Box Gaming. 7k2 almost to death right now. Kyobe a little bit overextended. Will Knongti get a kill onto that one? They're gonna be safe it seems, but look at that poke incoming. Looks like just right on time. Calculated move. They're gonna be safe, but flanking onto the sides right now. We can see Get Search actually going for the Sage Column, and at the same time, Muwan is gonna get a kill onto Opa.
Yep, couple of mistakes made by my Box Gaming inside of their jungle, leaving the damage that Pop's Bacon has in that early game. If Pop's Bacon has the early game with the Death Embrace onto Opa, giving the answer for the side of Pop's Bacon to take the lead in terms of early damage. If Pop's Bacon take the lead, I would say Box Gaming really in trouble because of the Mellow Pick as well as the Wrath and the Fennec Pick as well. Yes, they are heavy into the mid game for the meantime, but Box Gaming, they will lose a lot if Pop's Bacon regain control into the game.
That's for sure. But for the meantime, the lead, although just 500 gold lead, is still in the hands of Pop's Bacon Time, and is looking good so far. Because of the first blood, it helped a lot. And at the same time, they did secure that Alien up top. So it's gonna be giving, definitely gonna be giving Get Search some damage that he very much needed until the early stages of the game. But we cannot deny the fact that in terms of mobility as well, regardless if it's in the bush or it's in the lane, then maybe Fennec can handle that Lind, especially if we're not talking about the jungle camps. But for the meantime, here we go. The Abyssal Dragon is currently up right now, currently well contested by Pops Bacon Time. Let's see how this will go.
Yeah, we see how this go onto the bottom side. Akashi and also Aura will be presented by 4 members of Pops Bacon Time because of they want this Abyssal Dragon. 4 members onto the Abyssal Dragon, leaving mid lane with no attended members of Pops Bacon. Also as well onto the Alien Box Gaming have 3 members. They are going to clash into the mid lane a couple of seconds now. Dumos wants to take a flicker, or Opa will make the jump first because 1 step ahead for Box Gaming or not. Pops Bacon will take the lead here because they are ranking up for Box Gaming, because Pops Bacon already have the lead in terms of goal, but Box Gaming, they need to chase it out. If not, Box Gaming will have to suffer a loss here with the mid-game composition that Pops Bacon has.
Box Gaming is now feeling the pressure against Pops Bacon Time despite them having that Malak on their side. So it's kind of weird that they're not able to be the one who's actually shoving the members or pushing back the members of Pops Bacon Time, given that they have a Malak on their side. And they got even that Akashi onto that Raz, which definitely can poke the hell the members of Pops Bacon. I can hear myself again on your end, but I think it's going okay now. So here we go. Onto the riverbed right now. There goes Moss again being very aggressive, followed by Get Search going for some attacks. And the Vision is currently just helping Pops Bacon Time right now.
Yeah, the Vision will have Pops Bacon. We see a lot of abilities that Pops Bacon will regain control in the early game. Now, Box Gaming, they play in the hands of Pops Bacon. Muan on top, bottom side Nong T. Jungle is bottom side Nong T with Eldor side lane here, giving Pops Bacon need to play it defensively. If not, they are going to make a mistake. They are going to not progress into the mid game as well as Pops Bacon. We know Pops Bacon already a little bit too early here. Opa with the shots coming in. The members of Box, 5 members of Box inside mid, and now Pops Bacon, they are spread on the bottom for Nong T also as well as Muan. They are pushing down top lane and bottom lane. Nong T couple lane going with the butterfly dance, going to take a little bit aggressive here. Nong T is still alive with a couple of damage. Still slap Moss onto the side with the flicker coming in with the moonfall on the side of Pops Bacon, giving the potential to kill down in with the kill now blitz with no passive has been pushed. Naughty will be killed. Bopa with the clips coming in, and no side of Box Gaming. They trade 1 with 2. That is not a good trade for Box Gaming. Pops Bacon still have the potential.
I think that was quite a bad play though coming from the Raz. Fortunately, he got the endless cycle available. For the meantime, Opa is gonna go down onto this under turret on the side of Pops Bacon Time. But onto the back line, we can see Gensert as well as Muan actually going onto the members of Box Gaming right now. And here we go, a lot of exchange in terms of kills. They're currently separated in terms of targets, but Muan is actually so far winning that fight, taking down a lot of members from the side of Box Gaming. Opa, though, I don't think he's gonna be surviving this one, as it's going to be falling down onto the hands of the members of Pops Bacon Time. The turret down bottom part of the map definitely is going to be falling down, but Lubu zoning out Nongti right now up on the top side is going to be pushing another turret as well. Really good trade so far, but looks like an upper advantage by Pops Bacon Time as they take down the tier 2 turret on the bottom lane as well.
Yep, tier 2 turrets has been taken away for Pops Bacon. They have 2 towers into the mid lane with a couple of damage here. Kyobi will be taken away with the loss or not on 2 with the Frost. Marco Frost coming in. Kyobi just goes back. Kyobi doesn't want to go with a couple of damage here. Gatsers with Kunabi a little bit too late here. Gatsers needs to run away with a couple of slice and dice. Also back Nancy with the butterfly dance. Not much of RNG to kill down NDG, but Kyobi be taken away with a couple of attacks. Did not fly in for Box Gaming. 7 kills for the side of Pops Bacon. Box Gaming secures down 4. Boss Opa is in the mid lane, but we've seen Pops Bacon Time having the game of their life, trying to take down control. Box Gaming, they need to go back, they need to defend. If not, Pops Bacon will have the upper hand.
Here we go, taking a lot of turrets in here, flanking on the sides right now, even taking that Sage Golem away from the camp of Box Gaming. What can Box Gaming do this time? I think what made them suffer is the less aggression come from Opa this time. You know, this is not the Malok play that we're actually looking for. We're looking for a more aggressive play coming from a Malok, and at the same time, the shock connecting onto proper targets. And apparently, we did not see that happen, but them regaining this position onto the Dark Slayer, I think, is also something good. Be careful, and Nongti on this one is actually going to be diving in and out, and at the same time, Crixie is on the side as well. Let's see how this will go. Looks like they're going to give it for free and go for a different exchange of objectives.
Yeah, Power Speaker just can't go in because of the early damage the side of Pulse Gaming has. Now Getzer giving a lot of damage onto Kashi with a couple of knocks off coming in. Opa will be taken away with a couple of damage ultimate by the Luna Stars coming in for Getzer, coming to take away the potential of Box Gaming to have a Malok, and also the defense that Malok has. Now onto the backside, Moss trying to find a way to take the lead as well. Box making a mini crash onto the first two tower, flicker or not from Muan with the ultimate with the Death Embrace as well. The Getzer's first tower will be taken away here, giving Muan on top to push away into the tier 2 towers. Now into mid lane successfully defensed by the side of Box Gaming.
In terms of defenses, we can say that there's a lot of potential for both of the teams to actually do that, because this is a fast clearing Fennec we're talking about, and this is also a fast clearing Lindis we're talking about. So regardless of who will be put into a defensive situation, I think they can this is going to be a tough time. So I think this could even go into the later game, but for the meantime, no one is actually locked up top in here. Will be able to save his life, kind of sustaining a little bit. The backup is incoming in here as well, and DG is gonna get a kill against the members of Pop's Bacon Time, but Getzer is actually going wild right now onto the very own jungle camp right now, but he's gonna be taken down by Kyobi. Lots of sustain coming up from Box Gaming, and this is what we're actually looking for right now. Nongta is not gonna... Did he kill? Did he get a kill on that one? But anyway, he's gonna be falling down. There we go. Man, can I just say, this is what we're looking for Box Gaming. Opa being aggressive as a Malok, frontline for the two marksmen you have, and then you potentially can make that comeback.
Yeah, because I nearly swear at that kind of gameplay that Box Gaming brings into Pop's Bacon, but it's just really beautiful how Pop's Bacon bringing the same kind of momentum with Box Gaming as well. Pop's Bacon really played it well. In terms of Box Gaming, they are really on form in day number 7, but Pop's Bacon, they're not going to go down easily. Now we see 2 objectives taken away by Box Gaming, 5 for Pop's Bacon. Pop's Bacon win in terms of objective as well as the goal lead, but Box Gaming in the team fight, I would say Box still have still have the chance to take. But yeah, if this prolong long enough, I would say Box Bacon will secure the point in game number 3. If not, Box Gaming, they need to go it now. If they do it now, in terms of late game potential, it is on the side of Pop's Bacon.
Now let's see how this will go. 2 objectives are actually going to be up for grabs in here. The Missile Dragon Kratos will be taken down by the Lindis, and more goals going on to their side to complete or maybe exchange some items. But are they really going to give away this position into the Dark Slayer? I think that is a mistake. But do remember, we still got an Opa in here as the Malok, wherein maybe they can just go for the shot. But for the meantime, in here, we have another team fight ongoing right now. Going for the shields. They're still sustaining in here. Again, this is the jungle camp. If we're going to be talking about bushes, definitely Lindis has the advantage in that position. So I think if Box Gaming wants to win this, they gotta fight in the lanes where the Lindis could not take advantage on the bushes.
Yeah, Lindis can take advantage in the bushes. That's why a couple of fights inside of jungle of Box Gaming is win by Pop's Bacon because of the bushes and also the passive for Lindis. But now Box Gaming, they cannot fight inside of the jungle. They need to bring Pop's Bacon away from bushes. Now Death Breath onto the bottom side. Getzer with the damage coming in. Still the Gala with the Luna Stalk coming in. Getzer takes down Nancy. Nancy Kyobi is able to kill. Nancy on the side. Energy has been harassed. Opa as well as Kashi over in the mid lane. Now Pop's Bacon has the upper hand to take the Dark Slayer as well as the members of Box Gaming here. With now a couple of attack Getzers inside of the jungle again here. Box Gaming tried to fight with the Lindes. Couple of mistakes here and there. Box Gaming will suffer enough if they want to fight again in the jungle.
No, look at how Pop's Bacon Time keeps on forcing those team fights in the jungle. Whenever they see members of Box Gaming actually in there, in the bushes, into the jungle sides, then they're just gonna go all in. And this is the Linda still online we're talking about, and quite an annoying, very mobile Nongti on the Elandor as well. Really hard to catch, and they don't really have the luck kit in their composition right now. It's just Muon, which is on the side of Pop's Bacon. So I think if Get Search is not taken down and Nongti is not taken down, then Pop's Bacon Time is gonna win this fight. And if, as well as Opa, plays passively without the shock connecting properly, Pop's Bacon Time is gonna win this. So the only win condition right now for for Box Gaming is to fight in the lane, maybe wait for them, for Pop's Bacon Time to go into the higher ground, somewhere in the middle lane, maybe in the bot or in the top, anywhere, for as long as they are in the high ground. Wait for the members of Pop's Bacon Time to clump up together, and then Opa can just go for the shock, and then that's where they're gonna all in. But will Pop's Bacon Time allow that to happen though? It seems like they know the composition of Box Gaming so well as well.
Yeah, often we see how Pop's Bacon tries to take a fight is inside of the jungle for Box Gaming in the river as well. So Pop's Bacon, they knew where they are having the advantage for the Lindes, for the Nongti to take a fight. But yeah, Box Gaming, they cannot make a mistakes here. If they make one, I would say Pop's Bacon will win this game. But Box Gaming, they has to be known to be a counter-attack team play. So now Box Gaming, they are waiting in the mid lane to bait up Pop's Bacon to fight out into the mid lane as well. Box Gaming, do they want to bring the game into the team fight in the jungles of Box Gaming? If not, Pop's Bacon will win that team fight, or they need to wait for the high ground, like you said, to bring the advantage for Box Gaming. Couple of attacks, couple of poking as well inside of the jungle. Look at how Box Bacon is positioning themselves inside of the jungle, waiting for the Drake to climb onto the top side. Inside tower will be taken away, and a couple of damage will be poking for the side of Box Gaming.
Here we go. Again, we already know the win conditions of both of the teams right now. It is now just up to them if they will execute it so well. Here we go. The Drake has been taken down. There goes, I think, was this a shock? Here we go. They're gonna go all in onto the team fight right now. Kyobi's actually taking a lot of damage from Getser right now. He will be taken down. There's a lot of pokes, but then again, that is still maybe a win for Box Gaming because they did not allow the Drake to actually take down the turret up top. So as you can see, NDG's power to actually clear off the minion waves are still there. The problem only in there is that they suffered or they sacrificed Kyobi from that fight, taking a lot of damage from Get Search and dying as well. If Pop's Bacon Time maybe went all in on that one, probably they're gonna get maybe 2 or 3 more members from the side of Box Gaming, but that did not happen. They still want to respect Box Gaming, and because the Dark Slayer is already alive, they're just gonna go for that. And because this is already the 3rd one, this definitely will have a more empowered damage into taking down structures.
Yeah, look at how side of Pop's Bacon really waited for the chances they had. If Pop's Bacon really wait like they wait in game number 2, I would say they will take a win here. But Box Gaming, they need to focus onto the towers as well. Drake will crash onto the top side, bottom, mid side as well. Couple bottom with one slice of a minion wave. Box Gaming, they are really going to wait this. Pop's Bacon top tower will be taken out. Mid lane will be harassed as well. Now Box Gaming, they need to defend it pretty good. If not, Pop's Bacon will bring the game for them, because now waiting for a 6 point for the side of Pop's Bacon. Also Box Gaming, they need to go for higher ground, but Box Gaming, if they lose one defense, I would say it will be done for Box Gaming.
Let's see how this will go. It's kind of tough to judge right now because it will now just all depend on the teams and the openings that they will want to take advantage of. The itemization, I mean, the gold will almost not matter anymore because we have completed items for all of the teams right now, and lots of ways to actually come back from a potential death as well, coming from the side of Pop's Bacon Time. Because we got a lot of Blade of Eternity in here. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, we have to see how this goes as well. And I have the alright. So yeah, Boss Gaming is really want to take a lead here, waiting for the into the high ground. Pops Bacon really waiting for another Dark Slayer. This is going to be bad if Pops Bacon doesn't know how to end the game. Boss Gaming, they need one attack and also one force attack coming in from Ara and also Opa. So if they can force one team fight, if they win it, I would say they will win the game. Will be a couple of attacks coming in or poking as well for the side of Boss Gaming, bringing the Ingration Mr. Dragon for the side in the jungle of Boss Gaming.
Now we're almost close to seeing that 20-minute game time right now, and what a confident play now coming from the side of Box Gaming. We usually, if you are on the defensive side, usually we just wait from the high ground, but this is them even going on to the riverbed. As of the moment, it's gonna get the Enraged Abyssal Dragon. It's gonna go on to the side of Box Gaming right now, but apparently it is 7k2 gonna get the buff as of the moment. Apparently just dying onto the hands of the Lubu. 3 members, actually 4 members still all alive on the side of Box Gaming, and these are just one member from the side of Pop's Bacon Time alive. Is this another combat play right now here at the AIC 2020 as they try to get searched just like that? Even Moss, what can he do right now? This is just the support on the side of Pop's Bacon Time, which I don't think can do anything into defending their base. Looks like this is going to be, after all, a Box Gaming game.
Yeah, Box Gaming will win this game. Couple of attacks just left to be needed. How good everyone has been saying that 7k2 played really well. The members of Pops Bacon played really well. How good they are, but they will never have to fully satisfy their fans because they lose the game number 2, as said by Anantan Ali. Everyone cannot be satisfied with the gameplay that Pops Bacon showed, but they really trying in that last in that series game number 3. They really tried pretty hard, but end up with the loss. Box Gaming takes the game number 2.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Apparently there's no saving grace for the Thailand teams right now. Both Buriram United Esports and Pops Bacon Time losing from what we call maybe quite an underdog team from, if we're going to be just comparing the series of matches that we've got for today. But then again, we're going to be taking a look at the highlights right now. We can see that a lot of team fights in here being pulled by Pop's Bacon Time will be somewhere near the bushes, taking advantage of the passive of Get Search on the Lindis. But every time Opa is there, you can see the potential of Box Gaming even trying to go for a comeback play, and we've seen that happen many times as well. But then again, a balance and a 50-50 decision making in here by Box Gaming, wherein whenever Opa isn't available, whenever Opa is not there to join the team fight or not go for aggressive play, then they're just basically not empowered. Their capacity as a team is not shown. But then again, in this fight as well, into the river bed of the map, you can see a lot of exchange of kills has happened at the same time too. Mikos, what do you say about the highlights that we're seeing so far?
The highlights that we are seeing is just the counterattacks, comebacks, and also the momentum that can be bring from Box Gaming. Same as well as Pops Bacon. Couples of damage, poking and pokes for Box Gaming and Pops Bacon. They are showing us that they are going for the number 4 spot. It's hard to say who's going to be going, and hard to say who's going to be win this Group A. So yeah, couples of push and backs and also counter attacks being made by Box Gaming and Pops Bacon Time. At the end, Box Gaming win that game, the game number 3, Bob's Bacon Time. They need to play a little bit hard because of all combo still has one series versus Box Gaming. Bob's Bacon Time they already played 5 matchups, so this is going to be hard for the side of Bob's Bacon because they are finished with their matchup.
Yes, gonna go back onto the caster's desk for you guys, and that was an amazing game 2, or rather series 2 for today. But for the meantime, we're gonna be showing you the statistics that we've got so far from that previous match. Again, it was a 2-1 score in favor of the Vietnam team, Box Gaming versus Pops Bacon Time coming from Thailand. Pretty much even in terms of the number of kills. The gold lead is not that much as well. The turrets, though, obviously it primarily went onto the side of Pops Bacon Time because they are the one who were consistently on the lead. Abyssal Dragon take as well as the Dark Slayer take was in their favor as well. And if you're gonna be taking a look at the graph right now, just the 1 minute game time actually went onto the side of Box Gaming, and overall it was just onto the side of Pops Bacon Time. After all, this is why you don't retreat and you don't surrender onto the ranked games whenever even you lose all the turrets that you've got. For as long as the base is there, you can definitely make a comeback play.
Yeah, beside of Box Gaming, they played really well in terms of early game. And Pops Bacon, they take a lead in that mid game. They take a lot of lesson and well with the plays that Pops Bacon pronounced in that kind of matchup. Game number 3, a dominance for Pops Bacon, but yeah, Pops Gaming, they are determined to win that game. So at last, they take one fight. They force one fight in that abyssal pit, giving the abilities for Box Gaming to win that game, bringing 2 points home and 1 series left versus all combo, the last series for today.
It's tough to find the personal MVP for this one, so maybe I'm just gonna be respecting that Fennec MVP that was delegated by our judges, because I couldn't say that, okay, I'm gonna give the MVP to the Malak because he's showing some really good setups, but I did not see that coming personally, me. But how about you? Do you have any personal MVP from that match, Mikos?
Yeah, the MVP for that match, I will give to the mid laner though, because of how the side of the Raz. I will give it to the Raz because the poking and the vision that he gave for Box Gaming really make it plays for the side of Box Gaming, having the potential to know where side of Pops Bacon is, giving Mulan a hard time on top, as well as 7k2 in the mid lane. Aggressive gameplay, perfect gameplay coming in from the Raz.
Oh, the Raz. Though, I don't know, man. I felt like maybe I was just nitty-gritty about finding or taking a look at some of the misplays. But overall, congratulations still to Box Gaming. You represented Vietnam so well. Up next will be Hong Kong Attitude from Taiwan and Hong Kong versus DG Esports again, who actually already has fallen down from the group, sadly, but they still need to play. So yeah, that's up next. For the meantime, we thank you guys for tuning on to the live stream. We'll be back after a few minutes break. Once again, I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. We'll be back.
Thanks for the comments, AOV Expert. Bye bye.
Hey, we are back in here at the AIC 2020 Day 7. We're still BRcasters. I'm Kaysaya and with me is Mikos. Up next will be the exciting match between Hong Kong Attitude from Taiwan and Hong Kong versus DG Esports Indonesia. We've already mentioned a while ago, Mikos, that well, DG Esports is already like, if in terms of statistics, they're already out of the top 4 from their very own group state. I mean, from their very own group. But what do you think might they still bring here onto the table against Hong Kong Attitude?
If DG wins again Hong Kong Attitude, I would say Hong Kong Attitude has the potential to be down at the bottom 3 or the number 3, especially number 3, because of DG is still 0 points for as per now. So if Hong Kong Attitude lose 2 series to DG, Hong Kong Attitude will suffer their first loss in AIC because of 8 games straight win from Hong Kong Attitude.
And currently on, thank you for that, Mikos. And on your screens right now, we're taking a look at the player lineup of Team Hong Kong Attitude right now. And I'm pretty sure, you know what, if I'm going to be putting up my honest prediction onto what the result might be, it could be a 2-0 win in favor of Hong Kong Attitude, just because they're so well in their group. Not just in their group, by the way, in a totality so far in their performance here at the AIC 2020. But for the meantime, we're going to be showing you the player roster, or the roster from the side of DG Esports from Indonesia. Still going to be making a showing despite losing their position in the top 4 spot already.
Top 4 for side of Hong Kong Attitude, but DG Esport, could they bring 1 point go home for tonight? Because the last series for them is versus Hong Kong Attitude, 5 game in the Group A in the AIC, because DG does not have any possibility to go in the top 4. Do they want to bring fun for AIC in the last game for them?
Currently showing you as well the player cameras currently just chilling on their regional studios right now are HKA members, where of course if I still get that opportunity, you know, to buy their merchandise, I'm totally gonna dig it. I'm gonna get it. Sign me up. If you ever find any, please Miko, count me in, let me know about that. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the player cameras of the members of DG Esports from Indonesia. Here we go. To be honest, not looking pretty chill here in their own studio. What do you say about that, Lucas?
Yep, the stale face that they are making inside of their box for DG Esports, because they already know they are playing for pride in this last series. Because yeah, DG Esports has a worse weekend in week number 1, so they lose a lot. They lose most every game because no points has been taken away for the side of DG Esports. So week 2 as well, they played it really. They evolved, kind of has the potential to make a comeback, but DG doesn't even know how to end the game, so it's just really hard for them to steal a point for side of BRU United, side of Box Gaming as well, and all combo. So DG Esports, they are fighting HKA that haven't lost a game just yet. So DG has a lot of pressure in this first game. So Hong Kong Attitude, do they want to make a 2-0, or DG will reverse sweep them in this last series?
I can even imagine DG Esports being up to showing up really cheesy picks in here. Maybe they will bring out the lumber that you've been looking for. I don't know, but I just kind of hate to see that, you know, that gloomy feeling in the studio of DG Esports right now. But let's put a trust in them. Let's put confidence that maybe they will still be able to show up even for the last moment in here at the day 7 of the group stage here at the AIC 2020, that they can prove us wrong. But it's gonna be tough if we'll be honest to ourselves, because this is HKA we're talking about, which is in the top rankings in their groups right now.
And now Rui has been banned, Richter as well, Florentino and Zip will be taken away by Hong Kong Attitude. Now DG Mem on first pick down the Omen, giving the Ryoma a bit open for the side of Hong Kong Attitude, but Hong Kong Attitude going for the Mina as well as the Caffeine hovering here. Do they want to lock it, or they giving want to pick onto the Ryoma for themselves? Nope, they are going to lock Mina as well as the Caffeine in the first two pick. Now, side of DG Esport, Ryoma is still open for them. Kira is as well, so DG Esport really need to think for their third pick.
Well, this is the first time we're gonna be seeing Mina for today at the day 7. I kind of missed her though. You know, the plays that she will actually be able to pull off in here in the battlefield. But for the meantime, is this going to be a debut? Am I seeing the right cover in here on the side of DG Esports? Correct me if I'm wrong.
This is kind of matchup that DG Esport will play with Hong Kong Attitude in the APL as well, hovering onto Azenka, because HKA they hover Azenka most of the time in APL and not once they pick it. So DG Esport tried to bring nostalgia for the side Hong Kong Attitude in APL. So yeah, hovering onto Azenka. Do Hong Kong Attitude want to hover on Azenka as well? Or the no games played for today, they need to win it because they need to pull away their win streak here. 8 win streak for now for Hong Kong Attitude with 0 losses.
Yes, for sure. If you're gonna go for that win streak, sure, why not? But I think Hong Kong Attitude is putting a lot of investments already just early on. Again, for the Mina, if she's able to go for that Dark Dominion setup pretty much well, then let's go. And at the same time, if Lorian is actually able to go for that setup at the same time for his teammates and himself with a Starry Night, then sure, why not? So it's going to be looking scary, but to be honest as well, I do think that DG Esports has some say too. You know, if DG Mammon in here is actually able to find the right target and maybe go for a shotgun from Scroll and follow up by the damage on who else they will be picking in here to complete the lineup of DG Esports, then they gotta say as well. But for the meantime, looking at the bans right now, they are denying a lot of marksmen in the options right now. Hayate ban as well as Lindis ban.
Lindis has been banned for the side of DG Esport. Now Hayate and Vile will be taken away for Hong Kong Attitude, giving no marksman just yet. No side laner for the side of DG Esport. Hong Kong Attitude, they are eyeing for no matchup for Caffeine in the bottom side, but Valheim is still open for DG Esport, and Ignis for the side for the mid laner for DG Esport, or Skrull is going to be Melloc into the mid lane.
Joker taken out. Could this be another marksman gonna be? No, not definitely a marksman maybe. Or well, they took away the Lindis, so understandable that they just don't want to deal with the double marksman setup, especially if someone who will match up the Kira, because we know that the Lindis can counter out the Kira, you know, provided that the vision is also there. But yeah, gonna be taking out the Ryoma, another power pick that is potential for picking by Hong Kong Attitude. So I think that's just also respectable. They're lacking a support in... No, they're lacking a support in here because if we think about Mina going onto the top side or the DS lane, then yeah, they will definitely need another support. But we're talking about 2 magic damage dealing heroes in here as well, with the Elandor Hover or maybe the Zil. They're undecided as of yet, but this is looking like an early game too for Hong Kong Attitude. So they're trying to match up the early game potential of DG Esports in here, and it's looking good so far for both sides.
Pretty good for both sides. DG Esport in the early game composition versus Hong Kong Attitude mid lane mid game base here, because Hong Kong Attitude has the Caffeine as well as the Elandor and Lorian. We see good Lorian picks for today, but Hong Kong Attitude played doesn't even played one game just yet. But Hong Kong Attitude is eyeing for a win with the Mina DS or Mina side laner, Mina support for Hong Kong Attitude. But we are seeing a couple of DG Esport potential into early game with Omen and Melloc pick. Kira will be the mid game potential, but DG Esport, if they want to bring the side lane marksman or a warrior side lane for the side of DG Esport.
see in here they are close to completing their composition in here. And Elsu is getting a hover. We don't see a lot of good Elsu plays at the AIC 2020 so far. It goes to show that it's falling short, especially even if you will try to match that one up in the 2 marksman composition. So I think that was kind of not a good idea, especially if you got someone who can just stop you from doing what you do. Like maybe we can expect in here a Lorian setup stopping that Elsu, though they don't have someone who can dive in here onto the backline, so that's good news for DG Esports. Hong Kong Attitude does not have anyone from their lineup who can just dive in pretty easily onto the backline and scare away the Elsu. So I guess win condition for DG Esports in here is that they get the early game wherein the aggression coming from the Malok is there, so as his backdoor going onto the Kafeni, and at the same time Elsu free hitting onto the backline, and of course Omen finding the right target, maybe onto stopping that Elandor or that Kafeni from moving onto wherever they go. And for Hong Kong Attitude though, they have secured an Ibneth. We rarely see Ibneth in here. Actually, I think this is the second time just we saw him, so maybe win condition on this one is to just basically stop the engages in here from the side of DG Esports with the Mina ultimate, as well as the protection coming from Ibneth at the right space and time, wherein the 2 marksmen in their lineup can just circle in.
Now completes all 2 Raptors coming in for DG Esports versus Hong Kong Attitude. This is going to be a hectic of a game because DG Esports eyeing for a point, but Hong Kong Attitude, they doesn't want to lose one game inside AIC 2020. Hectic game, aggressive composition will be played, and also aggressive gameplay will be shown by both the teams in this 3rd series, Hong Kong Attitude versus DG Esports.
Here we go on to our 3rd series, round 1 here at the day 7 of the group stage of the AIC 2020. This is DG Esports versus Hong Kong Attitude. We're casters, I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos to bring you the commentaries in here for this 3rd series. Let's take a look at this one. Will there be any aggressive plays right now? Seems like there's none. Both of the teams are actually just going passive, fast clear coming from the Elsu mid in this game.
Yep, Elsu mid. Elsu pretty well playing mid with the Malok because of how damagey is Skrull with the snipe. But yeah, snipe's pretty damaged, but Skrull missed the first snipe coming in with a couple of damage here for Easy, just bringing a couple of hard time from Mel. Mel received like 30% of his health drained by Easy in the mid lane, but Luyao top side, Mammon really played aggressive.
Yeah, apparently we did not see that happen, like how Mammon actually dominated Lu Yao onto the top side, sending him back onto the base. But this is just early game time anyway, so maybe Mina won't be missing that much minion waves, though apparently it is already under turret, so that's gonna be a different situation. Yeah. For the meantime though, still no aggressive invades onto the jungle camp. Melo's just basically taking a look at west to where the Elandor already is, so at least they know how to respond. So see how this goes. Kind of passive for the meantime.
Gotta passive into the mid lane here. 3 members of DG as well as HKE into the mid lane, playing a little bit of a caution game for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Leaving Abao with a couple of dashes coming in onto the backside. DG Melo trying to find a way. Abao receive a lot of damage. One snap with the flicker coming from Abao. He's still alive. Melo trying to go in with a couple of cleave. Doesn't even hit. Doesn't even connect for the side of DG Esports. No casualties just yet. No bodies has been taken away from both teams.
Sadly enough, though, we did not see those snipes actually connecting onto the members of Hong Kong Attitude. If that did connect, maybe they took away one kill or maybe the first blood. So here we go. Let's see who's gonna take away the Abyssal Dragon. Of course, it was a 4-man member rotating onto the bot side part of the map in here by DG Esports. Will there be an aggressive play coming up from Abo right now? Easy is in here too. They're actually going for this invade out. It seems like they want to go all in. Look at that setup coming from Mello right now. This is going to give DG Esports an opportunity to take down more members from the side of Hong Kong Attitude. And that was such an impressive set. A shot coming from the Malok. Abo might be falling down. And yes, indeed, double kill going to go on to Mammon right now. And this is the early start that DG Esports would want to take.
Yep, early composition that DG Esport has, as well as the burst damage they occupied in the early stage. Double kill for Mammon. Really, that is what DG fans want to see in terms of AIC itself, not in the last game, last series game outside of DG Esport. Couples of wonky games. Now DG Esport is back in the field with the double attack coming in from Mammon, secures the double kill and bring the sunshine outside of DG Esport. But Skrull will be taken away with a couple of damage coming from Xiaolin. Easy with the ultimate, just push in just in case Xiaolin does not secure the kill. Skrull has been taken away. Mello needs to defend the mid tower. If not, DG Esport will lose the mid tower in a couple of minutes before 5 minutes into the game.
Yes, for sure. But for the meantime, though, Easy is quite overextended. Will be able to survive in here, making use of the Arctic Orb to save his life. Gonna be expending that, and just right on time, Aba will be there to protect him.
Yep, Aba will be protect the members easy as well. Now the counter attacks coming from the HK on top with the Yimenez as the Mina played really aggressive. Doesn't want to give DG Esport a lot of space to roam. Mello needs to be aware that Hong Kong Attitude still have the map for them, but Hong Kong Attitude they really give DG Esport play in their hands.
Let's see about that. Dragon will be reset for the meantime because they know that the members of Hong Kong Attitude are in there as well. Now, a fast shove of the minion waves up top were done by both Mina and the Omen. They're ready to back up anytime soon here in the middle lane, but middle lane part of the map, Mello has the ultimate available. The shock is available right now. Would be able to go for a setup in this one. Apparently, though, getting caught up again is Krull. Many times the Elsu died already, so this is looking bad for DG Esports right now. Quite overextended right now, not really respecting the position. And this is Hong Kong Attitude going for a comeback play that they want. The man will try to go for Ayep. The Superman is quite fast, so they're just going to be transitioning onto the lane and clear off the way. So that actually looked bad, man. I think the Elsu is not doing great this time. Skrull really needs to watch out his position. He was there. He died twice already just within 5-minute game time. And this is not looking good.
Yeah, this is not looking good for DGs, but that team fight in particularly Hong Kong Attitude has the upper hand with the 4 kill, just with 2 from DG Esport. We lost Mammon, we lost Skrull, we lost Mello in that team fight. Just happened to be unfortunate for the side of DG Esport. Hong Kong Attitude really want to take a comeback here in terms of 6 minutes into the game. We have a lot of damage for Xiaolin as well as Easy. The man is going to be online, going to take the bottom tower as well. A couple of attacks just left. Ayat with a couple of Serenite has been used, but the Marco Frost has been pushed by the side of DG Esport. A couple of attacks on the man with the under the tower. Xiaolin will take first kill or not. DG Mello survive, and also with one slither of a health.
I kind of feel like Skrull is kind of not in the mood or in the best form right now to play as an Elsu. Maybe he's not ready, but for the meantime, 1v1 ongoing onto the top side right now. Mammon versus Lu Yao. And here we go, getting locked in here, and then gonna be focus firing onto the turret. I think that was the wrong idea, because in here, Izzy is already available to go for the damage in. Will be taking this guy away, and yes, he did. Mammon did a bad decision making on that one. He knows that Izzy is about to back up, and then he still focus fire onto the turret. So that was a wrong decision making, my friend. And in the other part of the map, in the middle lane, we can see the turret is about to fall down now onto the hands of Hong Kong Kong Attitude, and more aggression coming from Hong Kong Attitude right now because of the lead that they get. So I just want to go back to what is happening onto Scroll right now, onto the Elsu mid. So I mentioned it feels like he doesn't seem to be in the best form right now to play, because even trying to snipe the minion waves was failing. It was obviously failing. It was caught on camera. So that is looking bad. So what more if you're going to be talking about trying to snipe out a hero from the side of Hong Kong Attitude that is mobile like that of the Kafeni and the Elandor. So I hope Scroll will be able to reset his mindset and go back into shape into making that Elsu play we're looking for.
Yeah, Elsu play that everybody is looking for with the DG fan as well. Mid lane, we have a couple aggression with the DG. Elsu is not working well because of DG need to play it defensively with the Elsu pick. Side of Hong Kong Attitude, he doesn't want to give DG defense. They just want to take a lot of towers, mid tower, bottom tower, top tower as well. So now 3 towers has been picked by Hong Kong Attitude despite DG only have 1 bottom. So yeah, DG Esports still played it well in terms of positioning and also rotation, but Hong Kong Attitude still have the upper hand in terms of goal and also kills for right now. So DG Esports, they gotta suffer enough of a mistakes here. If they make a lot of mistakes, I would say the Hong Kong Attitude will have the first point here for DG Esports. DG, they need to make a counter attack, of if not they will lose a couple of games.
Oh, this is looking bad because the lead is obviously 5k gold in favor of Hong Kong Attitude. That's a lot for an early game time. But let's see, we still have some hope in here for the side of DG Esports right now. But look at that bully plays. Look at the pokes coming up from Shaolin right now. The Elandor in the side of Hong Kong Attitude is just not stopping. And then again, Scroll is gonna be taken down by the Elandor, and more casualties happening right now onto the side of DG Esports. Man, I think anytime soon Hong Kong Attitude can just finish this game.
Yeah, you just can't give Xiaolin onto the Elandor. 3 members of DG need to defend. I am Super I am on the side. Mello still trying to cleave, but I have just pushed down the minion wave. Okay, that is not a good communication coming in for the side of DG Esports. Now it's the time for Dark Slayer to be taken for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. We have Mello, we have the shots comes onto the side, but being taken away. Couple of damage with the cleave down. One steal onto the backside. Mello is still alive. Couple of attacks, but Xiaolin secures the Dark Slayer, going in with a couple of damage onto the backside as well. Luyao trying to just bring Memon on the side. Scroll still alive with a couple with ultimate, just going to run in. Snipes copying, and now the man on the side, 2 members of DG being taken away. Backdoor as well as Mello has been killed in that Dragon Pit.
Wow, wow. Unfortunately for DG Esports, they did not manage to get a steal on the Dark Slayer. Now they're going to be marching in here onto the middle lane part of the map. A pressure has been put onto the top side as they put the Drake up. And there, the setup coming from the Lorian. Oh, what just happened in the map? Oh, it suddenly transitioned onto the top side. Here we go. Shot coming up from the Mellow right now. Here we go. Cannot sustain the damage coming from the man. The Kafeni on the side of the Hong Kong Attitude team. And I think this is it. Anytime soon, they lack the minion waves into the mid, apparently, because they were too focused on the heroes. But still going to be marching up top is the Drake, and they have a room for that one.
Yeah, room to make improve for the side of DG Esports right now. Defense will be make count. Hong Kong Attitude attack will be number 1 in this game. Now a couple attack. The man with the glass cannon just hits on kill down IF. But the top tower will be taken away by Alba on the side. Xiaolin as well. With the Drake help on top side. Easy with the Serene Knight is available for that easy on the backside. Now Serena has been used, got stuff. Static and electric has been commenced here with the Drake. Just has been pulled, not a lot of damage coming in. Easy with the block here, with the lock as well. Going in, the members of HKA, they have the mid creep. Backdoor just been penetrated by the cannons of the man. Ultimate, the man kill here. Couple of attacks onto the car. They need to chase down Mello. Couple of kills is needed for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. 18 kill despite 5 for the DG Esports. Hong Kong Attitude takes the game number 1.
Oh, well, dominating match. Oh, I can hear myself again on your end. Mic test, mic test.
What?
All right, so here we go. It's fine now. I don't know, for some reason, sometimes I hear myself. But yeah, looking good so far for HKA as they maintain their position. And of course, the points that they got so far in here from the group stages of the AIC 2020. You can see the bright faces that I currently have right now in the player camera, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be something opposite on the side of DG Esports. Sadly enough, though, although we're both playing in the BRU the server where they currently are right now, DG team is not really currently in the best spot as of the moment.
Yeah, DG team, they need to improve before they are going for the next APL, AIC, or AWC. So if the current state of rotation and gameplay that DG shown in AIC, I would say they will go home earlier than AIC right now. So yeah, DG is what I still believe that they have some room to improve in this kind of gameplay. So if they can improve a lot like how all combo do, they will commence into the quarterfinals if they so. So yeah, DG is what they need to improve a lot or not. They are going home just like how they did in AIC.
Yeah, so basically that just means that room or for improvement is not impossible. But we're taking a look at the highlights right now. We're just gonna give you a quick recap in here. We can see Mammon making a bad decision actually after trying or attempting to go for a kill onto Luyao, and then not making a use of his ultimate properly at the right time as well, just died onto the hands of Easy. This is a moment in time as well, a team fight wherein actually located in the Dark Slayer pit, wherein again DG Esports lost. They failed to manage to get a steal, and apparently from that one, it's just Hong Kong Attitude just dominating overall. They took the early lead. And this is basically it. It's very fundamental, it's very basic, and nothing, at least to say, we can say there's no special receipt on that one. Recipe, sorry.
Yeah, because of how DG Esports, they bring out the Superman, they bring as well as the Omen for Mammon, but they still fail to bring Hong Kong Attitude into the hard game. So yeah, it's just going to be hard for DG Esports to game number 2 because they are already invest a lot in the global bans. So yeah, DG Esports will suffer in game number 2, but if they can steal 1 point before they are officially going home in AIC, I would say they need to do it in game number 2, bringing some odd picks, bringing some best pick that they had versus Hong Kong Attitude, because HKA not yet to lose one game in AIC, 9 games straight win streak from AIC in Group A.
Yes, totally really good standing right now for the Taiwan Hong Kong team, Hong Kong Attitude. Here we show you some statistics from the previous match. Again, so far we just finished the first round on our third series for the day 7 of the AIC 2020 group stage. Majority of the kills, of course, went into the side of Team Hong Kong Attitude. Look at the gold lead. It is such a huge gap right now. Of course, even the turrets and Abyssal Dragon and Dark Slayer. But if you take a look at the graph, within the 4-minute game time, it is actually leaning towards the side of DG Esports because of the plays that they made in their own jungle camp. They answered back on the aggressive play that Hong Kong Attitude did. Melo did a good job in even going for a shock from that fight, but apparently overall, I think majority of the time, Skrull died way too many times in the early stages of the game, and that actually did not allow even their mid laner to roam around and help in the objectives. But for the meantime, we recall our MVP for that game, Shaolin, with a KDA score of 8, damage dealt 85k, participation rate quite large, also 83%, and an MVP point of 11.
Yep, Xiaolin reserved the MVP because of how he danced in Elendor. He danced inside the jungles of DG, he danced in the base of DG, kills one by one of DG members. So yeah, Xiaolin deserved the MVP, really deserved. But now the game number 1 already been taken away by Hong Kong Attitude. Game number 2 is the question here. Do DG have to steal a point, or happen to be HKA still winning their streak into 10 win streak without a loss in AIC Group A. It's going to be hard for DG, but I think it's not that impossible to do because the DG still have a chance of not going home with a 0 point.
Yeah, we don't know about that. And can I just add up onto what actually Shaolin did from that match? During the draft, we were talking about, okay, who's gonna dive onto the back line of DG Esports? There's almost none, but we just thought about that. But in fact, Elandor was there to actually dive in onto the Elso, and we've seen Elso just suffering a lot from the aggressive plays that Hong Kong Attitude did. So the attitude is right there for Hong Kong Attitude, that they are showing so much power against all the other teams here in their very own group at the AIC 2020. Well, that was just round one. We'll see if Hong Kong Attitude will attempt to go for a 2-0 score against DG Esports, or will DG Esports try to make a comeback and try to get a 2-1 score against Hong Kong Attitude. But that won't matter anymore. It's now just a battle between just, trying to get the bragging rights that you still can get from this series. But other than that, we just give the best, or pray for the best, hope for the best for both of the teams in here at the third series tonight. But yeah, expectation is one. Because do you have anything else to say? Because we know for a fact that DG Esports is already out of the top 4.
Yeah, DG Spot is out of the top 4, but number one on our hearts because DG fought well. DG tried their best to be in the AIC. DG played it really, really well in AIC 2020. But kudos to DG. They need to just give something that will HKA remember for their life. If they take the game number 2, bring the game number 3, HKA will suffer 1 game loss and just end the win streak for HKA, and DG will be remembered for a couple of times because HKA fight in AIC 2031, DG will be announced because DG end up the win streak.
Yes, and let's see about that. I like that. Like, at least put a dent on what HKA has in terms of their slate. So we're just going to be preparing a game 2 right now. The lobby, going to be taking a look at the player cameras right now, the moods that they currently have. I like at least DG Esports in here are still smiling and still trying to put on a good play. At least they're trying, right? At least they're trying rather than nothing. It's better than surrendering from this event, which of course they cannot do. They can do, but of course they're not doing that. But anyway, here we go again. Onto the drafting phase and the second game for best of 3 series at this third series this evening. DG Esports from Indonesia versus Hong Kong Attitude from Taiwan and Hong Kong. A Rui ban, Zip ban, total respect on this really impressive utility-based heroes.
Yeah, Rui Ban is really renowned in AIC because of how she can bring the members of her team to go to the base, as well as the regeneration that Rui can give inside the base as well. With the teleportation will be the matters for whoever fighting down Rui. So yeah, banning down Rui, I do think that DG Esports want to kill the members of HKA, because if Rui in the hands of HKA, I would say it's going to be hard for DG, and also impossible for DG to bring the game for Hong Kong Attitude, because how precise gameplay Hong Kong Attitude that they've been shown in game number 1.
Yep, but this time we can see a priority in the Ryoma. Not really that of a high win rate. We've seen some good Ryoma plays, we've seen some bad Ryoma plays, and this time we don't know how it will turn out. I think for as long as DJ Mammon will be careful on to not doing the same thing he did from a while ago, wherein he was not, he was not attentive, it seems, in the minimap as to where whoever might be coming onto him. That's why he tried to take down a turret, which he failed to do so at the same time. But for the meantime, look at this Lorian secure in here, well, over still by DG Esports. This is gonna be looking good for them, especially if they're actually able to put this one up on a very good timing. But Looks like they want to dive into hovering on the Sentinel first, since they know that Hong Kong Attitude does not have an option to pick Valorian for themselves. But problem in here is that Hong Kong Attitude can ban out Valorian away from DG Esports.
Yeah, for me, the DG Esport tend to lose the draft and picks because of how lots of information that DG spend for Hong Kong Attitude. We see the Ryoma pick, the Giving, the Florentino, as well as the Zenial. We already know who's going to be jungle, who's going to be Dark Slayer, and also the support for side of DG Esport. In terms of how information that DG Esport give to Hong Kong Attitude really known how to counter-attack, bringing down Raz to just defeat the Angelic Splendor, and also Raz can just kill down Florentino. So yeah, the third pick for the side of Hong Kong Attitude is just going to counter-attack now DG Esport. DG Esport gives so much information that's not needed to give for a side of Hong Kong Attitude. They give Ryoma, Florentino, and also the Zenial a little bit too much information to be given.
The sets coming in from Hong Kong Attitude is there already. You just need to go for that gravity pull, and then maybe Hayate can just go in, knowing that there are no more stuns that will stop him down. And at the same time, sustain is just right enough. Lots of warriors on the side of DG Esports though, so in terms of team fights, they can manage as well. But I feel like I'm missing the setups that we're looking for in here. Well, except for the stun coming up from the Ryoma, but that's just one target play.
Yeah, DG Esport already banned onto the pain, as well as the Crick Dot on hovering. Hong Kong Attitude banned on Joker and the Eldor. So yeah, how Xiaoli can do with Eldor, give it the potential for Hong Kong Attitude, has the ban picks right now. They are going to pick, already have support or side lane, and also the Lubu. So yeah, I would say that they are already picking the Raz, but instead they are picking the Crazy first. Now Raz is far side of Hong Kong Attitude. If my eye mistaken about the Raz pick or not, to be honest.
Why would you say you're mistaken?
Because I already seen Raz inside for Easy though, before the Crazy's been changed.
Oh, well, we'll see. If there's no change, then that's it, I guess. But for the meantime, as we wait for, I don't know, possible corrections, but yeah, let's take a look at how DG Esports will be completing their lineup on this one. And Ignis is actually getting a hover right now. They're lacking a marksman late game. DG Esports in here, they definitely can manage this one if this actually goes to the late game stage, and maybe can even match up that Hayate as well. We're gonna be talking a lot about a lot of critical damage in here that the Moren can pull off. So we'll see about that. But it's very late game. The question in here, will Hong Kong Attitude allow this game to go on a later stage as well? I believe so, yes, but they could also go for an early balance, which they are actually hovering right now. A Kira, if ever they lock that Kira one out, they're going to be balancing out the early game potential that they can do as well as the late game. But they changed to a Wukong. Well, will this be a Wukong this time? I believe so, because we already have a Lubu on the side of Hong Kong Attitude, so maybe no more mistakes on this one. What do you say about the Wukong hover by Hong Kong Attitude?
Wukong hover will kill down Morin if Morin doesn't know where Wukong is, as well as the Ryoma, because of burst damage and critical that Wukong can give. Just really fascinating inside of the composition for Hong Kong Attitude. So if Hong Kong Attitude played the Wukong, this is early composition. They already have Hayate, they already have Lubu, as well as Raz with the crazy aggression, and also the Wukong. I would say, I don't know why DG Esport picking out the Morin, because we know Morin is a pretty late game hero versus Hayate versus Crazy and also the Raz. That is kind of how DG Esport lose the ban and picks, to be honest.
And yeah, you mentioned it already. It's late game Ayep on the no. Could it be Ayep? It's late game Morin, and if Hayate is late game, I'd say that Morin is in a much later game, because normally you would want the Moren to have all his items totally completed for him to be able to obliterate the squishies on the side of Hong Kong Attitude. So I think the win condition in here for DG Esports is for them to really bring this game onto a late game, very late game, wherein the Moren is just so online and they can even just one hit the Wukong. But for Hong Kong Attitude, they cannot bring this game onto a late game because again, Wukong will just be one-shotted maybe by the Moren, so it's gonna be dangerous. So if for them to win, just bring it somewhere in the mid, early to mid, wherein the Hayate will be online and Aba will be having a hard time in setting up for the gravity pool. So for the meantime, here we go.
Picking out the Morin versus the Wukong, I would say that Morin will have the capabilities to win with the push that Morin has. Well, versus a Raz as well as the Krezix into the early game. So DG Esport kind of played with fire in game number 2 because of the Morin pick. So Morin pick, if Melo as well as Krull can just protect Morin on the side with Aya playing the Morin, I would say that DG will have a point, because if Morin is well protected, DG Esport will have the best counter attacks and also the fight that they had.
Yes, for sure. Taking a look at the enchantments that they have picked in here. So we got 3 Endless Cycle on the side of Hong Kong Attitude, and that's definitely gonna allow them to win team fights in case it is just on the early stages. So pretty balanced in terms of the Arctic Orbs that they have secured as well for themselves. Of course, since we did not see any aggressive plays, none will be used as of yet. But if we're gonna be taking a look at who got the upper advantage on the farm, it's Backdoor actually on the lead right now with 0.9k, 900 gold into his pocket compared to the 800 gold that the Wukong has right now.
Yeah, 800 gold for the side of Wukong. We see Ryoma. Yes, that is why DG Esport play down Ryoma, because they need to occupy the early game composition as well, because Ryoma is really powerful into the early game. But HK already go for the counter attacks onto the bottom side. The Hong Kong get it to Mad 6 well onto Aya. First blood taken by Xiao Lin. Aya been taken away. Easy with a couple of attacks just left. Do Melo wants to go in? Aya takes down Alba 1-for-1 trade onto the bottom side. Hong Kong attitude, they need to go back because DG has the early damage here versus Hong Kong attitude composition, but Xiaolin is still alive. Skrull might be in danger as well as Melo.
Yes, for sure. 1-for-1 trade in the early stages of the game. Currently, the gold leads onto the hands of Team DG Esports right now. Just like how we saw it a while ago, if we are just to compare what the Ryoma has and what the Wukong has. Unfortunately, though, was the Aya fell down a while ago, and you need to be very careful because 3-man rotation going down bottom part of the map right now. A setup has been committed. Gravity Pool did not connect onto anyone, and they are safe. Was that an angelic splendor I just saw from Melo right now? I'm not sure. Feels like I missed that one out, but that is so far looking good in terms of the defensive play coming from DG Esports.
Yep, DG Esport with the Angelic Splendor onto the bottom side. Just want to secure the members of DG. Melo did really did a good job here, but how about we seen a lot of aggression that Alba plays into the Krezix. This is #1 hero that I love when Alba plays. The Krezix plays aggression too much. Skrull will be taken away here with a couple of damage onto the backside with the Mark of Frost has been pushed. Skrull will be taken away with one snipe coming in for Xiao Lin onto the backside here. Backdoor, 3 members of DG Esport eyeing for the Missile Dragon to take it away, to steal away from Hong Kong Attitude. DG Esport needs to aware if Hong Kong Attitude wait for the Missile Dragon, they still can wait for the counter attack.
Man, this is Krull having a bad time in the mid again, getting taken down by the members of Hong Kong Attitudes. He needs to catch up, but for the meantime, let's take a look at this one. Making use of the Arctic Orb to save his life, Luya will try to go for a retreat, and he successfully did so. But for the meantime, pressure is also ongoing down bottom part of the map while they take advantage that the man is actually all alone. And I think they just took down that. Did they just took down that? No. They are about to take down the turret in the boat. No, they did not. I'm sorry about that. I cannot see that in the minimap, and we are in a different camera mode right now as we were on top. But yeah, that's so far looking good in terms of the pressure that DG Esports took on the bottom lane. Oh, that's less than half-life. So that is overall still looking good for DG Esports down bottom.
Yeah, looking so far, DG Esports to take down objective in a couple of seconds. Just now, Hong Kong Attitude still has the momentum, but DG Esports, they have the upper hand. They have the lead in terms of goal, but Hong Kong Attitude with the Wukong pick late game will have the much potential. But DG Esports, they cannot lose to the Abyssal lane fight, because if DG lose into the Moran fight on the bottom side, I would say that Moran will have a dark game versus Wukong, as well as the Hayari bottom side here. Alba with the gravity pull that has been hit with no flicker just yet has been used. Now DG Esports going for the mid lane here, or an Abyssal Dragon, but aside of Hong Kong Attitude, they already know that DG will do the Abyssal Dragon because of how Hong Kong Attitude already in position to steal.
No stills apparently though for Hong Kong Attitude and the Abyssal Dragon take by DG Esports. DG Esports really looking like they're gonna be fighting on this one, but apparently Skull will be falling down onto the hands of the Wukong once more. 2 members down onto the side of DG Esports. Even Ayep has been taken down. 2 deaths for the carries or for the damage dealers onto the side of DG Esports, and I don't think it's gonna be looking good anytime soon if they keep on dying so far, and I think Hong Kong Attitude will be able to catch up anytime soon in terms of gold.
Yeah, in terms of goal, couple of hundreds. Just want to take away onto the top side. Mabon versus a lot of members of Hong Kong Attitude here. Abel Xiaolin easy positioning themselves on top. Members of DG as also trying to defend the towers on top as well. No Kunai Bleed has been used by the man just yet. No ultimate been refreshed for the man here. But DG Esports, they are responding with a great gameplay here with the last game for them. Last series as well. DG Esports, if they can take 1 point, I will be glad to hear about them. But if they going home with 0 point, kudos to DG. They already played well in the AIC.
And now, because we saw the Ignis and the Moran dying a lot in the early game, this is now the position that Hong Kong Attitude took away up top. And where's the next objective coming up? It's there up top as well. Melo getting poked down by the members of Hong Kong Attitude right now. Will they be committing on it? Mammon actually going onto the backline right now. Angelic Splendor has been used to heal up the members of DG Esports. Will that be enough though? Seems like yes, it was enough. And just like that, I think it will be a retreat this time.
You're going to be retrieved by the members of Hong Kong Attitude as well as DG. The Angel Splendor will not help a lot for the DG Esports because of the help of with the damage coming from Hong Kong Attitude, a little bit too much to handle for the side of DG Esports. DG, they need to go for defense mode right now, fully utilize Scroll onto the Ignis as well as Ayep with the Moran. But if they let the late game for the side of Hong Kong Attitude, I would say only Ayep will take a fight versus Liu Yao as well as Xiao Lin. But DG Esports, they played well in this kind of mid game. In this 8 minutes of the game, 4 kills for Hong Kong Attitude, 1 for DG Esports.
And here we go, flanking onto the sides right now. Melo enters with the stuns, and then Angelic Splendor. Will they be able to save their life in here for the side of Hong Kong Attitude? Yes, they did, because of the turret that they still have in the middle lane. No casualties will be done. Still remains 1-4 kill in favor of Hong Kong Attitude right now. And look at the lead, 8-minute game time. Hong Kong Attitude took away the lead away from DG Esports, and they even have the potential on sending Mammon back onto the base as they poke him out.
Yep, we can see Hong Kong Attitude really slowly, bit by bit, just taking away the time to be in this game, because Hong Kong Attitude really has the upper hand right now with the Abyssal Tick and also the bottom, the couple of towers of 1 tower. But DG Esports secures onto the dark side into the mid lane. Melo will be taken out with the Mark of Frost, has been used, couple of damage. Ayep is going to be online. Ayep is on the side, going to give damage onto the man. The man needs to go away with the damage that Ayep has. DG really going for into the mid tower and giving a lot of potential. Alba with the flicker might be, oh, he He got two, but no one has been taken away. And let's blend it onto the top side as well. Mello just giving a lot of pressure onto the bottom tower. Backdoor is still alive. How about Will going to go home? Been killed by the side of DG Esports. 4-4. Really in the 50-50 position. Xiaolin trying to make him a play here with the CC they have. Marco Frost has been used. Couple of triple threat coming in onto the backside. Bam, threat one for kill. Trying to kill Skrull, giving a lot of CC, but Xiaolin secures the kill and also the tower into the mid lane. HKA lose the first team fight, bringing the counter attack with the second team fight. They win with pride, but DG Esports, they take 1 versus 3 for the side of Hong Kong Attitude.
This is a very interesting match wherein we saw DG Esports potentially making a comeback play against Hong Kong Attitude. Apparently, this is just 10-minute game time wherein the death timers are not heavy. Hong Kong Attitude was able to defend themselves, and now this is them getting a position and a vision onto the bottom lane part of the map as well. Wherein Skrull, 2 squishy targets in the bottom lane part of the map are available. Shaolin is actually ready onto diving onto Skrull right now. Skrull potentially dying in here onto the hands of Lu Yao. He will go down. The Drake is still all alive, hitting the turrets of the moment, and that was just fine already. They took down a member on the side of DG Esports, and they go for a retreat. This is a lot of answer back here and there from both sides.
Yeah, both sides has really played aggressive in terms of in-game. About tried with ultimate coming in with no gravity pull, just connect, giving 5 members of Hong Kong Attitude is on the bottom side, marching to the Missile Dragon. 45 seconds for the Duck Slate to be respawn here. DG Esports, they are currently in behind in terms of goal because Hong Kong Attitude has already retained their success as well as retained their lead here in the second game. Hong Kong Attitude played it really well. DG, they need to be aware.
Being aware, meaning knowing as to where Shaolin is also rotating. Of course, the invisibility is taking a toll on the side of DG Esports as well, especially for Ayep and Skrull, or moreover Skrull, because if we take a look at the number of that Skrull has, just like in the previous game, he's definitely having a bad time in the mid. And yeah, for the meantime, this Dark Slayer is already up. Gonna be waiting for that one. Who's gonna be impatient as to starting? That was a little bit of poke coming out from Easy in there. Backdoor just fine in terms of saving his life from the poke. But for the meantime, look at that macro play being done by Lu Yao.
Yeah, Lu Yao on the bottom really well. Just want to stuck Mello on bottom side with him. But if Mello been caught up a little bit too much here, DG Esports will not have a support, will not have this. Oh my God, Xiao Lin with the critical and the burst damage is kill 1. The man on the side, Breakdown as well, returning the damage that Xiao Lin gave for Mammon in the mid lane. And now they takes 1 kill onto Mammon. They have the Dark Slayer for Hong Kong Attitude. They can push up bottom lane with the tier 2 as well, or they want to push down on top with the tier 2s, giving the potential for the side of Hong Kong Attitude. Will take a lot of objective here. DG Esports is on defensive mode.
Man, this is a lot of critical hits coming out from the Wukong. You know, the Slick Sting is there, even the Clave Sancti. But for the meantime, let's take a look at this fight because IF is going to get a double kill away from Hong Kong Attitude right now, sending the rest of the members back on their base and maybe just being safe in the high ranks for the meantime, as this IF on the Moran is actually turning out to be online. Muramasa is onto his hand. So in terms of matching up the critical damage that the Wukong has in here, now that Moran got almost the same itemization. Oh, but for the meantime, I was just talking about him. He'll be taken down by the Hayate. So let's talk about the current moment in time wherein everyone will just fall back because their carries are not available, particularly Ayep. But yeah, going back to the itemization that Ayep has as well as Shaolin has, pretty much equal, pretty balanced in terms of the critical damage that they can deal against each other. They, I guess you mentioned it a while ago, my friend Mikos, that for as long as Ayep is able to free hit, for as long as he is well protected by his teammates, then he can even take out the members of Hong Kong Attitude. But for the meantime, a fight is happening in here.
Million in time with a couple of gravity people just want to demolish the side of DG Esports. Member is still left. A couple of attacks just left. Xiaolin on the side, giving the burst damage one by one. Just touch and go. And now DG is going to be GG. And what a game for Hong Kong at just split second. And Ace has been taken. Bottom tower will be breached. And the core will be demolished as well. DG Esports is officially out of AIC. Thank you, DG. Welcome, DG.
Oh, congratulations to Hong Kong Attitude for winning that match. Quite a dominant fashion still, if I may say, because again, it is a clean slate we're talking about in here. No dents so far in their records here at their very own group at the AIC 2020. But yeah, sad to say, we're gonna be bidding an official goodbye to DG Esports from Indonesia. Thank you so much for representing your country, and we're so proud of you because of that.
Yep, DG, thank you for representing Baratayuda in the AIC, but kudos to them. They need to learn more of the AIC kind of rotation and also with the meta the AIC set. So yeah, DG Esports still have time to improve. And now talking about HKA, 10 games win straight, no losses at all for Hong Kong Attitude. That is some impressive stat in AIC. Just not no losses for now. Just invincible in Group A.
Yeah, they are quite invincible, but let's see about that when we are on the elimination stages. But yeah, for the meantime, we're taking a look at the highlights from the previous match. You can see how Xiaolin is actually dominating the carries on this side. Look at that, the highlights are actually showing Scroll getting taken down a lot of times by the members of Hong Kong Attitude, not to mention they're giving the kills onto Wukong. Wukong started really great with a 301 KDA score, so if you are going to be talking about that, his capacity to actually go for more critical hits against the members of DG Esports was just on point. There were moments in time where you actually saw DG Esports dominating or actually almost going for a comeback play against Hong Kong Attitude. That happened almost, but apparently not when IF died onto the hands of the man. And we're going to take a look at more highlights in here. We're in just Xiaolin obliterating just whoever he wants, but IF got a kill against Xiaolin just because, of course, the critical damage, if we're going to be talking about between the capacity of what the Morin can do as well as the Wukong can do, it's there and it's undeniable that it's really there, the damage is there. But unfortunately, it's going to be a wipeout. How Hong Kong Attitude is going to be ending up the presence of DG Esports from AIC 2020.
Yep, now officially DG Esports is eliminated by Hong Kong Attitude, the number one in the Group A. So it's going to be hard for DG to just admit that they are going home with a couple of bags and also body bags because they lost in AIC. So yeah, Hong Kong Attitude felt pretty strong in Group A, but I would say that Hong Kong Attitude is already will be commenced into the next stage. But this is the stats that are going into game number 2. Hong Kong Attitude takes the 2-game lead here. Clean sweep for the side of Hong Kong Attitude with 15 kills, 7 kills in total for the side of DG Esports. 42k gold, DG 41.8 gold for HKA. Now the side of towers, 5 for the towers of Hong Kong Attitude, 2 for DG Scroll. Abyssal Dragon only have 1. D3 for Hong Kong Attitude, 1 for Dark Slayer, 1 per 1. Hong Kong Attitude has the lead in terms of 8 minutes into the game, but he's going to put it still from 5 minutes into the 8 minutes is on the same side, 50-50 before going to 8 minutes into the game.
Yes, here we go. Well, overall, okay, I can hear myself. I don't know why it's happening sometimes. Sorry, my friend. I don't mean to confuse you. But yeah, MVP from that match will be the man, the Hayate from that game, who actually stopped the capacity. I'm fine. I'm I'm actually thinking about giving this to Wukong or to him, but yeah, let's talk about the stats he got for the meantime. KD score of 12, damage dealt 93k, participation rate of 80%, and MVP point of 10%. So I was actually thinking about, okay, maybe the Wukong can get the MVP, primarily because, alright, he carried all the way and he was actually entering the fights and the ganks properly at the right place and time. But at the same time, if not for the Hayate, if not for the man, then maybe Moren will be able to push the mid lane turret. So good job still for the man for actually stopping that potential comeback from Team DG Esports. So I think that's the reason why he actually got the MVP on that one. But other than that, up next you'll be seeing All Combo from China. Again, we actually beat down BRU United Esports on a 2-0 score versus Box Gaming again, who lost, who won from Pop's Bacon time a while ago. So, am I right? Wait, did I get it correct? Was it not?
Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah. Sorry about my memory, what's happening to that one. But yeah, more about this last series later on as we just head on to a really short break. Once again, we're your casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. We'll be back.
See you guys after this. Bye.
dulu. Ini dia DG bisa edit. Apakah bisa 2-0 kali di pot DG? Kita lihat. Kalau relax time 2-0 DG Sport.
Hey, welcome back in here at the AIC 2020 group stage, day 7. We're still our caster, San Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. We're now in the last series. What is our last series looking like right now, Mikos?
Our last series for today is looking crazy as ever because whoever lose 2 points here is going to go home with DG. Because if all combo win, he can just overthrow down Pop's Bacon Time. If Box Gaming wins 2-1, Box Gaming will go into the quarterfinals with the rest of the top 4. But Pop's Bacon, they are already locked in number 4. But if all combo wins 2-1, one team will go on to the playoff versus Pop's Bacon Time.
Looking really interesting. For the meantime, we're going to be showing you again the roster on the side of All Combo right now. Again, coming from China. They made us so proud. They made their countrymen super proud as they took down Buriram United Esports from Thailand in a 2-0 score. Now, will they be able to take down Vietnam's Box Gaming? As you can see, the player roster as well on your screen right now. Going to be taking a look at who's going to be playing as well as, of course, they got 7 in their roster. So that's looking really interesting tonight. But you know what, it's so hard to predict this matchup right now because both of them quite an underdog from the first 2 series that we've seen from day 7, but winning against really good teams like Buriram United Esports and Pop's Bacon Time, both Thailand teams. And now we're about to find out who's the best of the best between these two. So we're gonna be taking a look at that right now. And yeah, for the meantime, here we go. Let's take a look at the player cameras right now from their very own regional studios. Again, hailing from China and hailing from Vietnam.
Yep, coming from China, All Combo, they are already evolved in the game for AOV. Week number 2 is really promising for them, but do All Combo have what it takes to be in the top 4 if they win 2-0 here? But we still Box Gaming, they played really well versus Pop's Bacon Time. They take 2-1. So just really hard for Box Gaming also with All Combo. But if the momentum stands, All Combo will surely take the win because they win against Buriram United in that early series for today. So it's going to be a really hard game here versus winners for today and also winners for today as well. All Combo versus Box Gaming.
And yeah, that's going to be, I mean, that was a tough match that All Combo had to go through a while ago in the first series. So I guess for as long as All Combo will be able to do that kind of drafting, it was a very wise and intelligent drafting, I must say, then they could potentially win up against Box Gaming, because Box Gaming did manage to take a loss against Pop's Bacon Time from a while ago. And the All Combo, they are looking pretty consistent this day 7 of the AIC group stage. Just be consistent and continue that consistency, then I guess All Combo can get this match. For the meantime, we're gonna be seeing Ban on the Rui as well as the Zip, as well as the Victor and the Kira.
Ban onto the heavy support for the side of Box Gaming because they all know All Combo has Star Shock with the Rui and also Zip gameplay that can bring a win for the side of All Combo that Box Gaming doesn't even want to deal with. So they are banned heavy onto support. Look at the face of Seaguard right now, smiling because of support ban for the side of Box Gaming. Open up for a Malloc here to be picked for All Combo. Meanwhile, Box Gaming secures the Ryoma onto QB.
And we've seen a good pain play from a while ago, knowing where to enter and what time to enter. But it could be a tough time, especially if it's nearby where the Omen is. You know, Death Embrace will just be there to scare you out. And it seems like Box Gaming, probably they watched the gameplay of All Combo from a while ago. All Combo, both of the drafts against Buriram was a potential onto the late game. So I guess what Box Gaming is currently doing right now is to deny that late game potential for the side of All Combo. But we still have a lot of options in here, because I do believe that the burst damage from the Joker can even match up against the Hayate, for as long as, of course, the passive will be taken advantage of, as well as the second skill.
Yeah, Boss Gaming really played it the same kind of composition that Boss Gaming brings versus Pop's Bacon Time in game number 1 with Kyobi on the Ryoma, as well as Omen and Akashi with the Hayate. So giving it the potential for Boss Gaming has to bring in game number 1 versus All Combo, because this game is pretty crucial for both teams. If one team wins 2-0, they will go into the top 4. Leaving Pop's Bacon will not go to the AIC quarterfinals. So All Combo really need to think as well. Do they want to bring a Tain here, or they still have the Baldoom? Couple of support here. Do they want to give BYCK again with the Malok mid, with C-God onto the jungle? We've seen this All Combo composition versus Buriram United, that they win versus Buriram United earlier this evening.
This is looking like a tough drafting right now, because they're looking for a lot of pokes and the front line and back line damage in here from the side of Box Gaming. So they're hovering out a Krizik and a Liliana, which will then in turn maybe make it a hard time for the Thane to actually go for that push or that knockback. But we'll see about that. They're looking squishy though, by the way, in here on the side of Box Gaming, but we'll see about that, because in terms of damage, they got what it takes. But for the meantime, Yena is actually getting a hover in here on the side of All Combo right now. We did not see a lot of good Yena plays, but maybe this time All Combo, since this is a fresh All Combo we're seeing right now, who appears to be okay. Are they the same All Combo players we're taking a look at from last week? Because they are different right now. They are performing exemplary this time. So, meantime, they're gonna be changing their mind, and look at the hover right now. It's pretty interesting. In case they lock on an Amelie, then this is something new. Will this be a debut in case?
Yeah, this will be a debut for Amelie. We can see how. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Sorry, I just stuttered on that one. Just go ahead and continue your thoughts about Amelie.
Yeah, debut for Emily, but we see a lot of potential for Emily itself versus the Box Gaming composition, because 1v1 Kyobi versus the Omen versus Emily, or Emily tend to have an upper hand because of the damage in early game, but Omen still have the beefiest Dark Slayer heroes yet in AoV. So All Combo bringing a lot of damage in this composition. They have the Pain, they have the Malok mid lane, they have Joker and also Tain. So All Combo looking pretty solid in the first game for the last series.
Looking pretty solid indeed, and this is also looking scary if we're just going to be taking a look at the Omen and the Ryoma for the side of Box Gaming. But I think overall there's some chances in here to match that one up. With the Amelie alone, I mean, there's a lot of dashes in here we're going to be talking about, and at the same time we're going to be talking about the frontliner early game time as well as the late. I think All Combo can get this, because I'm not sure. We have yet to see the Liliana plays as well coming out from the Box Gaming. So if I'm gonna go for what's usual, maybe I'll put my predictions onto All Combo for game 1.
Yeah, potential for All Combo as well for me, but yeah, KT plays the first game in the AIC, if I'm not mistaken here, for... Okay, it's Oppa is playing, it's not KT. In that kind of animation says KT plays in the support, but no, Oppa we will play with the rest members of Box Gaming. But we see a lot of potential for All Combo for today itself, with the evolution that All Combo bring in AIC. Week number 1, they're not familiar with the rotation as well, but week number 2, they bring down Buriram United. This is what I want to see in AoV.
Yeah.
Couple of attacks, couple of kills, and a couple of evolution that they can bring.
Also.
What?
Upsets also, definitely. That's what we totally saw as they take down Bria. But for the meantime, let's talk about what's happening onto the top side. And unfortunately, those Seagulls will be falling down onto the hands of the members of Box Gaming up over there. And that's gonna give a boost of confidence for Box Gaming as they take that one out.
Yeah, Box Gaming secures the first kill onto Seagod. Seagod with the paid pick. A little bit too aggressive for the side of Box Gaming. All combo with does not realize the aggression into the jungles of All Combo. Box Gaming just threw and touch and go. Gonna drive through in, take the first kill and just go back. The Box Gaming, they are really really in front in terms of goal, but All Combo they need to really bring the aggression into early game because of the Mallow and also the Joker pick. If not, Pain will be suffer enough to just farming, but Box Gaming will reclaim their point.
Yes, and right now we can see Hayate moving towards top side as well. Are they really gonna be giving up this bottom lane part of the map right now? As 4 members from the side of All Combo will actually be diving in and potentially getting a kill onto Kyobi. Apparently not much damage as of yet, but the minion waves are here. Onto the backup is Opa, will be killing on that Seagod right now. Seagod dying twice this game, Mikos. What do you say about that?
Yeah, Darwin twice because of he just received a lot of tower damage onto the bottom. So I don't know why Seagod is the one to tank a lot of tower damage. They have Tay, they have Mallow as well inside of that tower. So Seagod, he just tend to be the S2's trying to run away do the tower's damage, but yeah, the tower just melt away Seagod damage. Now Seagod doesn't have the already have push 1 endless cycle, to be honest, if not mistaken. But yeah, All Combo looking pretty shaky in game versus Box Gaming right now. After their performance versus BRU United, Box Gaming still have the momentum that they bring from Pop's Bacon game.
Now let's see how this will go though, because a lot of resources are already going on to the side of Box Gaming, and definitely there's a lot the Pain needs to catch up a lot of things in this one because he died twice and there's already on the lead onto the Ryoma. But for the meantime, position onto the bottom lane part of the map, the minion waves are actually shoved so great in this one, but look at that. And almost, well, I thought they're gonna go for a setup, but then again they're gonna be going on to a safer route as they try to block the members of Box Gaming in here. Let's see, a potential fight might happen in here onto the riverbed right now. Look at that, Star Shark will be falling down. Oba is super low as well. They're finding the right target, but they're currently missing out on that one. Oh, AC God making use of the Arctic Orb to save his life. Apparently will be dying again as well. Took a lot of turret hits under turret, and here we go again. 3 deaths onto the Pain.
I don't know who's winning that team fight because all the members of Box Gaming is pretty low, but All Combo they just lost Seagod again. 3 deaths for Seagod in this currently early game. I would say this is gonna be bad for the side of All Combo. 1.9k gold for Seagod, despite that Ryoma already has 2.7. That pain will be much of a pain for All Combo if this current situation continues for All Combo. Box Gaming really rank a little bit far from the gold gap here. Box Gaming taking the lead. For All Combo, they need to go pretty defensive mode. Not going to give a Seagod play aggressive alone here with the members of All Combo play defensive.
Yeah, it feels like Seagod is super excited, not really waiting for that set to happen, maybe coming from BYCK or Star Shark. So I think he needs to reset his mindset this time. He needs to reset the focus that he's very much did. He is an assassin in here, not really a tanker of the damage that's being put off by the turrets. So he needs to make sure that he will be on the right spot. But for the meantime, they're actually stopping BYCK. Lots of damage coming from Ara, taking down the HP bars of that Malak. So this is actually looking good so far for Box Gaming.
Yeah, so fun for Box Gaming in this currently early game. 5 minutes 30 seconds into the game. 4 kills. BYCK a little bit too low. Shining Light with the blinding light as well has been into the face of BYCK. A little bit low here. And now onto the backside. Yinan onto Opa. Coming in with the ultimate. Just going to run away with the invisibility that Opa has. Star Shot a little bit too off form here versus Box Gaming. Because we've seen how Star Shot plays against BRU United. Star Shot kind of like exhausted what they played in game series number one. So this is going to be really hard for All Combo if the members of All Combo has no endurance at all versus Box Gaming, because this game is really crucial for them. If they lose 1 point, I would say they will have to go with DG Esport, going home, pack their bags, and just sleep for the day, waiting for AIC 2031.
Man, I feel like the momentum is currently onto the hands of Box Gaming right now. And even persistent. But for the meantime, let's talk about the fight happening onto the jungle camp of All Combo right now. They gotta be missing the retreating a little bit. But, you know, they had a chance in even taking down the mid turret. But for the meantime, that did not happen. But still, overall, we can say that the advantage is onto the hands of Box Gaming right now, as they potentially can go for a turret take onto the top side.
Turret top side been taken away by Box Gaming. 2 towers already been taken for Box Gaming in this current 7 minutes into the game. All Combo with no respawn just yet in terms of objective. Kills also 0 by the side of All Combo here. Going into the mid lane, QB has been caught up with no shots, has been labbed. BYCK has been taken away, and DG takes the first kill for them. 5 kill for Box Gaming. They are really disciplined. Take 1 and go home by the side of Box Gaming. All Combo is really been chopped off bit by bit by the side of All Combo right now. We've seen a lot of 5k goal lead by the side of Box Gaming with 5 kills lead with 0 in respawn of All Combo. Really going to see All Combo is tired after that game versus Buram United.
Now, I'm just thinking about the late game too, because, okay, will late game still allow All Combo to potentially win? Yes, we can actually say that, because we have yet to wait for the Malok to even get online. It's also Seagot if he will perfectly go for the dives. But for the meantime, this is Box Gaming as at the same time saying that, no, we're gonna wait, not gonna wait for the late game. We know that Ara can go late game, but we're gonna take the early. We're gonna give him the early farm right now, as well as this is gonna be looking scary. And I think one of the mistakes as well of All Combo was actually giving that combo of the heroes being used by Kyobi and NDG, the Omen and the Ryoma. So that was such a huge mistake. We've been seeing this getting a lot of priority bans as well. But for the meantime, onto the bottom lane part of the map, okay. I thought he's gonna be getting 1 proper target, but that was a Kyobi. So he's just gonna be locked in here, locked in there. But fortunately, he did not have the Death Embrace available.
Yeah, no Death Embrace, but Kyobi on the bottom side here. We can see a couple of attacks coming in for Box Gaming. Now Opa with the flicker or not coming in with the grave to pull onto the back. Aura, so first on the King of Glory as well. BYCK couple of clean with the Mark of Frost has been pushed, but Akashi secured the skill onto Yinan on top. And none of the members of All Combo has been taken away. BYCK has been killed again in this kind of matchup. 2 deaths for the side of BYCK. This is not the momentum that All Combo do versus Buriram United. They are currently is not in the mood. Might as well say that they are exhausted versus Buriram United. C got onto the bottom set to try to make a play with a couple of damage here. Trying to run away. Oh, misclick by B. C got trying to play it well with Reiki shot. Doesn't even hit coming in with a couple of damage. And Reiki, boom, go boom, boom. C got going to be dead. Now it kills with no return for the side of All Combo. Box Gaming really in the domination.
What just happened to All Combo now? This feels like another, you know, a different All Combo we're seeing up against Box Gaming from Vietnam. This is not the kind of play that they have been executing from Series 1 today. Did they lie low a lot from the remaining hours or during the break time that they had in between the matches, series of matches that they have? That's quite questionable, because Seagot at the same time has, you know, he fed their opponent literally a while ago, you know, having 3 deaths early on. And again, he going for mistake entrance, going for mistake plays ultimate. But for the meantime, Mikos, what is happening in here down bottom part of the map?
Shots coming in onto the back now. AC God has been taken away again. 5 deaths for AC God. Onto the top side, Aura with the Kuna Blade. Want to secure again. BYCK with a couple of attacks just left with the cleaves as well. Drake on the bottom side. Minions in the mid will crash into the tower. Couple of attacks. Star Shot trying to push away with the members of Box Gaming and DG with the double kill. Might be a triple kill as well by the side of Box Gaming here. This one takes down Box Opa. Support coming in for the Box Gaming, already been taken away. Now side of Box Gaming need to go back. One kill been taken by All Combo with the Opa death right now. Not a clean game again for the side of Box Gaming.
Yeah, for sure. But then again, it's still an advantage though that they have taken down the bottom lane inhibitor turret from the side of All Combo. So if there's a lot of pressure in down bottom part of the map right now, it is going to be an easy contest for Box Gaming to take the Dark Slayer that is about to go up. But of course, they have to do all the work that they must do into balancing still the minion waves in all of the lanes. But for the meantime, look at that! Malak is actually forced to make use of the shock to save his life. But for the meantime, Sigat again! What? 0-6-0, man. We're talking about a 6-0, 0-6-0 KDA here at the AIC. And it's so looking bad, man. It doesn't look good at all.
Yeah, it's not looking bad. It's just looking sad for the side for All Combo. This is going to be set in the history books for the side of Box Gaming as well as All Combo. Been dominated here with your jungle have 0-6. Mid lane tower will be crashed with a couple of damage into the mid lane as well. Attacked onto the bottom tower. Damage from Box Gaming, a little too much here. Opa with the gravity pull trying to bait up anybody coming from All Combo. But damage from Akashi with the blinding light giving some meanings for Box Gaming. They are going to win this game. If not, if All Combo make a comeback just right now, I will lose my mind because of the lead that Box Gaming had. If All Combo win the first game for this one Dark Slayer comeback, I will not see the light of the day because Box Gaming, they have much of a lead. If they lose this, if they bottle this lead, I don't know what to say. Ryomo mid! Ryomo mid! Quad kill! Are you sure pentakill? That is just one-sided game coming in for Box Gaming. This is not the Box Gaming really shown their way to All Combo because they versus Pop's Bacon Time, they just played it really well. But versus All Combo, it's just seeing that Box Gaming had their best game of their life. They just bring All Combo to the ground. Doesn't even want All Combo to stand up because yeah, see, got with the pain pick here. Come on guys, 0-7. That is not a good KDA in AIC. Just been smacked to the face and just let him smack it again in on the bottom of the floor, so that Sigat doesn't even want to make a comeback because that damage is too much for the side of Box Gaming.
But yeah, for the meantime, we're taking a look at the highlights from that previous match. Again, Box Gaming versus All Combo. We can see it, the dominance of Box Gaming early on. And I guess it just all started as to when Sigat was actually literally feeding onto the members of Box Gaming. That made it hard for them to make comeback. You know, as a jungler, you're supposed to be farming. You're supposed to be getting gold for your team, not really giving gold to the opponent. And that went wrong for the side of All Combo. They could have made a chance if Sigat was just careful on the entrance or the dives that he has pulled off in this game. And this is the moment in time where we found out the unofficial 5-man kill, the penta kill onto Ara, and we didn't even see NDG almost hitting the base, but he wanted to join the team fight right now, even securing or helping out Box Gaming into securing that one last kill that they very much needed. And we're gonna go back onto the caster's desk right now. Here we go. All that amazing team fight we saw from a while ago. All Combo versus Box Gaming. Do you think that Box Gaming will be able to 2-0 All Combo for this last series? Because
I would say if Boss Gaming can 2-0 All Combo will go home. To be honest, because of Boss Gaming is number 4 in the leaderboard. So if 2-0, that will be Bob's Bacon number 4. Then and you can see, yeah, Boss Gaming will be the number 3 in the Group A as well. But if games meant to be turned by All Combo in game number 2 as well, game number 3, this is going to be harder than ever because of All Combo will have 6 points, same as Boss Gaming 6 points as well. So it's gonna be hard for them to be in the playoff. So yeah, if they have 6 points in total with 3 teams, same as Pops Bacon, what do they are going to do, guys?
I'm not sure. All they need to do is to stop feeding and all. But yeah, let's take a look at the graph right now from the previous match as well as the statistics. Here we go. Everything is just going in favor of Box Gaming from start to finish. You know, from 0 minute of the game time up until the 13 to 40 minute game time, it is just all the way onto the tippy top of Box Gaming. So in terms of kills, obviously they got a lead. This is, and the goal, look at that. The goal, this is such a huge gap right now with C-God actually dying 6-7 times from that match. And the turret takes, of
7
course,
times.
7 times. There you go. And no other objectives in terms of Abyssal Dragon as well as the Dark Slayer was taken by All Combo. Of course, they lost their jungler a lot of times, and that's looking bad for them. So they are in no position to actually win that match if they're actually going for that kind of play.
Yeah, because we see this type of composition All Combo do versus Buriram United. They take down Buriram United with this composition. But versus a Boss Gaming, they win it. Boss Gaming win with this composition. So I do think that Emily is not a good hero in the meta right now because he substitute the Emily with I think it's an Omen or a Lubu though. But yeah, giving the potential for Boss Gaming right now. They are number 5 and number 4 in the leagues, in the leaderboards right now. So if table meant to be turned, it will be hard for Boss Gaming because All Combo will have 6 points as well if All Combo win two games in this best of 3.
But you know what? I think they just did not have an option. So, because of course, the high-picked warriors that we have on the silence was already chosen by Box Gaming, so they are left with the Yina. Maybe they were thinking about, okay, maybe rather than the Mina, maybe rather than Ibnef and everything else, let's just go for the Yina. But to be honest, I feel like the Yina could be an okay pick. Maybe not that of a meta, but he will be able to match up. The main problem, I guess, from the side of All Combo was that pain feeding. So let's not repeat that again. Hopefully we don't see that coming. Anyway, they can no longer pick pain. So totally that's definitely not going to be happening anymore. But yeah, congratulations still to Box Gaming for winning that round. Box Gaming hailing from Vietnam, representing their fellow countrymen, of course, beating out All Combo from China on a 1-0 score so far. And Box Gaming, to the fans of All Combo, don't you worry guys, because they still have the potential to actually go for that revenge play if they manage to go for a 2-1 reverse sweep.
Yep, reverse sweep will be a question for the side of All Combo. Do they have they still have the brains that they use versus Buriram United? Because Boss Gaming really had the domination in game number 1. Game number 2 is the answer for All Combo. If they happen to be exhausted versus Buriram United in series number 1, I would say All Combo will go home in honor because they bring Buriram United down with 2-0 win.
Let's see though. Now for the meantime, let's take a look at the player cameras right now. Again, from their very own regional studios from China and Vietnam, everyone's just currently wide awake, waiting for the last series to finish here at the day 7 of AIC group stage right now. And Box Gaming just looking still serious about planning out what they will bring onto their cards later on into this game.
Yeah, just giving a lot of potential in game number 2 as well because of they drafted the pain that they win versus Buram United. They lost for Box Gaming. Now, do they want to bring a crackdown, or they want to bring a Kira to play with in game number 2? Because we know a lot of potential as well for all combo that they dominate Buram United with series number 1 for today. Box Gaming domination game number 1 will be a humiliation game number 2, or still domination gaming for Box Gaming.
It's gonna be hard to tell. I think for as long as you know what, all combo, we've seen them from series 1 doing a lot of good job in terms of both the draft and the performance. In terms of macro play as well, they were on point. There were no mistake almost at all. But this time it felt different from round 1 match against Box Gaming. But the hopes are still there for them making a comeback play, at least get a point from Box Gaming as well. For the meantime, there we go on the bans right now. No Timmy, no Rickshaw, no Zip, no Rui. A lot of respects on the support that is currently up in the meta in here at the AIC 2020. Luba has been secured by all combo, and at the same time a hover out on the Stenial as well as the Florentine on the side of Box Gaming.
Oh, Zenial and Florentino synergy will be happening for the Box Gaming. We know that Angelic Splendor will help Florentino survive in a team fight more longer than Florentino can do with the gauntlet as well. So now support Zenial with the Florentino pick for Kyobi. Opa will find an opening for the Angelic Splendor, giving all combo with the Ryoma as well as the Hayate pick here. All combo really eyeing for the same composition they bring versus Buram United.
Yeah, for sure. And now late game potential for all combo is currently present with the Hayate in their draft right now. Crixie to help out in terms of the burst damage that they can pull off. Even the support that she can actually provide onto the marksman that they will be securing on their side. Meantime, Lorian, which actually allowed all combo to show some power against Buriram United Esports from their game 1 in the series 1 today, will be banned out by Box Gaming. They totally watched that one out, and they know how powerful Lorian can be is. And for the meantime, Zata getting a hover as well, just denying all of the dives that potentially what Box Gaming will be in here for their marksman. So no divers in here for the side of all combo, as they have all been denied by Box Gaming.
Yeah, looking how Box Gaming really seen the first series, the all combo versus Buriram United, because of Box Gaming really banned out the Lorian. I would say this is a couple of times that Lorian got banned in the banning phase, because of he either get picked or doesn't even get picked at all. So now Box Gaming really realized that game number 1, Lorian picked by BUICK, really happened to be the best moment of all combo in AIC. So Box Gaming doesn't even want the ability to make a comeback for the side of all combo. So Lorian got banned, Zara as well. So now opening a Liliana for the side of all combo, or they are going to invest in the early phase composition with the Raz pick here for all combo. So they already has the early composition right now. Krizix will be picked here by all combo, also with the Raz. Oh my god, I'm so on point.
Here we go, just like that, getting a hover now. Krizix, Raz right now. Lots of magic damage to deal with in the early stages. The folks are really looking good so far as well. And the usual matchup between the mid lane Crixie and Raz as well will be seen in this match. But I don't know, man. I feel like if I'm just going to be looking at the all combo lineup, I'd say that they got a potential in winning this game. But we have yet to find out who's going to be the last pick in here for Box Gaming. They're currently missing out a jungler on their side, and potentially they would want to opt for maybe an assassin who can dive in onto that Hayate.
Maybe as well as a quick nut pick.
Ooh.
Oh, Ella double marksman though.
Yes.
Hmm.
They're eyeing for a double marksman in here. And I guess that's the reason why they
Oh.
also ban out Gizata, because, you know, they don't want someone diving in onto their marksman in here. So it's kind of a glass cannon setup for their mage AD lane and the jungler, but I think it can be manageable since Elander can manage himself. In terms of the CC though, I think Box Gaming is kind of lacking. Not sure, because there's more potential, of course, for the gravity pull in here to be more successful than anything else.
For me, that Box Gaming need a quick knight or Necroth pick here because of he can't go onto the backside. He not have a lot of CC as well for side of Box
Yeah,
Gaming because
yeah.
you have not. It doesn't have a lot of team fight based composition. Because the Crixie, yes, into the late game as well. But double marksman versus a aggressive composition, I would say it's all combo all over again. In game number 2, all combo has the best draft, but do the gameplay match the draft that all combo do in this game number 2? That question will be answered by all combo. If they lose the early aggression, I would say Box Gaming will take the 2-0 win.
Oh, ho, ho. Let's see about that. For the meantime, hold your breath. Go onto your seats. Make sure you got your snacks as we try to witness the second round of match between All Combo versus Box Gaming Casters. I'm Kisaya, and with me is Mikos. It's going to be a 2-0 score in favor of Box Gaming, or will All Combo deny this from Box Gaming?
Yeah, the denialization need to do by all combo. They bring the composition. They win against Buriram United, but do all combo still have the mentality set of winning versus Buriram United because Box Gaming eyeing for the 2-0 All combo playing really aggressive on the top side here. Kyobi with the blossom hits. No triple threat just yet because of level 1, and now Michael has been harassed many times here by all combo. Seagod secures the red buff, but in terms of all combo secures the red buff on top side here, Box Gaming reply with a couple of damage, and also the Michael will be NDG will be the first block coming for his one. There's Ara will be second one to fall. 2 kills been taken away by all combo here. Early kills by the side of all combo because they have the early composition. Really doesn't want to make it stop. Do they take the blue buff as well? Nope, NDG secures it, but now counter attacks coming in with the triple threat coming from KOP here. Kakashi secures kill onto Seagod again. Seagod die unvisionally for the side of Box Gaming. 2-1 in the early phase.
Well, but you gotta like the aggression that All Combo put onto that. But again, Seagod, since Seagod died already once in this game, now he needs to watch out. They need to calm down a little bit, and I think Raz needs to help out Seagod this time into making sure that the jungle camp of All Combo won't get invaded. But for the meantime, they're gonna be going back onto their laning phase. They're gonna be phasing out each other just pretty much equally, but an ongoing topside rotation from NDG right now, potentially securing the alien up top with no contest at all by all combo, just because again this is Seagod who needs to play passively this time because he died once from that early invade.
Yeah, because too ambitious coming in for Seagod. We can see all combo. Only Seagod played really aggressive. The momentum of all combo is not really aggressive. They just happen to have a big team fight. So all combo, they need to take care of Seagod much more if they qualify for the quarterfinals, because we know if Seagod dies, they will have a deficit of member. So damage coming in for Box Gaming is really hurtful in the mid game for Box Gaming composition. But all combo, if Seagod dies in early fight, I would say that all combo will be wiped out by the composition of Box Gaming if Caffeine has the items.
Yes, for sure. Basically, this Kafeni will just be waiting on for maybe a Muramasa for in his kit. But for the meantime, still aggressive plays coming out from All Combo is happening right now. They're able to go for a steal onto the Sage Golem. I did not see that, but I think Box Gaming did secure it for themselves, as there's no blue buff onto the foot of a onto the foot of All Combo right now. Gonna go
Yep,
back
NDG got it.
Yes. Oh yes, NDG, that's so looking great then. So, but for the meantime, rotation going bottom part of the map right now. 2v3, no, they're not gonna be going for that. So, passive play again after a fail invade down bottom part of the jungle camp of Box Gaming. But for the meantime, a 3v1 situation, 2v1 situation up top right now. Yinan onto a dangerous spot, even under turret won't be surviving. Just a burst damage coming up from the members of Box Gaming up top.
Yeah, that gentleman's duel is really on point coming in for QB. Just want to kill down Yinan on top, but if Seagull trying to play really aggressive on top versus NDG and QB, I would say Seagull will be taking his life away. Now, All Combo, they have their early lead on in terms of gold, 400 gold lead here, but Boss Gaming, they are racking it up, try to chase it away for All Combo. So if All Combo lose one more Seagull in one team fight, I would say that Boss Gaming will have the upper hand into the mid game as well. So Boss Gaming, they are waiting for the opportunity for Seagull to make a mistakes here.
And mistakes, but for the meantime, look at that gravity pull being pulled off by the Kriziks right now onto the bottom part of the map, taking down Akashi, and that is good news. Apparently though, they cannot push the turret down bottom part of the map right now because it was cleared pretty well by Ara. For the meantime, go back to some objective plays and take down the dragon right now. That's what All Combo is going to say.
Yeah, because of how All Combo has the early game advantage. They have the burst damage. They have the movement speed in early because the Raz, because of the Lubu, and also the Ryoma is pretty much of a meta right now. We have Hayari as well for Lizuan, but All Combo, they take the third kill for them, leaving 2 for the side of Boss Gaming. Still have the goal lead in terms of 5 minutes into the game, but if they make a lot of mistakes here, if they doesn't even take a lot of advantage in the early phase of the game, I would say Boss Gaming will regain control into the mid game as well. So Boss Gaming, they really wait for the Caffeine to have the Clips of Santi as well as the Boa Slaughter. If Caffeine has 2 items, I would say Boss Gaming will play aggressive.
Yeah, and now aggressive as we're talking about All Combo. That's what they're actually doing right now. Taking on 2 members from the bottom lane part of the map right now. Akashi will be falling down. Unfortunately, a failed protection from the Crixie as he'll just gonna be taken down. Opa as well is currently having a hard time right now surviving the damage being pulled off by All Combo, but a macro play being executed by Boss Gaming as they take down the tier 1 up top.
Yep, tier 1 up top, 5 kill by the side of Combo right now. Boss Gaming reply with 2 out of 660k, but into the mid lane here with Gravity pull onto the side of Starstar Opa as well. And Splendor coming in. Kyobi with the chase, the Blossom doesn't even hit. Now counter attacks coming in for ACC. Gods on the side, we're coming in with the scroll of damage. Ultimate has been pushed by Akashi, trying to disperse the members of All Combo because of Boss Gaming a little bit too low. Seagull trying to make a place here. 1 attack just left for the mid tower. 18 hit points needed to kill the mid tower to make it 2 for objective gameplay for All Combo.
That is for sure. Now, is this the time wherein All Combo will be able to go for a combat play against the Box Gaming because they're getting the position? But apparently, though, we can't say so as of yet because the 7-minute game time, the gold lead is just 1k in favor of All Combo. And look at this catch-up being done by Box Gaming right now. Somehow, if they're actually losing on one side, they make sure they got a trade on the other end of the map. And that's what's happening right now. But for the meantime, as the tier 1 turret in the middle lane team has been taken down, plus potentially a tier 1 turret up top as well, with a gravity pool being pulled off right now. Kyobi in a dangerous position. Will he be safe? He is still trying to sustain, but apparently will just be falling down in the end. Continue this fight right now, but a double kill in here coming out from Lynch One. Oh man, Hayate right now doing the plays for all combo, and at the same time Lubu Yinan onto the 1 lane part of the map, well executed, shoving of minion waves down bot.
This is what I'm waiting for coming in for AC, making the plays. This is how they just giving the truth for the side of BRU United. Box Gaming is going to tell that Box Gaming is finding the best form of all combo here. Aggressive gameplay, objective base, and all the members of AC really on point, focus in this kind of matchup. 8 kills on the side of AC, 5 for BG here in this 8 minutes into the game, but we still have chance at Box Gaming. In terms of kills, has been differentiated like 3. Box Gaming still really in the chase of goal here. Not too much of a lead that all combo has, but really aggressive gameplay coming in for the members of AC.
So sure, now is this the time that all combo is gonna get that 1-1 score against Box Gaming? Because even if we take a look at the late game, I'm pretty sure all combo got what it takes. You know, Star Shark really doing a good job into going for sets. No deaths at all, even Lynch One on the Hayate. So that's so totally looking good, and I don't think they won't be. They are even willing to afford more deaths onto their side.
Yeah, pretty sure for the side of all combo here, if they would make one mistake, I would say that this is going to be a really headache for the side of all combo. But they objective gameplay, they push it on top, Drake on top as well. Mid lane has no minion left, but one setup is needed from Star Shark with the gravity pool and also the flicker. If he can get 4 members of Box, I will say this is going to be the end for Box Gaming. Now S2's coming in with the flicker, or not. Oh, a little bit too late for the flicker as well. Now Drake will take the top tower, minions in mid, a little bit too late into the jobs right now. Punch cut coming in for the mid lane tower as well. Tier 2 is still standing. Yinan dealing into the blue buff, and possibly for the side of all combo takes a lot of objective tower. 6 tower for the side of all combo. Box Gaming only have 1. This is what Box Gaming do to all combo in game number 1. All combo just really making a payback.
Payback time. Here we go, and more domination by all combo as they even deny all of the resources that they can take away from Box Gaming. Gonna be taking that Abyssal Dragon Kratos once more, and potentially even this alien up top. So this is happy defense time for Box Gaming. And if we take a look at their lineup again, to be honest, it is no match onto what all combo has right now. But they can prove us wrong anytime they want to. But what kind of play are we looking for Box Gaming to make a comeback? I'm only seeing in here the proper stuns maybe coming up from Akashi, and at the same time maybe they have to start working on doing a split push work with the Senil, with Opa.
Yeah, for me, Box Gaming need to bait out the ultimate coming for Yinan as well as C got position. If Box Gaming can bait anyone coming in for AC, because we know the position for the side of Alcoma kind of a little bit of wonky, and Box Gaming can do a counter attack. In terms of Aura, already has the Clean Insanity, Bow Slaughter, and going for a rank breaker, I think, or the Muramasa. So if they can just make a comeback with the counter attack, I would say Box Gaming still have the chance, because the Akashi and Aura has the most damage deal for side of Box Gaming. The counter attack is really meant for Box Gaming.
And now though, this is gonna be tough to even execute that one out, because all combo, whoops, we're just gonna go on to a pause right now coming from the side of all combo. Not too sure what that is right now, but as you can see in the map, if you just tuned in right now, which I hope not really, because you just missed a lot of action. But anyway, you can replay this anytime you want. But yeah, basically the dominance on that game was already on the side of Combo, and they can even go for a potential end onto that match and even out the scores on a 1-1 score. But even if we try to digest as to what Box Gaming can do to hopefully make a comeback in this one, it's going to be tough. I mean, the pokes coming out from the Ryoma, and at the same time, the Hayate damage is just so real as well. It's gonna be tough. So I think they need to work on hopefully finding that opening where they can go for a split push with the Senial, so at least the pressure on the other end of the map. And at the same time, Crixie needs to work on. This is why during the draft itself we were talking about, okay, it feels like Box Gaming composition is lacking in terms of CC. So there are really no true initiators coming from their side, and that's why they're having a hard time in winning this game.
For me, it's not CC is the main problem beside the Box Gaming. The problem for Box Gaming is not enough of defense because they already have the Cavani, they already have the Crexy. That is going to be a bunker for the side of Box Gaming because of the counter attacks ability with the burst damage that Cavani can give, and also the CC that Crexy could give. So if Baldium or Tain will be in front of the side, in front of the defense, I would say Box Gaming will have the much confidence instead of the Zenial, because we know Zenial have the movement speed, Zenial have the global angelic splendor, but in terms of damage that could receive with the composition of all combo, Zenial will not sustain much more than Baldur or Tain.
Let's see about that though. But now this is the tough time where we're going to be talking about 6v5 situation. Up top is Senial actually trying to deal up against the battle against Yina and Salubu. And as we can see right now, Opa is actually dying almost, but able to actually go back onto the base to regenerate and help himself out. But for the meantime, still a happy defense time for Box Gaming as they try to save themselves. Fortunately, they will be able to take down the Drake down bottom to save the inhibitor turret down bottom.
Yeah, look at the damage Aura dealt to BYCK. Two cannons just have 50% of the rest health. Really promising into the late game as well. Box Gaming need to wait for the glass cannon ability for Aura here with the Cafne pick. All the way already finished down the Muramasa, on the way for a Omni Arms, I think. If they after the Omni Arms, I would say this is going to be the best counter attack that Box Gaming could do. But Crixie needs to help as well with the Tomb Reaper, the Bear's Agony, and also the Arctic Arp. They need to wait for the null coming in onto the top side here. Yina needs to run away. A couple of slice and slashes need to run. But the bottom side, Crazy and also the Hayate will secure the bottom tower with the Crixie. Occupied them, but the tower will be fall down because of the damage that Hayate could give. A little bit too much. One attack, just what it takes.
Yes, it's like going for a backdoor play with an assistance from Star Shark too, so it's gonna be an easy task for the Hayate. I mean, the Hayate is online, all completed items right now. Yoga's Edge is even present right now to even stop any assassins. Actually, there's no real assassin, by the way, on the side of Box Gaming. It's just a warrior, which is of course the Florentino. So it's gonna be hard to take that one out right now. And I do believe we're just prolonging this fight as all combo wants to still respect Box Gaming and just be very careful on the last potential fight that might happen. Just like that, Opa will be dying. This is now a 4v5 situation. They can just go all in and potentially go for an end on this match. Here we go. Members actually has been obliterated so far, and just like that, I think this is going to be it. All combo is going to win game 2.
Yep, all combo wins the game 2 with the triple kill has been initiated. Now game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. All combo versus Box Game. We are going to see series number 3 with the last game for today, because AC still has what it got to be the champion, and the achievement that we will have to take the 4th spot here. Box Gaming are not happy with that loss.
They can't be happy. I mean, the draft itself was quite questionable. Again, there are no proper initiates. There are not even true assassins. We were talking about, okay, maybe a Kriknat might be even better to take down the Hayate, but they did not offer that. They instead went on for an Elandor, which had a hard time on finding the right spot to take down targets. But yeah, congratulations to Team All Combo for winning that game. Now it is a battle. Well, it is a do or die match up next. But for the meantime, we're going to be showing you the highlights from the previous match. What do we say about this one, Nikos?
Highlights that giving All Combo really a breathtaking game here with the aggressive gameplay as well as the composition early phase here made by All Combo. Couple of dances that made by NDG cannot make the way for the side of Box Gaming. So Box Gaming, they played really well in terms of mid game, trying to make a comeback here. They just closing the gap a lot, but All Combo, they have a lock by their side. They take it away. Akashi as well as Opa open and 5v1 in terms of 5v5 for the side of Box Gaming. Then that leads to All Combo takes the game number 2.
And this actually just made our last series for tonight even more exciting, as we were going to be talking about. Alright, who's going to get the last to win in here for this best of 3 series? And that's actually tough to predict. And again, I think All Combo just needs to bring back their composure from that round 2 match and from that series that they took away from Real United Esports, winning a 2-0 score against them. So they just keep the composure. No more plays, no more feeding program. But no more feeding program by Seagod, please. And I think for as long as they're actually able to pull that one off, then they're safe.
Yeah, because we see with the Ryoma pick, this is why I see All Combo really confident with the aggressive gameplay, because aggressive composition, because given C got the Ryoma and all of the members of AC plays aggressive, just in line with the mindset of C God. If all members of AC plays aggressive, All Combo will be unstoppable. They will be aggressive and as ever. But if one member from AC plays aggressive, but none of the rest of the members play really thoughtful, it will be hard. Play defensive as well, giving it possible for Siga to be a feeding class for the side of AC. But in game number 3, if AC build aggressive composition again, I will say game number 3 will be taken home by AC.
So let's see, we'll be taking a look at the draft later on, but for the meantime, here are the statistics from the previous match a while ago. Everything is just going in favor of All Combo this time. From 0-minute game time up into the late game time, we're in all the kills, all the gold, all the turret, and even Abyssal Dragon and Dark Slayer just went in favor of All Combo. And just like what Nikos mentioned, if they actually move along with the kind of aggressive play Siga does, then they can take it. But again, to be honest, I think from that Pain game that they had during round 1, he was just totally not careful, and maybe there's a lack of coordination as to, okay, who's gonna go in and everything. But yeah, for the meantime, again, I think we've seen a Hayate play, getting an MVP 3 times today. Lynch won our MVP from the previous match with a KDA score of 9, damage dealt 64k, participation rate at almost 70%, and an MVP point of 10.
Yeah, too much Hayate gameplays here. I just take my water bottle and you see the scene. But okay, Hayate played really well. The players played really well with Hayate because of how we see in the week number 2. Aggression is the key to win the game, because if you played really defensive and no counter attacks, I would say, yeah, it's going to be hard for you to win the game. In fact, AC wants win the game with the Lorian pick. Do Box Gaming want to ban the Lorian instead in game number 3, or giving the lots of other heroes like Liliana into mid lane, or something that like Zara if they doesn't want BYCK to play really well in game number 3.
And again, our winner from the previous match is All Combo, hailing from China, defeating Vietnam's Box Gaming. We are gonna be going on to our very last game for the day 7 of the group stages of the AIC 2020. And it's still some pretty heated matches in here. It's gonna be hard to predict because we've seen from that games 1 and 2, they spent a lot of resources already in terms of the the heroes that they could still potentially pick. So we'll see how it goes in round 3 as man, it's just so hard to predict right now because I feel like in here for all combos still got what it takes for as long as they will not feed early on, they will go for that aggressive plays and yeah, but it's hard to predict as well because it will just all depend on them. But how about you? Who do you place your predictions on for the last round?
I would say I want to give to AC, but they are kind of wonky in terms of
Yes.
gameplay if they play game number 3 is because of all aggressive composition is already been used by
Mm-hmm.
AC. I don't know what they are going to bring in game number 3 because I haven't seen yet they play game number 3, so it's kind of blurry to say that AC will win. But Boss Gaming, we already seen game number 3 versus Pops Bacon Time. They still have the energy, they still have the momentum. I would say they still have something in their pockets to bring in game number 3. So yeah, believing into AC could do anything in game number 3. Still make it possible if AC gonna win.
Yes, and now let's see what's left on that one. For the draft, the teams will be just talking and discussing, but I think they're already working on their drafts right now. As I took a little bit of sneak peek on their phones, and seems like they're on it. And here we go, here we go, here we go. Again, last game. I hope you guys are ready to check this one out because this could be a pretty interesting one as it's going to be hard to build. But let us know in the live chat, who do you think has the upper advantage after we have finished the draft? All combo onto the left sides of your screen right now and Box Gaming onto the right side. So yeah, Teamy ban in here, that's just right. Sure, why not? Remove that from Box Gaming and there's no more annoyance into having a second life because of that being a bro ability.
Yeah, but the probability has been taken away now. Telanas cannot just be picked here for both sides with no Teamy present. Also with the Chris pick. So Zip has been taken away. Omen might possibly be blocked here. So do they want to take a Rui here? Rui is still open for the side of all combo to make a Rui pick, but no Valor for BYCK to play. But yeah, given the potential for Superman to be picked here, they are giving Rui for the side of Box Gaming. And also Malok pick impossible, but going for a Lubu pick here for the side of Box Gaming. Do they play Rui? I don't think so though.
Let's see if we will be actually making a showing in here, but for the meantime, all combo will be going for a safer route wherein they just had enough that they just have enough sustain. They have someone to go onto the back line because I think that was one lacking from the side of Box Gaming in the second round. So they do not have a diver to go onto the Hayate, but yeah, so I guess whatever they pick in here in terms of having a marksman jungler or a side laner, Zata could be there to, just obliterate whoever this may be.
Yeah, but if they pick out a Zeta, now the counter picks here coming in for Box Gaming, that is Raz or Elastic could be picked here instead of Box Gaming. But if they want to play aggressive for the side of Box Gaming, Raz is the hero to be picked. But if you know all combo in the game number 1, game number 2 instead playing 2 wins versus BRU United, that all combo is really strong with the early composition. They are strong, aggressive in early stage. But if Boss Gaming can shut down the aggressive for the side of combo in the early game, I would say Boss Gaming will have the most chances to win the game. Leaving Akashi with the rest, also the Fennec, Midas side lane or a jungler for the side of Boss Gaming.
Let's see about that though. Gonna be hard to judge right now as we're about to finish this one out. Oh, banning a lot of marksmen in here, so they're seeing Box Gaming going for a double marksman composition right now, and I'm not too sure why they ban until honest though, but yeah. Looks like they just want to remove the, the heroes that can actually take down turrets pretty easily, because this is going to be an objective type of gameplay if they have a Fennec already. But for the meantime, is this going to be the first time, just in case, that we're going to be locking in a crashed in here, a debut? Is it?
I would love to see a squid in this AIC though.
Here we
So
go.
yep, Crash has been locked by all combo Star Shock and also leads one with the caffeine pick, giving Box Gaming the potential to bring Kira in versus versus Sinistra. So Panic will be onto the side lanes instead if Box Gaming locking onto the Kira in this pick and ban.
Pick and ban's already almost completed. Right now, they're hovering up a Kira, which might be, of course, a threat onto the Kafeni. But if Kafeni will be on the side of the Crashed, which is, of course, especially late game time, gonna be a tanky one, just basically soaking in all the damage that the turret might take, they're gonna be able to match up the power push that the Fennec can do so. So this just went from a roller coaster ride of wins and loss from games 1 and 2 to a something that is even more interesting, because we can see some, a cheese pick in here, which is of course the Crashed, that potentially maybe can match up what the Thane can do as well. Plus he got shield. Some shield.
Yeah, talking about the cheese pick here coming in for all combo, but I was rather skeptical with the Crash pick because talking about cheese, I was not seeing Crash as a well-grown cheese instead of Baldoom, instead of we have a lot of Yipness pick as well. But all combo, if they can make the game with Crash pick, this is going to break the meta. I was hoping for Box Gaming to pick a Yarn because of Laville and also Telenas will be taken away. But yeah, they're going instead for a Phoenix side lane and jungle Kira. This is the last game for today. Last game for Group A. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to All Combo versus Box Gaming. My name is Mikas and I'm with Kaisaya. Happy to be with you guys. But last game, game number 3, what could happen? We still doesn't even know.
Yes, for sure. But for the meantime, as they're currently making a showing right now, lots of folks incoming from the side of Box Gaming. They still want to prove that, hey, you still gotta respect us, even though you took away that second game. We are here ready to fight. But oh, look at that, no endless battle at all from the side of All Combo, by the way. So everyone's just going aggressive, gonna go aggressive play in here. At the same time, maybe some true damage as well coming up from the Kafeni and the Crashed, as they have picked up a Forest Wanderer in here whenever they may be coming out from the bushes. But yeah, for the meantime in here, Raz will be just poking the hell out of that Superman up top. So if he actually goes home, then he's gonna be losing the experience from the minion wave. So he decided to just stay and just do his best to hug the turret.
Hugging the turret for the side of Superman on top. But yeah, we can see how Akashi is heavily focused onto versus the Superman because of giving a Lubu a aggressive gameplay here coming from Kyobi. Now giving the Lubu upper hand versus the Superman, because if Lubu is more scaling than Superman, I would say that Kyobi is hard to be killed and Superman cannot leave their lane on top side. So all combo, they need to realize if Akashi and also NDG focusing onto the Superman on top, all the members of all combo need to play aggressive onto the bottom side here. Abyssal will be much of a threat for a Kafni if not be focused for Kyobi on top.
That's for sure. But yeah, for the meantime, we're still there on the laning phase. That Alien will be taken down by Box Gaming. Will allow the Kira to become aggressive in terms of ganking members on the side of All Combo. But no overextension has been shown in here by All Combo right now, except for the bottom lane part of the map right now, wherein they're actually eyeing on taking the Sigil. But they're going to be backing away, go back to just clearing off the minion wave. But up top, looks like we have something in there that's pushing back Yinan. So Do you think it is actually a good idea to gank out a Superman up top? I mean, he's kind of tough. I mean, he's mobile, and yes, he does lack some ability to shove the minion waves. But is it like wise to or intelligent to go for a gank on the Superman?
Yeah, because of how if Superman has 3 items with the Gaia Standard as well as the medallion, it will be a trouble for side of Boss Gaming if they shut down the Dark Slayer. But now Metamorphosis has been used onto the Abyssal Dragon right now. BYCK with no send just yet. A send onto the backside. Members of Boss Gaming need to run away with a couple of damage coming Yinan on the back. With the Superman, this is the threat that you are trying to say, Kaisaya. Yinan coming in for the back, and now a pause because of the threat itself. Pause has been initiated.
Oh man, second pause of the game, but yeah, regardless, other than that, we just saw Team All Combo getting or securing. That was All Combo, right? Securing the dragon from that game, and yeah, I'm not too sure about the pause, but gonna be asking on that one too. So let's see. Maybe you can take over as I check that one out, my friend. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm still here. No worries, no worries. But yeah, giving you asking about why Boss Gaming need to shut down the Dark Slayer lane of All Combo, because of if Superman doesn't have 3 items like a Gaia Standard or a Medallion of Troy, I would say Superman will be hard to flank away a Boss Gaming, and if they takes 2 turret for the side of All Combo, so the Abyssal is so the Dark Slayer will be open for Boss Gaming, so the pressure being put for the top side will be much stronger than the Superman on top, so they can take the first Dark Slayer if the side of Superman is weaker than the Lubu, because if Lubu has the upper hand, Lubu can push tier 2 tops on tower, and after that Lubu would push on the bottom side as well. So Boss Gaming is opening the opportunity for Kyobi to be greater than Superman, so Boss Gaming will not take a lot of team fight, but only receiving it in order for Kyobi to take a lot of objectives.
And we just got a word that it was actually on the side of All Combo having some technical issues. But in fairness to them, they actually managed to secure the Abyssal Dragon. But for the meantime, we saw a little bit of pressure down bottom part of the map right now. Up top, though, Siga might be having some trouble onto dealing with the aggressive members coming from the side of Box Gaming. So they're trying to chase on. Actually, Box Gaming did manage to chase the lead that All Combo had a while ago. So at this 4-minute game time, looks like they're going to be playing even more aggressively, just like how they are actually planning to sandwich the 2 members. But for the meantime, up top, that was an off-cam kill. The Kira just died on a 2v1 fight against the Zata and the Superman.
Yeah, All Combo really respond into the games of Box Gaming, going for an upper hand into the Dark Slayer lane here. Now, BYCK, unfortunately, he knows what Box Gaming is trying to do. Shut down the lane of Dark Slayer, leaving the Yin and also Seagod on top, trying to give pressure to Kyobi. If Kyobi cannot just farm, I would say Yinan will have the better day and also the better coming in of the wall. Coming in with the ultimate has been switched, coming from Seagod. And now the members Yinan is run away with the ultimate has been pushed. But damage here with Superman can run away with no knockup just yet for KLB. Akashi as well as the Kira is going under the wall trying to find Seagod or Yinan to be the foods for today. The sleeping girl or the lazy girl would take the kill for All Combo or Box Gaming.
But apparently, though, leaving the top turret will just be opening it for Box Gaming. But fortunately enough, though, Kafeni as well as Crash was actually ready to take down the tier 1 turret down bottom part of the map. So we can say that this is just an exchange and no upper advantage as of yet. Though, All Combo did manage to take a lead back again onto their side. So we're seeing a wave of like a roller coaster ride so far in terms of who will get the lead in terms of gold. So not much lead, but this is something that says something about how capable they are onto going for aggressive play. And just like that, you can see this is BYCK just going on to that dive onto the thing. But unfortunately, that was Opa, that was a thing. So really hard to kill on that kind of aggression.
Yeah, going to be tickle a bit for Opa here, but leaving aside all combo here, giving the lead for the side all combo. Boss Gaming doesn't want to go home early. They just want to go closing the gap with the goal right now. NDG Star Shock already seen the members of Boss Gaming are going on top here. Bottom tower has been opened for the side all combo. Oh my God, what happened? BYC can score a skill on the backside here. Kira NDG needs to run away inside the wall as well as Akashi trying to poke a little well here. AC going into the mid lane, trying to give inside here. Take the first tier 2, tier 1 tower, and also has the aggression right now. Old combo really on point, really on the right tracks right now. Two members of Boss Gaming a little bit too early of the metamorphosis has been used by Star Shock. Now it's 15 seconds to be spare to take the Dark Slayer. Aura on top. Do Aura still have the time to run away with it? Slingshot has been used by Aura to try to secure the alien, but unfortunately is going to be in the hands of Lin Xuan. Bottom side will be taken away. Seagot needs to run away with no ultimate just yet, and Seagot's been taken by the members of Boss Gaming onto bottom side. That is the respawn coming in for Boss Gaming. 2 kills per side of combo, 1 for Boss Gaming. They take towers on bottom side.
Yes, gonna be exchanging objectives once more, but who's gonna be on the more confident side right now? Looks like there's no stopping for Box Gaming onto the bottom part of the map. Will Zata as well as the Superman be able to do something? They're not gonna be continuing in that one. Same as what the All Combo is actually doing onto the top side. They are retreating, but for the meantime, look at that ultimate coming out from the Zata right now, taking down NDG with the help of Yinan. There's a lot of sustain too. They're gonna be chasing down Kyobi right now, but up only to that point as they don't want to overextend. They still want to respect Box Gaming this time, but look at that onto the middle lane. Star Shark together with the Lin Xuan will be clearing of and shoving off the minion waves. And look at that, they're actually already starting on the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, because Seagot already have 4.7k gold instead of Kira 4.3. So a couple of damage will be taken away for Dark Slayer, and they have the confidence right now. Seagot is not feeding. Lizuan has the damage, and Starshock is protecting everybody for all combo. Yinan limited too early with the face on the bottom side. BYC needs to run away. A couple of the sand trying to run away or not, but he's been untargetable. But the damage coming in from 4 members of Boss Gaming, a little too much to be handled. In the meanwhile, top side, our Lizuan trying to take the tier 2 tower with the Drake as well, trying to march in top side, and we see Seagot trying to aim to take down away Kyobi, but Kyobi going to TP back.
We definitely can call that play coming up from BYCK as a buy time already. So he instead going back to the base, just gonna be buying time, going for an ultimate, although he knows for a fact that he cannot survive that one. But taking down the tier 2 up top on the side of Box Game is just so something. And look at that, almost their mid lane is also open. Ultimate coming out from the crash right now, stunning out Kyobi and allowing Lin Xuan to just be safe. That is what kind of support player looking for. Basically give that protection that's very much needed for your carry.
Yeah, 50 seconds for the Dark Slayer buff to be worn out. Now, all combo, they are eyeing for opportunity here. If they win this game, Box Gaming will have a couple of hard time to just deal with the points they had in the last series for them in Group A. So, a couple of AC members are really confident to take away this point here. 4 kills for the side of all combo, 2 in response for Box Gaming, and 3k goal lead for AC. BG need to be aware, if not, they are going to see GG.
Let's see how this will go this time. We're gonna be a little bit passive. Rank breaker onto Yinan. That will definitely give the Superman some bits of damage as well, apart from just the sustain. So this is Box Gaming as well, clumping up together all up top. But they need to manage the minion waves on bottom part of the map as well, because that's going to give a threat in terms of macro coming from the side of all combos. So they are currently in a dangerous position, but we cannot remove the fact that maybe they still have a chance on going for a comeback play, because you know, they still got NDG. We potentially just need to find the right spot and timing to get Lin Xuan, and maybe they just have to bait out whenever crashed and the Kafeni is not all together.
Yenan been receive a lot of harassment coming from Kobe on the bottom side with NDG on the side. Now, 4 members of AC on top side, they're giving a lot of pressure on the top lane as well as the mid lane. What could happen here if Box Gaming lose one fight, or AC giving the lead to side of Box Gaming?
That is for sure. The Bizzle Dragon will be going on to the side of Box Gaming. They just gave it away, but there's also they actually turned the pressure around. Now it's actually in favor of the side of Box Gaming down bottom part of the map. So Luby's actually doing good about that, but the Dark Slayer will be going on to the hands of All Combo. Let's see where they're gonna be placing the Drake, maybe somewhere up top, if they wanna go back on putting a pressure on the bottom lane part of the map as well. So they can multitask in here, just shove the minion. Well, there you go. They put it on the top side, just like what we mentioned a while ago. Now they're gonna put the pressure in the middle lane as well as in the bottom lane part of the map. They're gonna be joining the Drake up top, as Superman will have no worries in backing up anytime it is needed, because he's mobile anyway. That is a Superman. That was a Superman dude.
Yeah, pretty fast. Superman can't go for backup here. Now, All Combo, they have one shot to take here with ultimate, with meta forces as well as the Superman pick here. And the Drake are marching in. Will be a couple of seconds to crash onto the top side tower. Meta forces will be taken away or not. Here onto the bottom side. Oh, a little bit too late here, but no! They are going for meta forces for the side of BUICK. Mid tower will be crashed. Couple of seconds inside. The members of All Combo going on to the bottom side. They're waiting. Where are the AC members are going? Because they're too fast to be true, and they are going to farm it a little bit here, because the damage coming in for side of Box Gaming a little bit too much to be handled, to be I guess.
Well, Metamorphosis is still available onto the Crash, but NDG doesn't have her ultimate available anymore. So, in terms of the potential into winning clashes, I think I'm going to give it to All Combo right now, because NDG cannot gank the back line in case he wants it. He has to wait for the cooldown. He needs to buy time, and he needs to be very patient. But for the meantime, in here we can see the Abyssal Dragon crate is already up already. No buffs as of yet. And you know what? I think All Combo needs to finish this anytime soon, because if they keep on prolonging this one, I don't know why, somehow I feel like a potential comeback might happen in here from Box Gaming.
There's a comeback for the side. Box Gaming really been prayed by Kashaya right here. All Combo really waiting for the Dark Slayer to be respond here. 1 minute into the Dark Slayer. Now all members of All Combo is in the middle lane trying to find where NDG is, or the rest of member of Box Gaming. They are try to turtle up on top here, giving Yinan an open vision into this bottom side for the side of All Combo here. So yeah, AC Starshot with Seagut tried to just bait it out with the sleeping technique here. Seagut will be open. Ah, come on, they take the vision that Seagut been known here. So yeah, gonna be known a couple of seconds here. 16 seconds for the Dark Slayer, or All Combo will be taking the Dark Slayer, or Box Gaming will have the counter attack inside the Dark Slayer pit.
Let's see about that. Everyone is alive right now except for NDG not having his ultimate though, but for the meantime, are they gonna be going all in? Seagut in here looking low right now, but will still be safe. The damage coming from Lynch 1, Metamorphosis has been committed. BYCK is down, no more Zata on the side of All Combo right now, but they're still trying to manage things out. Ara still dealing a lot of damage in here. Opa still alive, but then again, Star Shark as well as Lynch 1 is just way too much to handle.
They need to push on top. They need to push on top in order to win for All Combo, because Tain is the only one is alive. Opa, do he can defend this or not? Yeah, not all the members, because Liz one has the damage. AC is the rings to win this game. Couple attacks into the core, and AC wins the 2 games. Yeah, not with the plays with the Superman. They are winning the 2 points here versus Box Gaming.
And here we go, the play that we've been looking for. All Combo will be winning this game against Box Gaming from Vietnam on a 2-1 score. Congratulations to China's representative, All Combo team. That was a very impressive move we saw out there, Mikos. We're just going to be heading on to the caster's desk in a little bit. There you go. Why was the transition so fast? I don't know what happened in there, Mikos. Maybe Anyway, they said, okay, Miko's ready. Let's just go onto the caster's desk. Well, yeah, what do you think about? What do you think about the match we saw? That was pretty interesting. Ending up on a 2-1 score.
And yeah, the 2-1 score is pretty hard to predict inside of the leaderboards right now. Do all combo still have the chance to be in the top 4? Because we know Pops Bacon time. Yeah, Pops Bacon numbers here with also the Box Gaming. It's going to be real hard who is going to be in the top 4, because that is conclude all the games in Group A. So we are going to heading for the leaderboards after this highlight and also the stats before we know the top 4 are going for the quarterfinals.
Yes, for sure. But for now, highlights are being shown to you right now. Actually, well, what a pretty short highlight we got in here, because this is already the last one where we saw Box, or rather All Combo, winning the game. So we saw that, you cannot just take the Kafeni and the Crashed for granted. I mean, the shields, Crashed is like, imagine like an Alice with a shielding as well, so it's pretty similar having that shields too, but tankier, and someone who can actually soak in the damage from the turret. So I guess the Crash did a good job. I do hope that he's actually gonna get the MVP on that one, because that was a pretty interesting one, not just for fun, but at the same time to the fact that he did actually give the best protection that the Kafeni has in that match. So I don't know, but of course it depends on the judges we've got in here at the AIC 2020. But for you, do you have your personal MVP, Nikos?
I will give to the Superman, because how Superman is handling the aggression from the Raz, and also the Lubu on top from Kyobi as well. So yeah, just really well how that Superman really played it safe, and also has the upper hand versus Lubu, because of the Superman has the medallion as well as the Shield of Loss. That Superman will not be stopped. Also has the greatest damage with the rank breaker, giving the possible win for all combos. Superman, I will give him the MVP.
Alright, so we've mentioned our personal MVPs already, but how about you guys on the live stream right now, before we even witness who the real MVP is for our judges? I just call them judges, I just have that personal preference. So let us know in the live chat, what do you think, or who your personal MVP are from that match from the side of All Combo. So yeah, we just finished a lot of matches tonight while we're waiting. Again, thanks so much to the teams who have participated: All Combo, BRU United Esports, Box Gaming, Pops Bacon Time, Hong Kong Attitude, and of course DG Esports. You made AIC 2020 so amazing. And I guess for their group, this is the very last one for the group stage, right?
Yep, the last game for Group A, and also tomorrow will be the last game for Group B. Stay tuned for that, because we are going to see the Hell Group action again in Group B, and who are going to be in the quarterfinal. Top 4 will be commands.
Yes, gonna be still. Okay, a lot of Superman votes in here, personal MVPs in here, coming from Vinicius as well as on One Night. But for Angel, it is going to be the Sinestria, who slept a lot in the game. Yeah, God for Angel. Well, this personal MVP, so sure, why not? I mean, every opinion counts. So,
alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
So there we go.
Sure.
Yeah, still waiting for the matchup, but to give you a quick preview on what is about to witness for tomorrow for the last day in the group stage. It is going to be for our first series tomorrow, Mad Team from Taiwan versus Flash Wolves from Taiwan. So 2 Taiwanese teams for the very first series tomorrow, and then it will be followed up by Talon Esports from Thailand versus Saigon Phantom from Vietnam. And for the third one, Flash Wolves again versus Team Timing from Korea. And the very last one for tomorrow will be Team Flash versus Talon Esports. So for tomorrow's matches, amigos, do you see anything that is something worth really taking a look at? That, because it could be a 2-1 score.
Wait. I just opening my phone back.
Sure.
I just want to see the standings, because yeah, kind of miss, doesn't even remember the standings. Alright, so now Team Flash is number 1 at 8 points, and SGP is 6. So if Flash Wolf wins, two series for tomorrow. Wins against Team Timing, and also wins against SGP. Right? They're playing against SGP right tomorrow. Flash Wolves.
Sorry, Flash Wolves will be having a match tomorrow against Mad Team as well as Team Timing.
All right. So if Flash Wolf win 4 points for tomorrow with two series, it's going to be Talent Esport versus Flash Wolf to be in the top 4 for tomorrow, as well as Mad Team, because Mad Team has 5 points, Talent Esport has 4, and Flash Wolf has 3. So it's going to be hard for Team Timing because they are going to go home early. But Flash Wolf, Talent Esport, and Mad Team, they are going to fight for their places in the top 4 to going in to be go for the quarterfinals tomorrow.
So Team Timing, somehow they're like the DG Esports in here for the other group that we have, right? Like, because they have yet to prove themselves, and yeah, it's the last day tomorrow. So for group stage, by the way, not for the totality of AIC. So we'll be seeing more of us in the coming weeks. But yeah, Team Timing, the position that they're currently at right now is definitely not looking good for our OPA friends. Rian, finger card, here we go. Anyong sayo, here we go. I'm getting crazy. Maybe it's the food that we're lacking right now.
Maybe, because I'm hungry as well. So yeah, because of no foods coming in, because I already ate a couple of spoons. Just happen to be 10 minutes into the break. So we are filling our foods after the AIC match or after the stats coming in. So this is going to be the stats: All Combo versus Box Gaming 2-1. All Combo wins with 2-1. So 8 kills for the side of All Combo to 53k goal instead, with a 48k goal for Box Gaming. 7 tower with the reply of 2 Mr. Dragon. 4 on the side of All Combo, only 1 be taken away for Box Gaming. Dark Slayer is 2 in the chance of All Combo. Box Gaming, unfortunately, they lose aggression in the mid game, giving the All Combo progression to steal the table for themselves in that particular game number 3.
This is a highly evolved All Combo. We're taking a look right now. But you know what? What's even more commendable is the improvement that they took away from that 3-day break that we had between Monday to Wednesday, right? So All Combo, they weren't looking good from the first week, but this week, I mean, they're just so impressive, and even beating out Box Gaming as well as BRU United Esports. What? Oh my goodness, no one actually predicted the correct MVP. It's not me, it's not Nikos, it's not the viewers on the live stream, but no one, just the judges from this game, from this tournament. So we got an MVP BYCK onto that Zata, having a KD score of 4, damage dealt 86k, participation rate 87k, and an MVP point of 9.k.
Yeah, talking about what could happen in Group B a couple of minutes ago, that Flash Wolf will versus Team Timing, as well as the Mad Team. Okay, 2 series for tomorrow. Flash Wolf has Mad Team to be afraid of, and also Team Timing. If Flash Wolf can win, they will have the better progression. But for Talent Esport, the number 4 spot right now, they are going to fight down SGP number 2, as well as Team Flash, the last game for tomorrow. So Talent Esport, if they make a one mistake with Team Flash or SGP, I would say they are going to be with Team Timing picking their bags. But yeah, Mad Team as well as Flash Wolf, they cannot make any mistakes for tomorrow. If not, they are going the same road as Team Timing for Group B.
Uh-oh, so it's going to be tough tomorrow. So if you're a true Arena of Valor professional scene fan, make sure you don't miss that one out. Anyway, tomorrow is a Sunday, so there's no excuses, except of course you have some family thing that you really have to focus on. And yeah, same time, same place. We're not bidding goodbye as of yet, because we're going to be showing you in a bit the summary of what has happened today at the day 7 of the group stage of AIC 2020. But here we go. the results of today's matchup, we have in here All Combo winning a 2-0 score against Buriram United Esports, the best upset so far for the totality of the AIC 2020. And of course, Box Gaming also winning against Pops Bacon Time. So there are no wins so far for our Thailand teams for today. And of course, Hong Kong Attitude versus DG Esports winning against winning on a 2-0 score, and the very last year's that you just witnessed 2-1 in favor of All Combo against Box Gaming. So yeah, I guess the matchup that I did enjoy a lot was the very first series that we've casted. So how about you? What's your favorite series for today?
I would say the best game for today is Box Gaming versus Pops Bacon Time, to be honest.
Oh.
Because of how the kind of a roller coaster ride, a plot twist has been made in the movies itself. They tell a story how Pops Bacon Time really need a win, as well as Box Gaming. But now we see the standings. Hong Kong Attitude number 1. Oh my God, 6 teams. Oh no, 3 teams has 6 points for now. All Combo, they are going for the quarterfinals, also as Buriram United and Box Gaming. To be honest, Pops Bacon Time and DG Esports is the one are not going to follow the steps of these top 4 teams. Box Gaming, Buriram United, All Combo, and Hong Kong Attitude, they are going for the next stage.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. The fact that All Combo is here, as well as Buriram United Esports, and of course Hong Kong Attitude. I'm so down about that. I mean, it's just so exciting to see how the Group A will be performing on to the next week, next stage. Of course, thank you so much to Pops Bacon Time and of course DG Esports for showing their power onto the battlefield. But for the meantime, here we go with the next matches that you will witness tomorrow on the day 8 of our group stage. Mad Team versus Flash Wolves, Talon Esports versus Saigon Phantom, Flash Wolves versus Team Timing, and Team Flash versus Talon Esports. So yeah, what's your favorite series in here, dear audiences? Let us know in the live chat. But I guess it is time for us to take a rest in order for us to be prepared for tomorrow. But I give our huge shout outs to, of course, everyone who watched on the streams. Angel, Vinicius, Daniel, thank you so much guys for being here and keeping the chat section active and healthy in terms of discussion. But yeah, if you want to find out more about me, Kaysaya, you can head on to my Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. So just find Kaysaya and I'm there. But how about my friend Miko in here? Go take the floor.
All right, every possible social media in the world you can find me. My name is Mikael Mikos, MIKIL.MIKOS. Every possible social media you can find me in Twitter as well, Facebook, especially in Instagram. So do follow me because I will follow you back. Don't you worry. I'm a friendly guy inside on camera and also in front of you guys. So please meet you guys. Thank you for following. Bye bye.
See you guys tomorrow.